Good snap, the hold, the kick is up, the kick is good!
Will be a swing by Kramer, kept alive by Jalbert. Lucas with the attack off the side of the block for the kill.
Gazette, he looks to go off guard, tucks back inside to the A gap, and he gets in for the touchdown.
Harrington, angle, off a touch, diving, Dunbar, holy cats, wow!
Starcevic in the shotgun, play action, looking for a man, has him down the field to his brother Starcevic for the touchdown. It's 31 yards. Jake.
Alston Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And welcome back to our coverage of the NMRC Conference Championship in Open here on yourliveevent.com. Championship game was yesterday, so now we're moving into the Open. And with that, we have some new guests that are going to be joining us here today competing. And those include 4009 DNA. They are out of Duluth, Minnesota. They're one of the teams that did not compete yesterday, but will be competing here today. You have Sub-Zero Robotics, 5690. They are out of Esco, Minnesota. You have 8188, which is a Grand Force out of Grand Forks, North Dakota. Then you have the 8422, the Husky Howlers out of Pillager, Minnesota. They will be joining us here for the first time today as well. We also have 8586, which is Firebird Robotics out of Devil's Lake, Minnesota, North Dakota. That is a big drive for them, so they are going to be here looking to come out of here with a win. And then the final new school joining us here today is 9576, the Loretto Lightning out of Loretto, Minnesota. Those, again, are the new teams that will be joining the tournament here today. But with comes new teams. Will be teams that played yesterday but will not be playing today. Those include the Electric Lakers, the Backwoods Engineers, Full Metal Jackets out of Perham, Mechatronics, Flyer Robotics, the Iron Rangers, the Bogbots, and the Messy Bees, all teams that will not be competing here today after competing here yesterday. About ready to get underway. We have 25 qualifying matches on the schedule for today. And then after that, we'll, of course, move into 3 rounds of playoff matches and then up to 3 championship matches with the first sure 2 being played. And then 5-10, they're going to be looking to do the closing ceremonies and awards. So that's what our schedule is looking like here today. Again, you are watching NMRC Robotics here on yourliveevent.com. And this broadcast is made possible, of course, to our sponsors. And our presenting sponsor here today is Enbridge Energy. So we thank Enbridge Energy for being our broadcast partners for today. We wouldn't be able to do this without them. So we're going to take a short little break, coming back here in a couple of minutes for the opening qualifying rounds. Again, this is NMRC Robotics here on yourliveevent.com. Back after this.
Over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You couldn't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
And welcome back to our coverage of the NMRC Open here on yourliveevent.com. And he was kind of going around getting some stuff put right, but we welcome Jack back to the booth here today. And Jack, how excited are you for day 2 of robotics?
Look, I'm super excited for day 2. Not only, I mean, it seems like I'm hearing last call and everything else. Oh, they're getting on.
There we go. We're ready to be underway.
We're setting up here, but no, I am jazzed for it. The honestly, that championship round really jazzed me up yesterday for this. So muted the wrong one, I see. But we were constantly saying it yesterday. They knocked the dust and rust off. Let's see what happens. We do have a few new
teams. Yeah, I was about to say, new teams that we're going to see. We kind of mentioned it. Denfeld, Grand Forks, Esco, Pillager, Devil's Lake, and Loretto. Any of these you're seeing for the first time ever that you know of?
I was going to say, I don't think... See, I love how you're like, is this the first one time you're seeing these? Like, I'm trying to go back to Grand Forks because that's where we would have seen majority of these teams.
Because I don't remember ever seeing Loretto or Pillager.
I was going to say.
So
I was going to say
It'll be
pillager.
interesting.
Yeah, okay.
It'll be interesting to see. Oh, we got Eric walking over.
Good, how we doing? Morning. Oh, hold up.
I was supposed to say, yeah, just put him on. We don't want to talk with you. But I know we're blindsiding Eric of Chaotic a little bit, but Eric, welcome back to the broadcast.
Well, thanks for having me.
Yeah, we're ready for the Open here today, and just how excited is your team to be able to maybe use this robot here for the last time?
We're pretty excited. It's we always have fun coming to these events. Obviously, we were excited yesterday. We ended up winning yesterday at the championship and the Open today. There's some different teams here that we're really excited to see, that we get to see every once in a while when we go and play regionals and stuff. So, yeah, it's fun. Kind of a sad day. It's the last competition for your robot, and then you kind of got to go, well, now what do we do with it?
So, speaking on that, what do you do with the robot once it's done? Do you kind of keep it as a trophy, or do you guys strip it down to use the recycle parts?
We don't have all the resources in the world like some of these really big teams. We try to keep some pieces together to kind of show people what we did.
Yeah.
But obviously we take some of the motors and stuff off and we use them for those types of things.
I think Jack wants in on this as well. So I'll
a lot of
unmute
moving
Jack.
parts on this one. So, I know you were talking about, stripping the parts down and everything else, but I do have another question because you brought it up. You won yesterday.
Yep.
Fantastic. It was awesome. Honestly, that entire championship round has completely jazzed me up for today.
That's awesome.
I'm super excited for today. When you guys win, we saw it on the broadcast, you guys get plaques and you get a banner.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. What happens with that plaque? What happens with that banner?
So the plaque goes, we set it out in the school so the whole school can see it, obviously. It's school pride for the students, and it's school pride for the school to win a conference championship. And then the banner we take and we hang them in our shop, in our build space, just to kind of show the next generation of kids, this is what we're going for. This is what we want. We want more of these blue banners hanging in our room.
So it's kind of like you look at the Bemidji wall here. They have like the ones for sports. A lot of the time with the sports, you'll put them up in the gym.
Yep.
So what you guys do is you guys put them in the shop because that's where you guys do all your practice and work, right?
Yep. So actually, we if you look at some of these around here, I know the folks at home can't see that, but the ones that have the numbers on them, we're actually working on getting one of those hung in our gym for just our team. Our school colors are green and white, but my colors are obviously not green and white. They are bright orange, safety orange, and blue. So they actually allowed me to go and buy a blue banner that I can hang in the gym and have our name on it and stuff. So, I mean,
oh, that's cool.
Thanks to the administration for that and those types of things. So, yeah, the school support is good.
I like how you brought up your team colors, the bright orange. Is that so you could look up into the stands and always be able to point out where they're at?
The biggest part of first is safety. With kids, it's safety. And, I mean, what else are you going to see but some bright orange shirt standing somewhere? And also, it's a branding thing. We teach kids a lot of different skills. I think Jack alluded to soft skills. But branding is also part of skills that we teach kids. And it's a branding thing. I've personally been somewhere and somebody seen an orange shirt with Chaotic on it and they go, hey, you're from Frazee. I know who you are. Really? So, yeah, it's a branding thing for us.
Who came up with the logo?
So students come up with, we had a different arm logo a couple years ago, and one of my students they came and said, hey, can I change this? And as a digital artist wants to hone her craft, have at it. So we change the circle in the arm every year. So usually it's a gear would be our typical one. But if our game pieces are circular, we just take the gear out and put whatever the game piece is in it. So
awesome. And you guys are, like we mentioned, it's the Open, some new teams here today. And In terms of some of the new teams joining us here today, of course, we've mentioned them: Duluth, Enfield, Esco, Grand Forks, Pillager, Devils Lake, and Loretto. Any of those teams you guys are playing here for the first time, or you guys don't see too often?
The thing about robotics is it's a different game every year. So there's some of these teams I haven't seen this year with this particular competition or this game, but we're all a bunch of nerds. We sit and watch all of the events as they go on. So we've seen most of these teams on tape, and we kind of know what's going on. So
awesome. Well, it looks like we're about ready to be underway, so we'll send the mic down to our, right down to the playing field.
All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Eric, from Chaotic.
We have a bunch of great teams competing here today with a total of 25 teams. We have some teams from the state of North Dakota. Where are those teams at? And we also have many teams from the great state right here in Minnesota. Let's hear it from those teams. All right, and we're going to start with our national anthem. So please stand, if able, for the playing of our national anthem.
We're going to take a little break, and we'll join us back after the national anthem.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
And as always, safety is a huge priority at first, and we want everyone to have fun and be safe at the same time. And let's also keep gracious professionalism a part of everything we do here today at the competition. And lastly, coaches and mentors, you are a crucial part of the FIRST experience, so thank you. You help set the culture of FIRST, and you are part of the support system that we've built for our students, not only here in our local community, but also around the world. So, are you guys ready to crescendo? As Miss Frizzle says, take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. So let's start today's competition. Another voice you'll hear throughout today's competition is our game announcer and / MC, Hope Riska. Hope, tell us about our first team of today's competition, Team 7235.
We have from Red Lake, Minnesota, Red Lake Okitchi Dog.
And out of Big Fork, we have Team 5253.
From Big Fork, Minnesota, it's the Backwoods Bots.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, a team out of Moorhead, Team 4360.
From Moorhead, Minnesota, it's Sputnik.
Taking a look on our Blue Alliance, starting off with a team that's new here today at the competition, Team 5690.
It's Sub-Zero Robotics from Esco, Minnesota.
And Team 5913.
It's from Pequot Lakes, Minnesota, Patriotics.
And the home team from right here in Bemidji, Team 4674.
From Bemidji, Minnesota, the Robojacks.
Well, Jack, we're about ready to be underway. Just 25 qualification rounds, so a little bit shorter than yesterday.
A little shorter than yesterday, yes.
Of course, as we've mentioned, some new teams, but some teams not coming back. Yeah, let's get them muted there. Make sure we don't want to hear their feedback. Who knows? They might say something we don't want to hear. So we'll just mute them. But yeah, 25 qualification matches. Some teams here that weren't here yesterday. Some teams that were here yesterday, not here today. But should be another just good fun day.
Oh, absolutely. Again, this is that first match of the day, but I believe all of them were here yesterday in this first match.
I believe all these teams were, yes.
So this you never know.
Wait,
this
no.
might just get
5690 at the end there.
Oh.
Sub-Zero Robotics out of Esco. They are new for this, but we're about to be underway. We'll send it down to the field.
3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And in autonomous play, both alliances trying to score some early points. And here we go in regular match play. And 52-53 scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 56-90 Sub-Zero scoring 1 point in the amp for the Blue Alliance. .46-74 Robojacks scoring a second point in the amp for the Blue Alliance. Sub-Zero scoring 2 points for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. Oh, 52-53 just missed that 2-pointer in the speaker for the Red Alliance. They will have to redo that to get the points for them. 52-53 just missing. 72-35. Red Lake is working on getting that 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 52-53 scores 2 points for the Red Alliance in the speaker. All teams trying to catch those notes to get some points on the board for their alliances. And we are less than 20 seconds left in the match. It's our human players try to throw the notes up to, and we've got 1 for the Red Alliance and 2 for the Red Alliance. This will earn them extra points. And 5690 is up on stage. 4674 parked on their stage. 5253 for the Red Alliance is parked on stage. When a robot is in midair, they do get extra points for that. We'll find out who wins the match in just a sec.
Well, Jack, we just finished up the first round there. A little different. Sorry, I thought I unmuted you there, but 2v3 to start out. I wonder what that was about.
I wonder if. Wow, and like you said, two versus three, but Blue pulls it out.
59-13 was supposed to be in there, so Patriotics not sure where we're at, but Blue teams get the win nonetheless.
Yeah, no, not only that, Blue team gets the win, but also we mentioned it before, 5690
has a face on it.
Well, okay, yes, it has a face on it. We will definitely, believe you me, we will touch on that. But this is their first day here.
Also, yeah, a new face to the competition.
The new face to the competition. But kind of was watching that one throughout the entire thing, just because it's the new bot. I want to see what's going on. It looks like it was here yesterday.
Yeah,
it was solid.
Yeah, and as we've mentioned, we mentioned Google AI is the other one. This one actually has like a electric face that makes like
that LED
face
gestures.
Yeah. So they got the aesthetic points there too.
Yeah, but no, very way to dig deep on that one. That's an interesting showing.
We saw some defense being played down here too. A little bit by the team with 3 players were trying to maybe do a little bit of blocking there near the middle of the competition.
Yeah, it seems like it. Now, I do wonder what was going on. I wonder if something just still isn't functioning with the other team. What was the missing team again?
Patriotics.
Patriotics. Oh yeah, I do wonder what was going on with Patriotics, because they were here last night.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they're still tooling with stuff or something like that.
Maybe they slept in or something. I doubt that, but yeah. Well, or maybe we'll get another Jack Bomb later to tell us a little bit about what happened there. But as we wait for this round to be set up, we'll take a short break. Again, thank you to Enbridge for being the presenting sponsor here today, and we will be back here in a few minutes.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation.
And welcome back to our broadcast of the NMRC Open here on your live event. Broadcasting live from
Bemidji High School.
Hey, you said it right. Yeah, he's on a roll this morning already. And Jack, as we've mentioned before, game 2 of the qualifiers coming up here. 25 qualifiers total. Each team plays 6 matches itself. So I do think we have more teams here. than we did yesterday. We're just playing less qualifying rounds because there's 7 yesterday.
Okay.
So that's why there's less qualifying rounds, because there's just less matches per team, which would make sense. It isn't open.
I'm glad you're here because I wouldn't have been able to do that math.
Yeah, math was never my strong suit, but I can do simple addition and subtraction.
Oh, that went out the window long ago.
In some division.
In some division.
But multiplication, no can do.
But no.
But on a real note, taking a look at the teams that will be in this second round, do we have any newcomers? I do not believe so. Oh, we do. The DN 4009 out of Duluth, Denfeld. So that'll be a new one. But team intros coming up, so we'll send it down to the field.
Ratcheteers, their alliance partner from North Dakota. We have 10, 9.
It's Thunder Robotics from Hatton Northwood High School.
And from Thief River Falls, team 3277.
From Lincoln High School, it's Prodigy.
And for our Blue Alliance, starting with a team out of Nevis, team 31. 31.
It's the Techno Tigers from Nevis High School.
And from Duluth, please help me welcome to the field DNA Robotics 4009.
Welcome, DNA.
And UC Botics 4480.
That's UC Botics from Uppsala High School in Uppsala, Minnesota.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And in autonomous play, the Red Alliance scores 6 points in the speaker, 8 points. And if they're scoring in the speaker during autonomous play, they earn 5 extra points. And if they score in the amp, which are the side, they get 2 points. And 876 Thunder Robotics scores 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. $4,009 DNA scores 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And 876 Thunder Robotics scores another 1-pointer in the amp for the Red Alliance. 3277 comes back with 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And here comes Techno Tigers scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And Thunder Robotics shoots and scores 2 points in the speaker, 4 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 4480 UC Botics shoots and just misses 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. If they do miss that target, they will have to reshoot that to earn those points. Both alliances trying to load up those notes in their sources so they can score some more points. And 876 scores 2 more points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 18 seconds left in the match as teams try to score those last-minute points, last-second points. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of the second match.
Jack, I'm so angry that it took me so long to notice, but our volunteers are kind of dressed up a little bit.
No. Yes.
I mean, our PA announcer down there is dressed as Miss Frizzle from the Magic School Bus.
Yes, she is. She absolutely is.
I unironically said that looks like something Miss Frizzle
Yes,
would wear.
you
and you're
did.
like, the lizard on her shoulder. That is, she's dressed as Miss Frizzle, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that took me way too long to realize. But Rory dressed as a Ghostbuster.
Yes.
And then, of course, our referee, who they call Queen Bee, is dressed as a bee.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
So the Halloween spirit here at the broadcast here at the tournament here today. That's the word I'm looking for. But yeah, so just something I wanted to point out.
Just something I want to point out. But yeah, no.
Red team comes away with a big victory there. I mean, big victory. I mean, 75. Like they dropped a very good, strong, like 77 points to a. I think it was like what, a 15? I didn't see
20, I believe 23, 22.
23, 22. Somewhere in that range. So red team off to a really strong start there.
Yes. But I mean, we're seeing some familiar faces. Obviously, 31-02. When I saw that on the second match, I was like, okay, so that's where people are going to wake up with the chant. Not only that, you did have Thunder on the red team, big shocker. And it's still the same strategy with Thunder. It's, hey, just somebody needs to feed us the notes, and we'll stay down here, and ever so often we'll go and grab the human fed note, and then we'll come back, and as long as we got a few over there, we'll make them all.
Yeah, and then the autonomous seems to be another big point for some of these teams, as I think we saw last round they scored 20, like somewhere around 25 or something really close to that on the.
That's a big number for autonomous.
That's a big number, and that's a hard number to make up if you're on the opposite side of that.
No, 100%, 100%.
And that seemed to be the strategy yesterday. Is if you did well in the autonomous, you typically went on to win the match.
Yeah. No. Again, we kept on saying it. We kept on saying it yesterday. That autonomous mode, it's no joke. It's no joke.
I believe we will have another new team out there. I believe 84-22, the Husky Howlers out of Pillager. So it'll be interesting to see what they're able to do. Gonna quickly skim over what else we have. 84-22. Okay, that's Husky. Other than we have the Loretto Lightning also playing 95-76. They're a new team, and I believe that is the last. Those are the only two. Nope, Grand Force. So we got 3 new teams playing in this round.
3 new teams. I was going to say, I was like, one of these over here on blue looks new.
Grand Force, Husky Howlers, and the Loretto Lightning all making their not NMRC debut, but their tournament debut. That's the word. I'm just struggling with the word tournament.
No, it is fun. It is. Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see how each of these teams work. That guy's wearing a sailor hat.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We actually interviewed her yesterday. Oh, that is your favorite flag, actually. That is the waving glove.
Oh yeah, that is. Yes, and for our audience who don't know, that's their flag. Like a lot of time they have flags, so when they do the introductions, they wave the flag quick. Well, this one's just a glove taped to a stick, and it waves at you when it waves.
No, it is. It's definitely it is one of the more unique ones we got here for sure.
Unique is the exact word I'd use for that.
Unique is the exact word I would use for it.
You'll get a good look at it whenever we send it back down to the field for introductions. But that flag has a lightning bolt on the top.
Oh, yes, it does.
The Loretto Lightning.
Yeah, Loretto Lightning. I was going to say, that's not Thunder. That's Loretto Lightning.
Yep.
Same color scheme, but different team.
And we'll send it down to we're going to send it down to the field for the introductions.
with the team from Loretto, team 9576.
Our community team from Loretto, Minnesota, it's Loretto Lightning.
Their alliance partner, 3278.
From Detroit Lakes High School in Detroit Lakes, Minnesota, it's the Electric Lakers.
And the Husky Howlers are in the house, 8422.
From Pillager High School in Pillager, Minnesota.
For our Blue Alliance, we start off with 4181.
From Black Duck High School in Black Duck, Minnesota, it's Quack Attack.
And their alliance partner, 7677.
The Bodacious Bulldogs from Swanville High School in Swanville, Minnesota.
And joining this alliance from Grand Forks, North Dakota, 8188.
It's Grand Forks from Grand Forks High School.
We're just waiting for the thumbs up here to get this third match, or third qualifying match started. It seems like we got a few connection problems. I don't think it's anything big, though. Don't believe it's anything big. We'll see what is going on. We have an all green on one side. We're seeing what's going on with the blue side, though. Oh, we got all thumbs up, so let's throw it to the field.
2, 1, crescendo.
And an autonomous play, 8188 shoots and scores 2 points into the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And 9576 scores 2 points for the Red Alliance in the speaker. And we are in regular match play now. Little bit on the scoring. When a team scores one ring or one note in the amplifier on the side, they earn 1 point. In the speaker, they earn 2 points. And if they did 2 in the amp on the side, they have 10 seconds to get 5 points for each speaker shot with the notes. And 7677 scores for the Blue Alliance with 2 points in the speaker. And another 2 points from 7677 for the Blue Alliance. 3278 for the Red Alliance, shoots and scores 2 notes points in the speaker. 9576 follows with 2 more points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. $95.76 also scores 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. And 76.77 shoots 2 more points with their notes in the amp or the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 95.76, 2 more points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And 76.77 shoots 2 more points with note in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And we are just over 30 seconds left in the match. Both alliances loading up from their source with the extra notes, trying to get those last minute points, 95.76 and 32.78 for the Red Alliance, scoring 2 points each in the speaker. And trying to get those last second points as we go down to 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And And that is the end of qualification match number 3.
So, Jack, my initial thoughts on that round, 81-78, or 81-18, I should say, or 81-88. Oh, that was
Little early, huh?
that the front, it's kind of like tape over, so it looks like a 7.
Oh, okay. I see. I see the angle you're looking at. Okay, yeah.
Looks like they were kind of having struggle a little bit picking up the game pieces, so it kind of went almost on the defense and like took one robot and like pushed it halfway across the playing field into the wall for like, it was like checked it into the wall.
Yeah,
like
I was
you were watching hockey.
I was gonna say, I was like, it did reminisce on some hockey stuff there. Now, I will say this: that 81-88 is an interesting. The way they're picking up is very interesting because it's all in that arm system where they're basically. That's a very intricate robot. There's a lot of moving parts there, which is
and you
very,
can see it right there, dead
yeah.
in the middle of the playing field right now.
Yes.
So you get a nice, good look at it as well.
Yes, absolutely. We'll definitely make sure we're getting somebody from them, and we're going to ask a lot of questions about that arm mechanism and everything like that. There was another robot. I believe it was 41. Can I see that? It was 41.
81?
41-81. Seems like they had connection issues, like midway through the match there. Kind of, I mean, it happens. It's going to happen to every single robot here. It just is what it is.
Yeah, and I almost feel like this morning, it almost seems like there's more people in the stands today.
Well, that typically that's what the Open does. It not only do you have a few extra folks that weren't here yesterday.
It's also a Saturday.
It's also it's not in the middle of the day of a school day, which again, yesterday, which is so interesting. I wouldn't be going to classes. If this was going on in my school, it would be so bad.
Jack would be, I need to go to the bathroom. And he'd come back 2 hours later. Where were you? Oh,
it
was
a bad
robotics.
one.
That's not what it was.
Yeah.
Gross.
No, but it is what it is. Yes, it is a Saturday. You do have a few more fans, everything else. I will say this, again, we talked about it yesterday with Bemidji's setup here where you kind of go into the bowl of the arena here. Yesterday during the championship, you had a good crowd just kind of chilling on this outer railing.
Yeah, it's kind of
portion.
like a walkway.
Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, you know what? We can do this. Look at this. We can have a traveling little camera to show what we're talking about here. We're just going to...
Yeah, as you can see looking at your screen, there's kind of a moving track up on top where we had a lot of folks tuning in yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to bring that back down to the pits.
As you can see there, the pits where all the different teams are making adjustments, fixing stuff, just doing pretty much any work on their robots.
And again, we talked about it yesterday with a lot of folks. This really is. Today is probably the final time they are touching this robot.
Yeah.
So it is.
Do you think it's harder? We've been talking about the faces on the robots. Do you think it's harder to turn off the robot whenever there's a face on it?
Well, whenever there's a face on it? Well, heck, we were even talking about yesterday how you have it does seem like each robot kind of has its own personality and everything like that. So
and it looks like we got our first interview of the day. And again, Jack, I'll let you kind of make your way down there for that. And we'll be underway here with the interview here soon. Again, interviews are brought to you by Gordon Construction of Mahnomen. So we thank Gordon Construction for sponsoring our pit interviews here today. Of course, looking to do interviews throughout the entire day here today. Gonna talk with students from across the NMRC and out of conference, as we've mentioned. This is the Open, so we've got some out-of-conference teams as well. Okay, so that we're going to hold off on that interview until after the match starts, so we'll send it down to the field where a game's about to be underway.
And rounding out this Red Alliance from Fargo, 70-48.
It's Red River Rage from Fargo Area High School.
And for our Blue Alliance, we start with the team from Frazee and Orange. We have team 45-39.
From Frazee, Minnesota, it's Chaotic Robotics.
Their alliance partners also from Cass Lake Vena, 32-75.
It's the Regulators.
And rounding out this alliance from Ashby, Aerobots, 88-78.
It's from Ashby High School, the Ashby Aerobots.
Just waiting for this round to be underway. Should be getting started any second here now.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And an autonomous play. We've got the Red Alliance trying to shoot some notes up into their speakers. And here we go in regular match play. Both alliances trying to shoot those notes up into the speaker and their amps to earn some points. And 31-34 for the Red Alliance shoots and scores 2 points into their speaker. 56-53 shoots one note into their amp for an extra point. And 32-75 shoots 2 points into the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And 45-39 with a near miss for the Blue Alliance shooting in the speaker. They do 1 point into the amp for the Blue Alliance. 32-75 shot 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance, and they are back with a second one. Shooting 2 more points in for the Blue Alliance. 31-34 shoots 2 points into the speaker for the Red Alliance. (56-53) Iron Mosquito trying to shoot that 1 point in for the amp, just missed. 32-75 back with 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. Both alliances having very, very close for their total points, and they can earn a melody, which is an extra ranking point if they have 18 or more points in the speaker and the amp. 31-34 shoots and scores 2 points for the Red Alliance as we go less than 20 seconds left in the match. 32-75 follows with 2 points for the Blue Alliance on their speaker. And if the team does have, when the human player throws a ring on top, if they had a bot hanging, they would earn extra points for that on that side. We have all 3 of the Red Alliance team members parked on their stage.
Should be a very close match for this one. Score should be very tight. Looks like the Aerobots did have some connection issues. Is there kind of parked in one area, but if...
And the winning match goes to the Blue Alliance by a score of 48-44 for qualification match number 4.
Playing a 3v2, but
and if you look
have
at
another
the scoreboard
interview here ready. So we will send it down over to Jack, who's standing by with our first interview of the day. And of course, interviews brought to you by Gordon Construction of Mahnomen.
President, I'm going to ask you real quick. Can I just switch these headsets? Alrighty. And we're just going to bring that over you. So there we go. Everything going on. Okay. Sorry about that. So I'm actually going to let you introduce yourself. What team are you for?
From Team 8188. We're a community team out of Grand Forks.
Okay.
And I'm our driver for this year and our captain.
Okay, fantastic. So actually, you guys were on the field 2 matches ago.
Yep.
So it was your first time here at the Open. So how did it run for you?
You know, it could have gone better. I mean, our limelights weren't set to dynamic IP, so we couldn't get them to connect.
Okay.
So we were running everything manually.
Oh.
And yeah, we were having some issues with the intakes, so we were playing defense.
Okay.
And then towards the end of that match, Loretto hit our driver station really hard, causing the entire computer to disconnect. So, yeah, I mean, not our best showing, but it's all stuff that we can prevent and further on.
Right. And like you said, further on, it's only the first match for you guys. Not only that, I mean, we've been talking about it with many teams, many people. I mean, this is the final time you guys are actually playing with this robot.
Yeah.
So how much of it is like, hey, you know what? We can be a little bit more, I don't want to say reckless, but we can let loose a little bit more because we're not going to need to worry about
A little bit,
fixing too
yeah.
much.
I mean, we're still going to be using this robot for drive practice, like defense and all
Right.
that. But yeah, I mean, we don't have to be nearly as careful as we were going into champs or something like that.
Right. Now, hey, you brought up champs. How was championships for you?
It actually went really well. It was the first year we've been to champs.
Okay.
And yeah, we were in Hopper division and we finished with a winning record. I
There
think
we
pretty
go.
sure we were 6-4.
Fantastic. Now, with this, the Open again, it's the final goodbye to this game, to this robot. What are you guys looking to get out of this? What is going to be the good stamp from this game for you?
So today we're looking to more introduce our new members into actually being on drive team.
Right.
And yeah, I mean, my brother joined the team. We had 2 other homeschoolers join the team this year too.
Okay.
So we've got some fresh meat, I guess, that we need to show them the ropes. And yeah, I mean, this is the perfect way to do it, right?
No, absolutely. Now, you brought up brother. So is this your brother's first year?
Yeah.
Okay. So was that hey, brother, you need to come check this out, or was it, oh, hey, what is this all about? Did you bring him in, or was he just drawn to it?
It was a little bit of both, you know. I mean, I've been on the team. This is my third year on the team.
Okay.
So, well, almost 4th actually. So he's been exposed to it a lot over the years, and he likes building stuff too, like I do. So he was kind of like, I need something to do. I'm gonna try it out. So I've been bringing him to practice over the last couple weeks, and he seems to really like it.
Okay, no, perfect. Now, you said you were the driver. How did you get the driver position?
So our driver from last year graduated, and as team captain, I'm the one that has the most experience on the team. I've been on the team the longest, so it just got passed down that way.
Okay. Now we've heard a lot of team captains and things like that. What does being a team captain, what does that entail?
So I mean, the best way you could describe it is servant leadership. I mean, you are the leader of the team, but you also have to show you can't just boss people around. You have to be able to back up what you're telling them to do with the knowledge that you have to do it. So it's about teaching the younger students on the team the ropes and how to work the robot and all sorts of stuff.
All right. Well, any last shout-outs, anything you want to say before I let you go?
Shout out to Sarah and Derek Soybert. I know you're watching in Virginia.
We're getting a shout-out to Virginia. All right, awesome. Hey, thank you so much. Truly appreciate it, man. All right, Preston, back at you.
Actually, I'm going to keep you on here for us a quick, Jack. Looks like
Perfect.
Patriotics is back, so they're out there playing now.
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
So I just wanted to point that out. And then also Firebird Robotics, 8586, also out on the course. So that's another one of those new teams playing here today. But yeah, so it should be an interesting watch. Of course, champions from yesterday, Thunder Robotics out on the field. Should be a fun watch, really fun round to watch.
It should be. It absolutely should be. And so this is actually Thunder's second match.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. We're going
moving
quick.
Yeah, we're
going quick today. We're going very quick. This will be interesting. This will be interesting to see. Now
we're in qualification number 5. So yeah, we're moving pretty well. Only about 10 minutes behind schedule, so that's typical.
No, that's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. But it'll be interesting. Now I will say this: we had our last interview here for a while.
Yeah.
And he was actually. We'll throw it to the action right now.
And scoring right off an autonomous play for the Blue Alliances, 7-6-7-7 and 8-7-6. 8-7-6 following up with 2 more. And we are now in regular play for this match. All teams trying to get those notes to score in the speakers and the amps. And Patriotics trying to get a note into that amp to collect 1 point. And 59-13, Patriotics scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 76-77 for the Blue Alliance. And 76-77. Bodacious Bulldogs scoring 2 more points for the Blue Alliance. 32-78 follows out with 2 more points for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. All teams trying to collect those notes to get some more points here, and we have less than 45 seconds left in the match. 59-13, Patriotic scores 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. Bodacious Bulldogs for the Blue Alliance scoring 2 more points in the speaker. And we are down to less than 20 seconds left in the match. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of match 5.
Shelly, I've got a G4.
With 2 of the Red Alliance partners parked on their stage for a point each, and 1 on for the Blue Alliance.
Alrighty, Jack, just finished another round there. Can you hear me good? Alrighty, looks like we're having some issues with that mic, but just kind of finishing up our round. I believe that was 5 there. So we'll be getting the scores here any second. So we'll send it back down to the field of play where we will get those results.
And at the end of match 5, winning goes to the Blue Alliance with 66 points and 40 points to the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance earning 3 extra ranking points and a melody bonus. Red Alliance earning 1 more ranking point and an ensemble bonus. We'll be ready for match 6.
Yes, so there is the result. 66-40, the Blue Alliance wins it there, as we are going to be underway with qualifying round number 6. 6 of 25, so we're moving along really well here. But let's take a quick little break as we will send it to a little ad break. We'll be back here in a few minutes.
At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rundin. I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School.
And welcome back to day 2 of our coverage of the NMRC
All right,
Conference
as we get ready for
Championship in Open. Again, a championship yesterday, Open here today, so a couple extra teams are participating, but we are about ready to be underway with the next round, so we'll send it down to the field.
Cool. Next partner in the Red Alliance is 7048,
representing Fargo Public Schools, Red River Rage.
And rounding out the Red Alliance is Team 31. 31.
The Techno Tigers, representing Nevis High School.
And for our teams on the Blue Alliance, first off we have Team 4480.
UC Robotics out of Uppsala.
Grab that. Somebody. Thank you. Okay. And next for the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8878.
Aerobots, representing Ashby High School.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, we have 7235 from Red Lake.
They are the Red Lake Oh Get You Dog.
All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Qualification match number 6, underway. These robots are working on pre-programmed settings for the first 15 seconds of the match. Red Alliance with the lead 12-5 as drivers take the controls. Robots on both alliances looking to score those notes as the regulators score 1 note, now 2 into their speaker. Techno Tigers from Nevis doing the same. And Red River Rage as well. All 3 Red Alliance robots scoring notes into the speaker. On our Blue Alliance side, the Red Lake Go Get Ya Dog, that's 7235. They place a note into their amp. A 1 point added to their alliance's score. Both alliances trying to score as many notes as they can as they earn additional points and trying to get to a total of 18 notes scored for a melody ranking point. Red River Rage lining up, that note is scored. Techno Tigers 3102 doing the same. Notes scored in the speaker are worth 2 points. If that speaker is amplified, it is 5 points. 7048, another note scored. Red Alliance using some strategy by having the regulators pick up their notes and launch them across the field. Red Alliance increasing their lead 38-6 is the unofficial real-time score. Red Alliance is 1 note away from an extra ranking point. Still under a minute left to play. 3102 lining up again. That note is up but falls just short of that speaker. Red Alliance has now earned an extra ranking point for melody that'll be added at the end of the match and will help them in the rankings. And 30 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance again increasing their lead. 72-35 over at their source, trying to get a hold of a note. And that guitar riff means less than 20 seconds left to go. Both alliances can earn additional points by ending up on stage at the end of the match. 4480, that's UC Robotics. They're parked on stage. That'll add 1 point. 3102 trying to get on stage. It's hard to tell if they're completely off the ground. We'll have to wait for the official scores as the other 2 Red Alliance robots are parked on stage.
Alrighty, looks like we're about ready here for another interview. Again, interviews brought to you by Gordon Construction of Monoman. And we'll send it over to Jack the Computer Man as he stands by with another member.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to let you introduce yourself.
I'm Freya from 876 Thunder Robotics.
All right, well, first off, congratulations on the win yesterday. That was very awesome.
Thank you.
Now, first and foremost, that entire championship run, what does that look like? I mean, how locked in are you guys when it comes to
We typically get pretty locked in. It becomes, okay, what does the robot need? And we also look at how our alliance partners doing. Do they need us? So we kind of look at our robot first. Is our robot good? And then we'll go check up on our alliance partners, make sure they're ready to go.
Okay, no, perfect. Now, that alliance, I mean, how early on or how, I guess how early on do you know, like, hey, these are the robots that we're looking at during that picking?
So we do pit scouting right away at the competition. So we have our scouts going around. They're talking to other teams, so we can get a general idea of what can their robot do. And then our pits are in the stands scouting. They're counting how many points does this robot do. What is this robot doing each match? Can this robot climb? So our scouts are constantly taking in data.
Okay, perfect. Now, I'll say this, it's always so interesting to see Thunder Robotics out there because it always seems like that strategy for that game, it's always, hey, feed Thunder as much notes as possible, let them score what they need. I mean, is that something that you were like, hey, yeah, no, our bot is made for scoring, or is it just, hey, that's how it ended up?
So we typically build for offense robots. So our robots are primarily made for offense. And so we're like, yeah, we score, we like to score. So, and we're pretty fast at scoring.
Yes, yes, very much so. Now, looking at today, I mean, this is the last time you guys are actually messing with this robot, with this game. Like, are you guys kind of sitting there and going, you know what, might as well kind of go a little looser with it, push it to the limits, might as well?
For the most part, we're just sticking with what we usually do. For us, this is a lot of training for new drivers or new technicians or new scouts or, people that are newly embracing jobs that seniors left to them. So this is a lot of training for us.
Okay, so with the training being said, how many new members are here today with you then?
Today we've got 2 new members on the drive team.
Okay, fantastic. So how are they doing, right?
They're doing pretty good. They're doing pretty good.
Awesome.
So they're just falling right into rhythm. So they're not completely new, but they're still new to the front line. So that's.
Oh, perfect. Now, how about you? When did you get into robotics? How long have you been doing it?
So my dad was on the robotics team in 02 and 03, back in our rookie year and our second year.
Okay.
So robotics has always kind of been a part of my life, and then the second I was able to be on the team, I was on the team. And so I've been on the team, I've been following the team, and it's just been always there.
Perfect. Now, what do you do on the team?
So I am the technician for the team. So you'll see me out there right before you'll see me out there before the match. I'm setting up the computer, I'm setting up the controllers, I'm getting the auto set, I'm doing all that fun stuff. And then back behind the scenes, I'm helping make sure the robot's ready to go. I'm doing checks over the robot, I'm doing checks over the computer and the controllers. So I'm constantly doing like checks and more checks, and it's just a constant streamline of checks.
Okay, no. I can understand that. So, with that being said, I mean, it sounds like you have one job, but that job is very, very wide. So, in that checking, in that everything else, is there a certain job or certain check you're like, this is my favorite, or this is my least favorite?
Definitely my least favorite is when I get to a check and something fails, or it's just you get in coming from a match and you know that. Shoot, just that, oh no, I got a bunch of work to do. I got to check this and this and this. And like, especially when we're troubleshooting because the match didn't go well for us, like our bot broke, that's definitely one of my least favorites. My favorite one is probably when I go through the wire check and everything's good to go. That's probably my favorite one, just knowing that everything is where it's supposed to be.
Perfect. Well, before I let you go, any shout-outs you want to do? Any hollers?
I'd love to shout out to my family who are watching online, so say hi. And anybody in the community that is supporting us today that is not here.
All right, thank you so much. Truly appreciate it.
Thank you.
Right back at you, man.
From ESCO.
Awesome. Thank you for that. Another good interview, Jack. And All right, Jack, we're waiting for this another round to come out. 81-88 back out there with their very unique design.
Yes, absolutely. I'll be interested to see, again,
the adjustments they made.
Not only the adjustments, I just want to get another good look of how that mechanism works. It is very
unique.
It's very unique, yes.
And it looks like we're about to get underway, so we will send them to the field to play.
Dendo! And we are off into qualification match number 7. Red Alliance scoring multiple notes during autonomous as these robots are working on pre-programmed settings. Chaotic going back for one more note, and I think they got it just in time, giving the Red Alliance the lead 22-14 as we move into the teleoperated portion of the match. Chaotic scoring this time in the amp for the Red Alliance as Grand Force scores one note for the Red Alliance in their speaker, lining up for a second one, and they do so. Sub-Zero Robotics on the Blue Alliance focusing on scoring in their amp, while 47-28 scores in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. .88 Grand Force lining up again under the Red Alliance amplified speaker. They score along with the RoboJack. Notes scored in an amplified speaker are worth 5 points apiece. Blue Alliance robots are around their source trying to grab hold of notes. Both Blue Alliance robots heading back over to their side of the field, lining up by their speaker. One is scored. Sub-Zero Robotics looking to score again in their amp, and they do so. Both alliances trying to earn an extra ranking point for Melody. Red Alliance is only 2 notes away. Blue Alliance still had 9 more notes, but Sub-Zero delivered another note for the Blue Alliance. RoboJack's lining up, and note scored in an amplified speaker. 5 points. Chaotic doing the same. Another 5 points for the Red Alliance, increasing their lead to 62-34. 36 seconds left in qualification match number 7. .81-88 already lining up for the end game. They have a piece falling off their robot. They're still going to try to go and try to be on stage by the end of the match. Chaotic also looking to do the same. 45-39 lining up with the stage. 7 seconds left. Sub-Zero Robotics is parked for the Blue Alliance. All 5 robots are parked. Can any of them be on stage? As time runs out, it looks like we end with all 5 robots parked on stage. And that's worth 1 point per robot.
Alrighty, Jack, a lot to take in from that round. Looks like 81-88 might have lost a piece of their robot when they were trying to get up on the chain.
Not only that, it almost looks like they were kind of ripping some of the stage down with them when they were trying to get up. We were talking how unique that bot is, and my goodness, does it have a unique way trying to get up on that chain. Oh,
yes,
wow.
Yes, it does, and it looks like as we're going to get the score in here, 38-68 in favor of the Red Alliance, that 45-39, which is Chaotic in first place right now, so they're having a strong showing here today.
Yeah, strong showing. They're picking up where they left off yesterday.
Yes, of course, they were one of our champions here yesterday.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll be able to talk with another member of theirs here soon and get and see what's going right.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, RoboJack's getting their bot off the
81-88 is looking like they're maybe working on a couple things right now.
Yeah.
As they get their robot up on their trolley.
Right, and what is it? This is an interesting time. It really is, because you do have, I've asked the interviewees that I've had, like, this is the last time this bot is doing anything. So I will be very interested to see how much, the old saying, hey, just slap some duct tape over it and let's just get it across the finish line. Like, I do wonder how much of that is actually happening in the pits.
Oh, that has to be happening a decent amount. Hey, just get it in running order so that we can put it out there for our last couple matches.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
But like you said, I think it was a Grand Force kid that you interviewed said, hey, we still use it for driver training, so we're not going to completely rip it down. But some schools are like, yeah, we have limited resources, so we need to strip it down and take what we can off of it to use on the next bot.
No, absolutely, absolutely. So, but it is, again, as of right now, we're how many matches through, Preston?
I believe we're now at going to be doing 9, qualification match 9.
Like, that's absurd. We're flying through today.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, I mean, we're already 9 through. I mean, we've seen some of these bots I think we're seeing for the third or second time, or definitely the second, some of them the third time we've seen them out in the field today. But
yeah, no, when you look at it, 12-13 is the halfway point for this tourney, so we've definitely seen probably most of these teams 3 times already.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, Jack, let's take a little break. Let's get a word from some of our sponsors. And again, you are watching NMRC Robotics here on yourliveevent.com, presented by Enbridge Energy. We will take a quick break and be back here in a few minutes.
Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Run, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
And welcome back to our coverage of the NMRC Open here on yourliveevent.com, broadcasting live from Bemidji High School. Some team introductions are going down on the course, but we will keep it here for a second. Again, we are in qualification round 8 already, so we are moving very well throughout this tournament. Again, 25 total qualification rounds, and then we'll go into the draft, which is, of course, the top 4 teams will pick their teams to move into the playoffs. After the playoffs, we got the finals between 2 teams, which is a best-of-3 series. So that is what is coming up here for today. According to our schedule, should be here till about 5:30. That's 5:10 is kind of our closing ceremonies, but we should be going probably out of here by 5:45, 6 o'clock at the latest. So we still have a full day of broadcasts here planned throughout the day, and excited to be able to bring you more NMRC Robotics here on your live event. And we welcome Jack back to the booth. Jack, looks like we're going to be having an interview coming up here soon.
We're going to have an interview after round 10. We'll probably have another one here shortly as well, but they were very eager to do it, but they have one like right after this match. I was like, oh, just go do that match.
Go do that match first. We don't want to be the reason you're late. But it looks like we are underway with the match, so we'll kind of send it down to the field as they are underway.
Of their robots for the remaining portion of the match, Red Alliance trailing by 3 points. 56-53 scoring for the Red Alliance. That's the Iron Mosquitoes. Alliance robots also looking to score. They're lining up under their speaker. That's 52-53 Backwoods Bots. Their alliance partner, the Accelerators, scoring a note into their amp. They're trying to get it completely within that amp to count, but unfortunately it falls short. Red Alliance looking to score into their speaker, and they do so, 56-53, the Iron Mosquitoes. Blue Alliance robots looking to score again, 31-34, trying to score in that amp, and their alliance partners are focusing on the speakers. That's the Loretto Lightning scoring for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance also scoring from the Iron Mosquitoes. Notes scored in the speaker are 2 points apiece. Blue Alliance with the lead, 31-26 is our unofficial real-time score. Under a minute left to go, as 56-53 lining up again, trying to score in their speaker. Can they do so? All three Blue Alliance robots around their speaker. That one note falls just short. It bounced around and out. Oh, and so does another one. But they'll pick them up off the ground and score 1, 2, and now 3, 4 notes back to back into their speaker from the Blue Alliance, increasing the Blue Alliance's lead now 46-28. And we just have 20 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance with the lead, but they can earn additional points by ending up on stage at the end of the match. We have 9 seconds left. 4009, that's DNA there on stage 4. The wrong alliance, though. Let's see. Blue Alliance ends with 2 robots on stage. Red Alliance with 2 robots on stage. Sorry, Blue Alliance with 2 parked on the stage. Blue Alliance was in the lead, but we'll have to wait for the official results.
Alrighty, just wrapping up on round 8 here at the NMRC Open in Bemidji, Minnesota. Jack, one thing I've kind of noticed a little bit more today is that teams are kind of hitting the walls a little bit harder.
Yeah, no. Again, like I've been saying, they need to be drivable and functional for the. For today. They also need to be drivable and functional for drive training and everything else like that. So being a little bit more reckless, I think, out there today, which is
fine with us.
Yeah, fine with us. 56-53, their hanging mechanism is just this one little hook thing, and I'm sorry, it shows my age a little bit, but all it reminds me of is the Vince Carter elbow hang dunk, because it's just so like wonky when it's hanging off there, where I'm like, oh man, that's a decision.
Also, I just want to point out 52-53.
Yes.
I don't think it was there yesterday. The Backwood Bots, they have a duck, like a stuffed duck, taped to their robot.
I believe the Backwood Bots were here yesterday, but yes, they do have a duck.
I didn't notice it yesterday.
I didn't notice. No. That duck was here. It was just behind the thing. They kept on like shaking it behind the glass. So now it's front and center.
Now it's front and center, just strapped right to that robot.
Yes, absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, just a good showing. I mean, all these teams are pretty experienced at this point. Some new kids are getting some experience, but they seem to be making adjustments quick.
Yes, absolutely. And again, listening to the interviews and everything else, that is what this is for. It is for the freshmen. It's for the newbies. Get their hands on the controller, figure some stuff out. This is how everything functions and everything else.
If you look at your screen right now, they're kind of doing a little demonstration on how this works.
Actually, if we want to take it, let's
take the audio from it, and they'll explain how this entire thing works.
Their opponents. Robots start each match inside their alliance's starting zone and may be preloaded with a note. During the first 15 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous and can be programmed to leave their starting zone, play preloaded notes in their speaker or amp, and collect and play additional notes. During the following 2 minutes and 15 seconds, drivers control their robots. Robots collect notes from human players at their source and play them in their amp and speaker. Each time an Alliance plays 2 notes in their amp, the human player can hit a button to amplify their speaker for 10 seconds. Notes played in an amplified speaker are worth more points than those scored in an unamplified speaker. A human player may choose to play a note scored in their amp to cooperate with their opponent. If each Alliance plays a note by hitting their cooperation button in the first 45 seconds of teleop, all teams in the match receive a cooperation point, which will influence a team's rank in the tournament. The number of played notes needed for a bonus ranking point is also reduced. Robots are protected from contact by their opponents when at their podium, off the ground, and during the last 20 seconds of the match while in contact with their stage. As time runs out, robots race to get on stage and deliver notes through the flap and into the trap. Bonus points are awarded for harmony when robots on stage use the same chain. On-stage robots earn even more points if a human player spotlights the robots on a chain by scoring a note on the chain's corresponding microphone. The Alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Alrighty, Jack, there's the explanation. There's the point explanation. I probably won't remember how every point total works, but basically, more points the better. That's kind of what it comes out to.
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
So it looks like we are doing some introductions, so we'll send it down to the play-in field where we're about to begin round number 9.
Oops. 8878, Aerobot, representing Ashby High School. And our Blue Alliance starting off with team number 4181 out of Black Duck, Minnesota, Quack Attack. Our next Alliance partner on the Blue Alliance is team 4539, Chaotic Robotics, representing Frazee. There we go. Oops, sorry. I didn't see it. Hang on. And rounding out our Blue Alliance, team 4728 from Rocori. They hail from Cold Spring, Minnesota, the Rocori Ratcheteers. All right, drivers behind the lines. And 3, 2, 1, crescendo! Qualification match number 9 has started now. Robots working on pre-programmed settings. 4539 scoring a note for the Blue Alliance, scoring multiple notes during autonomous. Red Alliance robots also trying to score as well as 4728 scores for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance with the lead, 34-21, as drivers are now at the controls. (7677) lining up at the Red Alliance's amp, trying to get that note scored. They have to get the note completely in the amp 2 count, as 4181 scores for the Blue Alliance. Prodigy lining up Red Alliance notes scored into their speaker, 2 points added to their score. 4728 scoring for the Blue Alliance. Their speaker is now amplified as 4181 Quack Attack scores. That's 5 points for a note in an amplified speaker. 7677 looking to score again for the Red Alliance. That's the Bodacious Bulldogs, trying to score a note in their amp. Chaotic note is up and scored into their speaker. Prodigy on the Red Alliance at their source trying to get a note. Their Corey Ratcheteers scoring again for the Blue Alliance. Prodigy for our Red Alliance. Blue Alliance has been increasing their lead. The unofficial real-time score is 69-31. 45 seconds left to play in qualification match number 9. Blue Alliance has amplified their speaker once again. Chaotic is already at their stage. They've been placing notes in the trap. Can they do so again? They're reaching up with that note. Looks like they might have tipped over. They might try to right themselves and go again. 32-77, note scored into the speaker. Chaotic looking to place that note in the trap on stage. Can they do so? 15 seconds left in the match. We have 1 to 2 robots for the Blue Alliance on stage. We have a spotlight on stage for Chaotic and a note in the trap. They're going for an extra ranking point for Ensemble, and we have all 3 Blue Alliance robots on stage. All 3 Red Alliance robots parked on stage. We'll have to wait for the official results, but Blue Alliance was in the lead.
Alrighty, as you see there, all 3 Blue Alliances on stage. But looks like Jack, we'll kind of send it over to Jack, as it looks like he has another student on standby for an interview, so we will send it over there. Again, interviews brought to you by Gordon Construction of Monoman. We thank Gordon Construction for making these interviews possible here today. So make sure you tell them thank you for being able to give us this opportunity. So we'll send it over to the pit cam where we have Jack standing by.
Alrighty, alrighty. Well, I'm going to let you guys introduce yourself, so go right ahead.
I'm Luke from Team 4009.
Alrighty, awesome, awesome. So, how's the bot running today?
We had some issues in our first match, but we, ironed out the kinks. We did a lot better in our second match. Okay. Things are going all right so far.
All right, perfect, perfect. Now, saying that you had some of those kinks and ironing out, what does that look like, especially in the pits? What is it? All the heads are on fire, or is it pretty calm and cool?
It's pretty chill. It's just really our programmers calibrating our stuff and going over, making sure that it's all doing all right.
Okay. No, perfect, perfect. Now, what do both of you do?
I'm the build captain and one of the drive team members.
Okay, build and drive.
I'm the controls captain that oversees electrical and programming.
Okay, so controls. What is controls?
That just oversees electrical and programming aspects of the team.
Okay. Now, when it comes to the programming, how much? I mean, there's a lot, but for the listeners who don't know, how much of the programming goes into that autonomous mode?
It's almost entirely programming. We have our own auto library actually, so we're not using. A lot of teams use Pathfinder, and we created our own kind of library that runs off of Pathfinder, I believe. But
Okay, so what is the difference between what you guys are doing and Pathfinder?
So I'm not exactly too sure on that. That would be a question for one of our programmers.
Oh, okay. Okay, no problem. Now, for drive team and everything else, once that autonomous mode flips over and you guys get up, I mean, how much of that has been already okay, we know exactly where the robot is going to be and we know what we got to do from there on?
So if our auto works correctly, yeah, we know where exactly it will be, and usually either before we queue or during queue, we like to strategize with our teammates so we know generally what people are doing if everything goes right.
Okay, perfect, perfect. Now, strategy with the teammates, I mean, how much of it is just looking and saying, all right, we're doing the same thing we did last time, or is it completely new game, new strategy?
For us, we like to conform to what our teammates can, because we have 15 different autos that we can do, and our robot can do almost everything on the field. So we like to let them pick what they want to do, and we just do whatever needs to get picked up. Yeah.
Okay. Now, this is the last time with this robot. This is the last time with this game. Final thoughts on this game. What, did you like it? Did you not like it? What, you know?
I personally really enjoyed it. I tend to like the shooting games more than like picking and placing, but they're still both fun.
No?
As someone who drove for this game a little bit, I felt like driving was really fun. It was a nice wide open game, which made swerve a good option. And then also it kind of really reminded me of 2013, and that game looked pretty cool. So.
You're gonna have to tell me what 2013 was.
I don't remember the name of that game, but it was where they had the big like pyramids in the middle, and they would shoot the frisbees.
Oh, okay.
So it was pretty similar to this from what I have seen.
Okay, no, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Now, what year are you guys?
I'm a senior on the team.
So you're a senior?
And I'm a junior.
Junior and a senior. So senior this year, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so last time with this game, but last time for you, this is your last season. What are you hoping to kind of leave with the team once you move on?
I'm trying to leave a more schedule for our team to follow during build season, and to try to get a more competitive robot out of that as well.
Okay, no, perfect. Now, before I let you guys go, first and foremost, thank you guys for taking the time. This was fantastic. But any last shout outs, any last thoughts, anything you want to say before I let you guys go? Okay, no problem. Well, thank you so much. Truly appreciate it. Have a good one. Good luck with the rest of the day. Preston, back to you.
Awesome. Thanks, Jack, for that. And about to get ready with, I believe, this would be qualification 9. Don't quote me on that. If not, it is 10. 9 or 10, let's just call it
I believe
that.
this is 10.
Okay, so I was wrong.
No, you were right. You said 9 or 10.
All right, let's take a short little break. As we get ready. Oh, I need to put it to the right camera. There we go. Let's take a short break, Jack. We'll be back here in a couple minutes for round 10.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
And welcome back to our broadcast of the 2024 NMRC Championship and Open here on yourliveevent.com. Championship here was yesterday, but today is the Open, so non-NMRC members are competing alongside NMRC members. Of course, NMRC, the Northern Minnesota Robotics Conference. So, Jack, it kind of speaks for itself. NMRC, Northern teams, outside non-NMRC members, kind of more in that southern section, maybe the northeast. We have teams from Duluth, ESCO, kind of in that Twin Ports area. And then teams on the North Dakota side as well, Grand Forks and Devil's Lake. So pretty good showing here so far. I guess we could probably send it down to the playing field as, oh, never mind. Let's keep it here as it looks like there's still some work being done on the main field. But Jack, one thing I remember from last year was there wasn't much of a defensive strategy. It was a lot more offense. This year it seems to be they're kind of selling out for more defense this time around.
So if you remember last year, that was all about that. It was all about building that circuit, and it was a lot of placing and picking up and placing.
Yeah.
And that's how you scored. Now, I 100% agree with you. This year, defense is definitely. It's not. It just isn't the forefront.
No, it's not the forefront, but you have a select few teams that are kind of selling out for the defense and maybe make it a play for potentially being drafted if they're performing well enough in that section.
Yes, no, absolutely. Now, real quick, well, it actually seems like 5690. That is the bot that's being kind of attended to right now.
5690, just looking at my sheet here, that would be the Sub-Zero Robotics out of ESCO. So that is one of the new teams that are performing here today that didn't perform here yesterday.
Yes, and I actually believe that's our next interview. We have somebody from 5690. So we'll definitely ask what was going on at the beginning there. But it seems like everything's all good to go.
Yeah, it looks like they are stepping away from their robot here now, so it looks like we will be good to go. Again, this is day 2 of our NMRC coverage, and it looks like ref is signaling to them to close up the playing field. So let's send it down to the playing field as we will be underway.
3, 2, 1, crescendo! Qualification match number 10. Robots working on pre-programmed settings for the first 15 seconds of the match. Robots on both alliances looking to score notes into their speaker. Blue Alliance doing so from the Loretto Lightning. Drivers are now at the controls of their robots for the remaining portion of the match. All 3 Red Alliance robots are around their speaker. Trying to score those notes earns additional points and works towards the Melody ranking point. Techno Tigers scoring for the Blue Alliance in their speaker. 3278 note is up but falls just short. Loretto Lightning looking to pass some of those notes over the Blue Alliance's stage, over to their scoring, trying to pass them off to one of their alliance partners as Iron Mosquitoes work to pick up those notes and score them. Sputnik for the Red Alliance looking to score. That's our team out of Moorhead. They're underneath their speaker, trying to get that note to go. 95-76, Loretto Lightning scoring one. Now lining up for another note to their speaker, and they're successful. Techno Tigers moving quickly across the field. They've just scored one note in their speaker, and they already have another note in their possession. Red Alliance with the lead, 31-28 is our unofficial real-time score. Both alliances still working towards that Melody ranking point. Blue Alliance has scored 10 notes, Red with 7. Blue Alliance speaker is amplified, as now those notes scored in the speaker are worth 5 points apiece. Techno Tigers lining up again. That one just falls short of their speaker. Blue Alliance now with the lead, 45-38. 25 seconds left to go. Sub-Zero Robotics lining up and Sputnik for the Red Alliance, both delivering a note to their speaker. We're now in the end game portion of the match. Robots ending up on stage earn additional points. We do have a spotlight for our Blue Alliance. They need to have a robot on stage for it to count. 3102 Techno Tigers lining up in the Blue Alliance stage. As we end with robots parked on stage, those are worth 1 point each.
Alrighty, Jack. Looking at the playing field right now, looks like we actually have a human point up on the total here for blue team. Haven't seen that too much. It's kind of one of the difficult things to do. Is it looks like is to get that human ring on the microphone. I think is what they're calling it.
Yeah, no, it's called that microphone. Yeah, getting that note on there. It's been rare, but it has been funny. It seems like early on the red corner yesterday and today we've gotten 2 on there in one game, which is very interesting and very rare. But yeah, no, those are some rare points.
Yeah, no, and we're kind of trying to examine what we saw that round. It was one of the rounds. Yeah, let's pass it over to let's mute Jack there. He's gonna set up something, but just waiting on the results. I wonder what's taking a little bit longer than normal. Looks like we do have someone here ready for an interview, so we'll send it over to Jack, who's on standby with another interview. Again, interviews brought to you by Gordon Construction of Mahnomen. Thank you to Gordon Construction for making these interviews possible. And yeah, we will send it right over to Jack, who's on standby.
Thank you for coming back.
Yes.
I'm going to let you introduce yourself and what team you're for.
Okay, I'm Claire Fontaine. I'm the captain of Team 5690 Sub-Zero Robotics from Esco, Minnesota.
Okay, so this is your first time here today. You weren't here yesterday. So how is the bot running?
Huh?
How is the bot running for you?
It's been pretty good. Yeah, obviously it's an off season, so there's no cute bugs here, but it was really good. It's been surprisingly good. We're having a lot of fun.
Okay, no, perfect. Now, you did mention off season. What does off season look like for you guys?
So for our team, we start meeting kind of like end of September to start. Like we have just weekly practices.
Right.
We have a bunch of departments in our team, so they all start meeting, start training in the new members, all that stuff. We have multiple off-season competitions. We have another one next month that we're super excited for. There's some other like robotics events, like we go to Jumpstart, which is just a big conference thing. A lot of that, just training in new members, showing them what robotics is all about, all that fun stuff.
Okay, so you mentioned new members.
Yes.
How many new members do you guys have?
So this year's actually kind of insane. We graduated, I think, 12 seniors last year.
Wow, okay.
So we have 17 veteran members and 12 rookies. So it's a lot, but it's super cool to see all the new faces because, yeah.
So would you consider that a big team?
Yes, it is a big team.
Okay.
Last year we had like 40-some members, so it's good that we're keeping the numbers up with 12 new people.
No, that's absolutely crazy. So, okay, with the 12 new members, I mean, how much recruiting is actually going into it, or is it just like, hey, we're getting the Lego League up and everything?
So, I mean, like last year we qualified for states. So we do like a state send-off. So the robotics team got to run through the halls, so it's got some awareness. We perform in the talent show, so we get to show off a robot there. And then we have a recruitment meeting at the end of the year and in the spring for new people to see what it's about and that kind of stuff.
Oh, perfect. Now, so what year are you?
I'm a senior.
You're a senior, so
Yes.
it's the last year for
my
you.
last
Okay.
year. It's sad.
Okay. So let me ask you this. This being your last year, this is the last time I'm guessing you guys are really going to be able to play this game. This is it for this game.
Yeah, it's a little bittersweet.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, so let's go there first. How'd you like the game?
This game, I thought it was really fun. I mean, every game is fun, but I liked that the one note was really fun, but the fact there was 2 different ways to score it, that was really interesting because I work on strategy. That's what I do. So that was super fun to work out and all that stuff. And then all the different ranking points. This game was really fun to figure out.
Okay, so that is so interesting. I haven't talked to somebody who is like, that is your job. It is strategist.
Yes.
Okay, so you get handed the rules, the new game, January, I believe. Okay, so how much are you just diving deep in that?
Yeah,
rule
it's a
book?
lot. We will stay at the school, our strategy department, the first 2 nights as late as we need, because by I think like the Tuesday after the kickoff, obviously, we're ready with our fab with our requests and our wants for this year's robot. So by then we already have divin into the whole thing. We know all the rules and all that. And then after we give them what our robot requirements are, like if we wanted to shoot both the amp and speaker, which is what we wanted this year, we give them that kind of stuff. And then after that, we really go into like, okay, how do we win this? What are the different strategies? Things like the feeding, like it's hard to like anticipate that, so you got to think about all that stuff.
Okay, so strategy. Is it strategy first? Is it concept of robot first? What?
It's a little bit of both, I would say.
okay.
I don't know. In the beginning, we definitely work heavily with fab to figure out what's actually possible. Our fab is like our fabrication. So
Right.
we work with actually possible alongside programming to figure out what they can program, all that kind of stuff. So and then we kind of do the concept, so it's all kind of together of the robot, and then we go into more of the strategy stuff.
Oh, perfect. Now, because I saw you behind the glass as well. So
Yes.
what behind the glass while the game is being played? What is the strategist doing? Are you?
So I've been my team's drive coach for the past 2 years.
Okay.
So that's what I'm doing back there. Essentially, during the match, I'm just coaching my driver or drivers through it. I'm keeping my eye out on the whole field, looking for wherever notes are, any opportunity to steal a note, any opportunity to work with our team, climbing, all that kind of stuff. Keeping an eye on everything that's going on.
Okay, perfect. Now, last question. Being a senior,
Yeah.
what are you hoping to kind of leave behind this year to kind of
Yeah.
help the next?
I guess I'm really hoping that all of these new members are going to be confident in their abilities and like know what they're doing, so that I can leave knowing that the team's still going to be going strong and all that.
No, perfect.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank
Truly
you.
appreciate it. Thank you. Right back at you.
Awesome. Thanks, Jack, again for that interview. As we
For
will
our
get you
Blue
on the
Alliance, we
main
start
cam.
off with Team 4480.
As you can hear there, they're about ready to get underway, so we'll send it down to the playing field.
34, the Accelerators. And rounding out this alliance, Firebirds Robotics, 85-86 from Devil's Lake, North Dakota. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo. And in autonomous play, both alliances trying to score those early points. And here we go, official round. Qualification match 11. Both alliances loading up those notes, trying to score, get those early points to win the match. 72-35 for the Red Alliance, trying to get that 1 point in the amp on the side. And 41-81 and 46-74 for the Red Alliance, both scoring 2 points each in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 31-34 Accelerators shooting 2 points into the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 41-81 for the Red Alliance scores 1 point in the amp. 46-74 Robojack scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 85-86 scored 2 points for the Blue Alliance. 31-34 is also matching that with the 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 41-81 Quack Attack scoring another point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 85-86 for the Blue Alliance. Firebird Robotics just near missing that 2 point for the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 41-81 Quack Attack shooting 2 more points in for the Red Alliance in the speaker. Followed by 31-34 Accelerators with 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. We are just under 40 seconds left in the match. As all teams try to load up those notes and get those last minute points, we have 13 out of 18 for the red, 11 out of 18 to get those extra points. And less than 20 seconds left in the match. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of match 11. We've got all three alliance partners for the red
For the Red Alliance parking on the stage, and 1 for the blue.
Awesome. As we get the results, 47-30 in favor of the red team. But we are going to quickly send it over to our pit cam as we have Jack standing by with another couple kids ready for an interview.
Well, I'm going to let you guys introduce yourselves, so go right ahead. All righty. What team are you guys for?
We are on team 4728.
4728, that's the...
We're Corey Ratcheteers.
Oh, okay, awesome. So this is your, you guys just came in today, correct?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. So let's actually start with that. How is the robot doing today?
It's been doing pretty good. What do you think?
We've had a new driver and we've been teaching a few new kids, so it's kind of rough, but it's fun because they're learning how to drive.
Okay, so let's actually go there because that is what kind of the Open is for. It is the last time you guys are going to be playing with this game, this robot. It's getting in the new kids and everything else like that. So what does that training look like? Is it really just like, hey, here's the sticks, go ahead and go crazy?
Well, so we kind of like teach them the rules of the game first and like how the robot works, because there's certain controls for the robot. So we kind of have to first teach them that. But then we practiced at our school for a while, so they got a few hours in there.
Right.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
Okay, no, easy. Now, what do both of you do on the team?
I am the human player.
I was the driver last year, so I'm hoping to be the driver again this year, but I don't know for sure.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so we haven't had a human player interviewed yet. So, talk about the human player aspect of it. Like, what are you actually doing?
I think the human player is pretty much 90% communication with like your team and the other human players. So as long as you're doing your job, I think it's pretty easy.
Okay. So are you the one shooting or are you feeding?
I'm feeding.
You're feeding. Okay, perfect. Now, the communication, I see a lot of hand signs, everything else like that. Is that stuff that you guys are coming up with not on the spot, but you guys came up with, or is it something like, oh, here's the communication book?
Pretty much like all human playing is finding a problem, like not knowing when the amp is on, and then learning like, the hand signals to like tell your team that the amp's on, or they have the note doing a thumbs up.
Okay, no, perfect.
So kind of on the spot.
Right, okay, so everything seems to be on the spot. That's perfect. Now, being driver, kind of, you're able to drive right now, or are you still more on the whole, like, okay, just let the rookies kind of get there?
I've been letting the rookies drive. I think if we make it to like playoffs, then I might drive a little, but I haven't driven yet.
Okay, very nice. Now, with this being kind of the last time this version of the robot is going to be out there, how much is it kind of like, oh, we're going to let loose. We're just going to kind of let it be, and when it comes, okay, I'm seeing smiles, so this is interesting. So how much is it just letting loose, and how different is it in the pit for something like this versus mid-season?
I think this is definitely, at least for qualifications, kind of more training than anything. But like, if we're gonna do good, like we get to finals, we might as well try, because
we've been like playing really rough with the robot because we know we're taking apart. We have like 5 new dents over the last 3. Like,
we had this straight bone in the front that's completely bent in now.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of dents and stuff.
And that is, you guys are just, because I'll say this, we've, watching and everything else and commentating, yeah, we're noticing a lot more kind of like hard-nosed play out there. And me personally, love it. It's really cool to see everything like that. But once you bring that to you brought up the new dent and everything like that, I mean, when you bring it back to the pit, is it just one of those things where it's like, well, thank goodness this is the last time we're playing with this robot, or is it like, oh, we still got to fix this thing?
Yeah, we haven't touched it. We're just like, we're putting dates on when we got the dents. We're like, we're keeping track of when we get the dents.
Oh, that's awesome. That's fantastic. What year are you guys?
I am a sophomore.
Sophomore?
I am in 8th grade.
8th grade. Okay, fantastic. So when did you guys actually get involved with robotics?
I got involved my second year of middle school, 7th grade, and
Yeah, I joined last year. There was 0 people on the team when I joined.
we had 4 kids.
Yeah.
4. How many do you have now?
9. We got more kids.
9 or 10.
9 or 10. Okay, no, perfect. Awesome. How many? So last year, light 4. So did you graduate any of the last year's kids, or is it all?
2 years ago, there was like 7 seniors, I think. So they all
Ooh.
graduated.
All of our seniors graduated, so the team was brand new, and
Okay.
Luckily, they all became like mentors, so they like helped us through it. So
Okay.
that was nice.
How nice is that? Like, okay, they're coming back to mentor and everything like that.
Yeah, it's really good because they're like teaching us how to build all the stuff, and it's helpful.
When you guys are graduated, thinking about doing the same, or is it whatever you can do, you can do?
I'm thinking of it. It matters kind of like where I go to college or
Right.
what I do.
depending on what happens after high school, you know.
Absolutely, 100%. Well, before I let you guys go, any last thoughts, any last shout-outs you want to do, anything like that?
I don't really have anything.
Okay, no problem. Good. Well, guys, seriously, thank you so much. You guys are rock stars. Awesome. Right back at you, Preston.
Awesome. Thanks again, Jack, for that. And again, interviews are brought to you by Gordon Construction of Monoman. So for all your construction needs, reach out to Gordon Construction. They may be able to get the job done for you. As we approach, we're in qualifying round number 12. Originally, lunch was supposed to be taken here at 11:30. They decided a quick schedule change. We're actually going to go till 12. So at 12 o'clock, we're going to go on about a 45 hour break. It looks like we are welcoming a guest to the booth. It is Eric from Chaotic. So we will send that down here. And Eric, how's it going here today?
So far, so good, man.
Awesome. Robot performing pretty well?
Yep, we found some issues, and you always go home and think about what went wrong and what went right, and we figured some things out and changed out a couple motors this morning before the competition, and seems to be working well. So
awesome. And of course, we have a match going on here right now. And as a coach, what are you kind of looking for whenever you have a match on the field?
So we look at what robots doing what at what level. We look at what their autos are and what they're capable of doing, and their cycle times. How long does it take for them to, if they struggle picking up a note every time, then you kind of look at that and go, But if they pick up a note bad one time and the next times they don't, great. I mean, everybody has one of those times, where things just don't quite work right. So
any teams kind of sticking out in like uniqueness factor, aesthetic, anything like that? Any teams kind of catch your eyes so far?
That's the beautiful thing about this. There's a lot of robots here that are different and spectacular. The ingenuity of kids, it never ceases to amaze me.
I was supposed to say, I know whatever sticks out to you, probably it doesn't stick out to me. Whatever sticks out to me, it's like, oh, that robot has googly eyes, like your teammates over at Robotics. That always seems to catch my eye, and you're probably more like, oh, look at the lift on that one. That one's really standing out to me.
I look at a lot of shooters and say, man, that's a really nice shooter. I guess I didn't even notice the googly eyes on a few of them, like DNA here. So.
I just noticed that one as well.
No, it's we look at a lot of things. There's you look at driver experience, and you look at how easy they are to work with as a teammate. You look at if you get to play with them in a match, you get to see how easy they are to work with. So it's always a lot of fun.
Awesome. Any of these new teams that catch your eye that weren't here yesterday?
Actually, they're all doing spectacular. 8188 that's on the field right now, they're a really good NMRC team that we've played with in Grand Forks lots of times.
Very interesting design as well.
It's all everybody has an interesting design.
Yeah.
You always look at them and go, man, I wish I'd have thought of that. But what the ingenuity of students has is just dumbfounding to me sometimes.
Yes, and they kind of have like that really tall robot.
Yeah, really big head that you think would be really heavy and it'd make it tippy, but they got it figured out and it works great, and they got a good program going up there in Grand Forks.
Grand Forks, if I remember correctly, that's also a community team, isn't it?
I believe so, yes.
Yes. So as we get the score in here, 72-36, so blue team kind of walking away with it. And when it comes to when you see these big scores, typically where do most of the points come in from?
Usually it's an amplified speaker or in autonomous where you get 5 points per note. Those types of things, they add up quick. You know, your normal score is 2 points in the speaker, but if you can amplify it and shoot it amplified, it's 5, so it's 2.5 times the amount. And if you can score them points in auto, they're 5. Them notes in the speaker in auto, they're 5 points there too. So it's just like running an amplified cycle in auto.
So you kind of mentioned that autonomous portion of it. Of course, that's a good chance to even get points early and pad that lead. And I think we saw it with Thunder Robotics. Theirs works really smooth, if I remember correctly. Of course, they were a teammate of yours yesterday in the championship game. And I guess so whenever you're kind of drafting, was that one of the main things that kind of stood out for them?
Every team looks at that for autos because it is such a point getter. It's not the only thing, obviously.
Yeah.
It's usually one of my criteria when the students, when we start talking about, hey, what are we looking for? That's always my suggestion is what's going to get you them most points, and usually autonomous gets you extra points. So,
and is it kind of relaxing for your drivers whenever you see the autonomous portion? You may be up 20 already or 15. Does that kind of let them maybe play a little bit more loose and comfortable instead of having to grind? Nope.
It's students are intense. I'm not a teacher, so for me it's not. I don't see students all the time. It's intense. Students are intense.
Awesome. Well, it looks like we do have an interview here right now. So Erica, we'll probably get you on here after this, but let's send it over to Jack, who's on a standby for another student interview. Again, interviews are brought to you by Gordon Construction of Mahnomen. But Jack, we will send it over to you as we are ready for another interview.
Well, awesome. Well, I'm going to let you introduce yourself and introduce your team. So,
I am Anthony Larson. I am the driver for team number 3277, Prodigi. We have been working very hard on our robot and improving what has been going wrong and fixing the issues that we have. We have a very good drivetrain and shooting. We have a decent autonomous, and altogether our team works together very well. Our human player is on top of it.
Perfect.
In the pit, we're able to switch our bumpers fast in between matches, and then strategizing with teams, we're really good at that. We are able to work very well together with our alliance. So.
Perfect. Now, that's fantastic. Now, talking a little bit more about the pit, switching those bumpers in and out and everything like that, what else is going on in the pits?
So in the pit, the main thing we do is charge the computer that holds all of our code, switch out the battery, which requires taking off one of our cover panels and then putting it back on. We also really work to figure out what might have been going wrong during it. Like last night we switched out our tires because our tires had been getting really smooth and they weren't gripping at all. And then we switched the tires and now everything is working better. The autonomous, the drivetrain.
Okay, no, fantastic. So when it is when it is something where it is like, hey, we're just going to switch this out and all of a sudden everything starts working a lot better, is it one of those things where it's like, oh, okay, cool, that's all we needed to do, or are you still like looking for other things that might be going wrong? Or
we still look for other things, but if we do a test like we have earlier today when we tested our autonomous after switching our tires, and it works really well, we found the issue and we fixed it. So
Perfect. Now, what do you do on the team?
I drive the robot, which takes a lot of skills for any driver, because with 5 other robots on the field and notes flying everywhere, with the obstacles like the stage and the podium, you gotta, or stage and subwoofer, you gotta be really careful. I have been hitting stuff kind of hard, and I'm working to try and fix that.
Okay.
And it's going really good so far. This is my first year. We're doing really good.
Okay, so it is your first year.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Now, this is being a first year. How do you like the game? I mean, this is this is definitely the last time you're seeing this game. So, what do you think of the game?
The game is really fun and really thought out. They have a lot of unique things going on. It's a really good. It was really well thought out and planned.
No, perfect. Now, before I let you go, anyone you want to shout out, or any last thoughts you want to share?
One shout out that I would like to give is to our sponsor DigiKey for sponsoring us and allowing us to be here and giving us money so that we can build the robot. We really wouldn't be able to do much without them.
No, absolutely. And DigiKey, big sponsor, big name to have, so that's very awesome.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Well, thank you so much. Truly appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
And we're actually going to take it right to the field. We got some action going.
Yes, we are going to do that, so we will quickly pull up that camera for the stuff in action, and we will send it down to our PA announcer.
32-75, shooting and scoring 2 points for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. And 876 Thunder Robotics scores 2 points for the Blue Alliance. And 47-28 shooting a note over to try to help their team collect those notes so they can score, with 84-22 Husky Howlers scoring 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. Team 876 Thunder Robotics scoring another point in the amp for the Blue Alliance. 31-34 scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And another note comes flying over for the Red Alliance. 84-22 picks up that note and goes over to the amp to try to score 1 more point for the Red Alliance, and does so. 32-75, the Regulators has a note, and they score 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And we are less than 20 seconds left. 84-22. Husky Howlers trying to go up on their stage, and they are on stage in the air. 31-34 also trying to make that climb. All 3 Red Alliance partners are on stage, earning them extra points.
Alrighty, we will await those results, but Eric from Chaotic still in the booth here with us. And Eric, we were kind of talking a little bit off mic about the defensive teams. Yep. Of course, as you mentioned, you were champions yesterday along with Thunder Robotics in the Aerobotics. Yep. The Aerobots' unique kind of strategy. They're pretty much an all defensive team. I know when we talked yesterday, you kind of mentioned, yeah, that's why we took them. Yep. But want to talk more about the dangers of maybe being a defender? Like it could be a high risk, high reward.
Yes, it sure could. So lots of things could go wrong playing defense. There's penalties you can rack up, which hurt your team, or you could break your own robot. I mean, there's that reality is always real.
And kind of talking more on those penalties, what are maybe some things you could get a penalty for when it comes to a defensive robot?
So touching robots in their safe zones, if they're up here picking notes up out of the source, you can't touch them when they're over there. Or if they're over there trying to put one in the amp, you can't touch them when they're over there. So, there's a few spots where you can't touch people, and you just got to be careful about where you are. And
how does a pin work? Because I know that's also a thing.
So if you pin somebody, it means you pretty much shut them down from being able to move and go play the game. And you get a 5 count. If you pin them for more than 5 seconds, you get a tech foul, which gives them another 5 points for the foul points. And, you know, you try not to. The rule is you have to back away from them 6 feet. And then after that, then they're allowed to be able to go and play their game. And it's a risk. It's a risk to do it, but
I know, and I see a lot of the defense. It almost tends to be kind of in the corners. Why is that?
So just like basketball players, they try to play a zone defense. You try to cut out a zone. We try to play a zone defense where you don't pin them up against the wall, but you block off a particular zone of the field for them to go and get notes or come back and score. You just try to get in their way.
Okay, tell us a little bit about your team's strategy. Kind of taking a look to yesterday, what kind of role did your guys' robot play on that championship team?
We tried to play the feeder. We started out early last year with the theory of this is where the game is going to progress to towards the end of the season. But if we could do it right away in the beginning of the season and get those types of things working and figure them out, it opens up a lot of eyes to other teams. So if you're not a captain, Thunder was a captain yesterday, and they knew what we were capable of feeding. So it was hey, this is our strategy. Are you willing to do this? That was the talk between the two teams. And if somebody in the top 3 comes up to you and says, hey, are you willing to do this? Your answer should be yes.
You're looking, yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, we'd like to keep playing. Why not?
Yep.
And we saw some pretty high scoring in that championship round, which, I mean, kind of is almost surprising when you think about it, because when you have that defensive team, you basically have 2 teams kind of going for points almost.
Yep.
And so it seems to have worked a little bit, because you guys, I think if I remember, almost scored like 95 in a round, if I remember correctly.
Yep, we scored 93, 95 in a round yesterday in the championship round, and it worked great. The strategy we had worked. Sometimes they don't work out so well, but they happen to work out great this time. And you try to get into a rhythm with your other teammates, where you're not all over at the source trying to get notes at the same time, and you're not, Thunder's, they're so fast at scoring and shooting that we can't feed them fast enough. So they had to come back and get notes every once in a while. Well, they just happened to be back there at the same time that we weren't. So it worked out well.
Awesome. And you kind of were talking a little bit about pit work. When it comes to the pits, after a round, what are kind of the first few steps that your pit crew kind of takes once a round is over?
First thing you do is make sure there's no loose bolts, there's nothing broken, there's nothing, no wires are disconnected or starting to get frayed or anything like that. There's no coating being taken off of them, those types of things. And then you look at, where's your battery voltage at? You don't want to go out there and die halfway through the match because your batteries are bad. So in a quicker turnaround, like we have at a smaller competition, you have quicker turnaround times. Charged batteries sometimes make or break matches.
And how many members are typically a part of a pit crew? How many people do you typically have back there?
Well, there's good and bad with having too many or not enough. If you have too many people, your pits are crowded. There's no work that can get done because you're crawling over each other. So we typically just try to, limit it to a couple of kids in the pits and a mentor that grab tools and hand them over the top of the robot. And, you hear a lot of, I need this tool. I need this size wrench, and all of a sudden, here comes a wrench flying across the room at you.
All I'm thinking about is the kid holding the flashlight and the dad yelling. That's is that a role?
There is a flashlight holder, yes. It's really, you get to see the kids work together in a way that you typically would not get to see them. A lot of times you'll see a mentor in there, and we will get our hands dirty and get greasy as mentors, but we try to, make sure the kids are doing all the work or a majority of it, and we'll give them a direction here and there, and if they need an extra hand, they'll ask.
You're kind of there for more like words of wisdom.
Words of wisdom, moral support, whatever you want to call it.
Moral support and just advisor, just to make sure.
Yes, we're not coaches, we're mentors.
Yeah.
Nevis must be playing.
What makes you say that? Awesome. Well, yeah, Eric, we're going to send it back down to the field, and then it's lunchtime. So I wonder, what's the prediction for what's for lunch today?
I have no idea. I typically don't eat when I go to competitions. I just, I don't know, caffeine-driven. It gets to be a long day,
I feel that I'm definitely going to be having some coffee when I get back up to the Volunteers Lounge.
I drink a lot of coffee, so.
Yes. So, Eric, let's send it down to the field as we are about ready to get underway with qualification round 14. So we're at the halfway point now. All right.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And scoring right away for the Red Alliance in autonomous play is the Techno Tigers with 2 points in the speaker. And in regulation play, all teams trying to scoop up those notes so they can get those scoring points for the match. 76-77, Bodacious Bulldogs scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. Techno Tigers 3102 also following up with the Red Alliance with 2 points in the speaker. 52-53 follows up with 2 points for the Blue Alliance. And 56-53, Iron Mosquitoes scoring 1 point in the AMP for the Blue Alliance. Bodacious Bulldogs scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 56-53, Iron Mosquitoes scoring and trying to score 1 more point in the AMP for the Blue Alliance. 81-88 for the Red Alliance, scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And Techno Tigers scoring 2 more points for the Red Alliance in the speaker. As we are just under 1 minute left in match play. 2 points were also earned by the Blue Alliance. In the speaker, 56-53 Iron Mosquitoes, just short of 2 points, followed up by 76-77. Bodacious Bulldogs scoring 2 points for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. 81-88 Grand Force working on scoring 1 point in the AMP for the Red Alliance. 52-53 also scoring 2 points for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. Here comes Techno Tigers. 2 more points for the Red Alliance scoring in the speaker. Bodacious Bulldogs for the Blue Alliance also scoring less than 15 seconds left. Both alliances trying to get to their stage to earn some extra points for the end of this match. 81-88, trying to climb on the... Ooh. That didn't sound good. With all 3 Blue Alliance partners in the stage area, 2 airborne and 1 parked. And 1 Red Alliance member parked in their stage area.
Awesome. We welcome back. Thanks, Eric, again for coming up here today. Good luck on the rest of the round. And yeah, we're looking to finish up the final event before we head off on a lunch break.
Yep.
As we get the score, it is 66-25 in favor of the blue team. Blue team all has members now in the top 15, so that is positioning themselves for a good potential draft selection here if they can continue to put up points here in the second half.
No, absolutely. It is. I mean, we keep on saying it, and whenever the mics go off, I mean, we're talking everything else. Everything seems to be flying today.
Yeah, no glitches yet. Let's
no big ones.
Don't want to jinx it, but it's gone well.
Knock on some sort of wood, I guess. Like, there we go.
That's not wood.
I'm
not knocking. I'm confident.
I'm confident, kids.
But yeah, we're about ready to go on a break. Again, this event is the 2024 NMRC Championship and Open. Championship was yesterday. Open is today. Open not open to non-NMRC members. So we've got some new members who weren't here yesterday. But yeah, we're going to take the break with them. We're going to take a quick lunch break. We'll be back here probably 12:45 1 o'clock, kind of somewhere in that time range. So we'll take a quick break. Again, this is the 2024 NMRC Championship Open, brought to you by Enbridge Energy, our presenting sponsor here today. So thank you to Enbridge Energy for bringing us today's broadcast. Couldn't do it without them. So yeah, we'll be back here in about an hour as we will take the break with them again. This is you're watching NMRC Robotics on yourliveevent.com. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Good snap, the hold, the kick is up, the kick is good!
Will be a swing by Kramer, kept alive by Jalbert. Lucas with the attack off the side of the block for the kill.
Gazette, he looks to go off guard, tucks back inside to the A gap, and he gets in for the touchdown.
Harrington, angle, off a touch, diving, Dunbar, holy cats, wow!
Starcevic in the shotgun, play action, looking for a man, has him down the field to his brother Starcevic for the touchdown. It's 31 yards. Jake.
Alston Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And welcome back to today's broadcast of the NMRC Championship in Open here on yourliveevent.com. Presented by Enbridge Energy. Thank you to Enbridge Energy for being our presenting sponsor here today. We would not be able to do this broadcast without their support. So again, our big thank you to Enbridge Energy for sponsoring today's broadcast. Taking a look at our schedule upcoming here today. We're very close to our schedule, but qualification rounds going to resume probably close to, I'd say probably about 1:15, 1:30. Again, there was a little schedule change as lunch was pushed back for a half hour, so there's that. And then playoff matches supposed to start probably around 3:30. Probably going to push that back about another half hour back to 4. That, or it'll be right on schedule depending on kind of how these qualification rounds round out. And Jack, how was lunch?
Look, fried chicken and a donut. Are you kidding me? That is right up my alley. So I am overly happy right now.
Awesome. And yeah, when it comes to championship matches, it's going to be a best of 3 after a 3 playoff matches. And then, of course, we get into that draft. Of course, we were raging on the draft yesterday. I wouldn't say raging, but we were.
Oh yeah, we were hyping
speaking
it up.
very highly of it. So it looks like we're about ready to get right underway. So we'll send it down to the field where our PA announcer is doing teams.
High School in Uppsala, Minnesota. Their alliance partner, Patriotics, is back. We have Team 59 from Pequot Lakes, Minnesota. And rounding out this red alliance from Cass Lake Beta, 3275.
It's the Regulators from Cass Lake.
For our blue alliance, we start off with a team from Duluth, 4009.
It's DNA from Denfield High School in Duluth.
And from ESCO, 5690.
Sub-Zero Robotics.
And Quack Attack is back, 4181.
From Black Duck, Minnesota.
Qualification match number 15, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And in autonomous mode, Red Alliance shooting and scoring, 3275 gets 2 points, 5913, overshot, but they will try again. And official play. As all teams try to pick up those notes to score some points for this match. Starting with the Blue Alliance at 24 points, 12 for the Red Alliance. And Team 4181 for the Blue Alliance, Quack Attack, scoring 1 point in the AMP. followed up by 4009 DNA and 5690 Sub-Zero, both scoring 2 points in the speaker. And UC Robotics just short of a 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. Patriotic scoring 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 5913 Patriotic scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. All teams trying to pick up those notes to score those points before the end of the match. Here comes Patriotics with 1 more point in the amp for the Red Alliance. We are just under 1 minute left in the match. Patriotics going over to their source to try to pick up another note. And another note comes flying to help out with the Red Alliance. Pick up those notes to score some points, and 4480 UC Robotics just short of that 2 points. We are just at 30 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance 5690 Sub-Zero at their stage and trying to get airborne for that on-stage point. And 4009 also on stage. All 3 Alliance partners for the Blue are airborne on stage in that end game, and we have all 3 red in the Red Alliance on their stage, parked.
Okay, Jack, first match after the break, and we got a human point.
Yeah, not only that, it was actually a real interesting human point because it almost looked like it wasn't going to fall. Then the human player threw another one and actually knocked it down proper. So that is legit big.
A little trouble for the 3275. They got a game piece stuck in the robot itself.
Yes, it did. And there was it's been funny. We've been seeing that actually quite a lot. And man, having something laying on all that mechanics or wiring and trying to get that off, it's
set up. We'll take a short break, and again, you are listening to NMRC Robotics here on yourliveevent.com. Back here in a few minutes.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You couldn't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
And welcome back to our broadcast of the NMRC Open, broadcasting live from Bemidji High School in Bemidji, Minnesota. We will send it down to the playing field where teams are being introduced.
Right here in Bemidji. And on our Blue Alliance, starting up with team 8422, our Husky Howlers. Out of Pillager, Minnesota, the Husky Howlers. Oops. And next on the Blue Alliance, give it up for 7048, Red River Rage, representing Fargo area schools. And rounding out our Blue Alliance, it's 3277, Prodigy, out of Thief River Falls, Minnesota, representing Lincoln High School. All right, drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, crescendo. Qualification match number 16 underway here at the Northern Minnesota Robotics Conference Open Tournament. Robots on both alliances moving out of the starting area, earning 1 point apiece. Prodigy also scoring for the Blue Alliance into the speaker. Drivers now take the controls for the rest of the match. All 3 Red Alliance robots around the source and amp as the RoboJacks deliver a note to their amp. Their alliance partners, the Electric Lakers, focusing on the speaker. Firebirds Robotics also lining up in front of the Red Alliance speaker, trying to score. 84-22 on the Blue Alliance. Husky Howlers are right around the Blue Alliance's amp. Any notes scored in the amp are worth 1 point. And they do so. Their alliance partner 7048, that's Red River Rage out of Fargo, making their way over to the Blue Alliance's amp, lining up underneath it. That note is up but hits off the front of the speaker. They're able to pick it up off the ground through their intake. Try again, and this one is good. 2 points added to their score. Prodigy doing the same, that's 32-77. RoboJacks also scoring for the Red Alliance. The speaker is now amplified for the Red Alliance. Notes scored are worth 5 points. 32-78 lining up. Looks like that note was just short though. Husky Howlers continuing to focus on scoring notes in the amp for the Blue Alliance, while Red River Rage and Prodigy score in the speaker. 1-2 scored for the Blue Alliance, as Red River Rage 7048 lines up again, and that one is good as well, increasing Blue Alliance's lead. The unofficial real-time score is 39-20. 35 seconds left to play in the match. Robojacks scoring again for the Red Alliance, this time in their amp, as 32-78 the Electric Lakers score in their speaker. Both speakers were amplified, and that guitar riff means less than 20 seconds. Alliances can earn additional points by ending up on stage, either parked or on stage at the end of the match. 7 seconds left. Firebirds Robotics are parked on their stage 2. Blue Alliance now 3 at the end of the match. And we end with Blue Alliance in the lead.
Alrighty, as we await for the results there, as they will be on your screen, and the Blue Alliance takes it there, 51-31, and that moves 32-77 into that fourth spot, with a chance to actually be in a position to draft a team of theirs in that fourth spot. Of course, the top 4 teams get to choose, gets to basically take a pool of and draft other teams to join their alliance here when it gets to the playoff time. As for the rest of the standings, of course, that 32-77 being Prodigy out of Thief River Falls. As for others falling out of the top 9, 46-74. That is the home team, the Robojacks, falling in that round out of the top 9. Still in a position to potentially get picked. So we will wait and see what the Robojacks have up their sleeve to bounce back after that round. As for teams out there, you have 8878 coming up next. They would be the Aerobots, champions from yesterday. They just disappeared from my screen, so we won't be able to take a look at the other teams that will be out there. But one of them are the Aerobots, again, champions from yesterday. They play that very defensive-based game. And on the opposite team, I did notice that was Thunder Robotics, so they're teammates actually from the championship game yesterday. And we're gonna take another little short break as we wait for the next round to be set up and ready to go. Again, this is NMRC Robotics here on your live event.com.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rundin. I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
And welcome back to our broadcast of the NMRC Open here on yourliveevent.com. Broadcasting live from Bemidji. We are in match 17 of 25 qualifying rounds. And yeah, I mean, just a very good tournament here so far. We welcome Jack back to the booth. And Jack, championship teams playing against each other here this round. Thunder Robotics taking on the Aerobots.
Oh yeah.
So sure that'll be a fun one.
Oh, it should be fun. It definitely should be.
Alrighty, so while we get ready, we're going to keep it here now for a couple more seconds, as they typically have a little pause in between the team announcements and the start of the match. But 17th round, Jack, so actually ahead of schedule now, because originally qualification match 17 is supposed to be taking place at 1, and looking at the clock, Jack, it is past 1 o'clock, so we're actually ahead of schedule here today.
Okay, there we go.
And we will send it down to the field of play where they're getting ready to start.
Oh. These robots are off. Red Alliance scoring 1, 2, 3 notes during autonomous. 4, now 5 between Thunder Robotics and Chaotic. These are scoring machines out there. Thunder lines up. Oh, they try one more. That one hits off the back of the speaker and falls out. All those notes scored, though, gives the Red Alliance the lead, 34-19, as drivers are now at the controls of their robots. 81-88, that's Grand Force lining up at the Blue Alliance's AMP, looking to score a note. Blue Alliance robot, that's the Loretto Lightning, going from their source and launching those notes over their stage to their alliance partner to score in their amp or speaker. .876, that's Thunder Robotics. They score again in their speaker for the Red Alliance. Those are worth 2 points apiece. They go to pick up a note off the ground, lining up with the speaker and score again. Grand Force scoring for the Blue Alliance, this time in their speaker. Notes scored in the speaker are 2 points apiece. If that speaker is amplified, it's 5, as 876 scores in an amplified speaker for the Red Alliance. It really increases those point values for the 10 seconds the speaker is amplified. Loretto Lightning lining up with the Blue Alliance on the speaker. They score 1, they go back for a second note. That one falls short. Grand Force scoring for the Blue Alliance in their speaker. Chaotic Robotics also going between their source about halfway to the field and then launching those notes up and over the Red Alliance's stage, trying to get those notes to their alliance partner for easier scoring. 876 lining up for the Red Alliance under their speaker, trying to score again. The note gets caught. They'll pick it up off the ground and try again, and that one is good. A Red Alliance speaker is amplified for 5 more seconds. Can they score any more notes for those additional points? And they do so, increasing the Red Alliance's lead 73-38. 15 seconds left in the match. Chaotic lining up. They also have a note in hand. They've been known to score a note in the trap. Can they do it again right now? 876 on stage. Same for Chaotic. They've also placed a note in the trap worth an additional 5 points. They'll be going for an ensemble bonus ranking point as we end with 2 Blue Alliance robots parked on the stage.
Alrighty, Jack, a very strong performance there for 45-39. That is Chaotic, as able to get themselves propped up there and actually put one in, what's it called again?
It is called the trap.
The trap.
Yeah.
And then that's Thunder Robotics also hanging there. So good, strong performance for that red team here today.
Yeah, absolutely. Very strong. It is funny. We had all 3 bots from last night's champions out there.
That's might be one of the highest scores of the day.
Yeah, no, I actually think that is.
And that moves Chaotic into first and Thunder Robotics into second.
Yeah.
Both of those teams remain the 1 and 2.
Yeah, not only that, I do
So
want to.
not in position to draft each other this time.
No, you are correct. As of right now, yes, that seems to be the thing. Seems to be the case.
Other teams may be looking at that and be, whew.
Yeah, no joke. No joke. But I will also bring up Aerobot was on there as well. And actually, because I felt like before launch, I don't even think their robot was really doing anything. This is kind of the first time I saw them during the match actually doing what we see Aerobot does.
Well, I know they had issues in one of the first early rounds. They were just kind of parked there. They weren't able to move.
I feel like there was a few times where they did that, but
Still
no.
in the 21st spot, though.
Yes, still in the 21st spot, but we saw them do their defense. We saw them do some defense.
I will say, though, the one part it didn't work for them because they kind of ran into a
did
machine
see
that
that.
was a little bit bigger than them, and they kind of
Yeah.
just bounced off.
Yeah, I saw that. Did see that sometimes. Sometimes that's going to happen. But, no, I mean, really good matches coming off of the lunch hour.
I did see them boost a robot that was shooting it across, and then that little extra boost actually made it to where the piece launched a little farther than it wanted, and pinned it up against the wall. Oh, we have a coach guest, huh?
Yes.
Alrighty, yeah. If we bring an expert up to the booth, and you just kind of want to introduce yourself, tell us a little about the team you coach and how long you've been coaching.
Sure. I'm Ian. I'm from DNA 4009 out of Duluth, Minnesota. And I've been,
So one of the fresh teams here weren't here yesterday.
No, we weren't. We were just looking for an off-season competition to come and visit and see what's going on. And this one was in a perfect time for us. And we're like, why not go to Bemidji and have some fun?
Oh yeah. So how long of drive is that for you guys?
That's a 2-hour, 40-minute drive.
Awesome. And how big's your guys' team? Because if I remember, you guys kind of have a bigger team, don't you?
Yeah, we've got around 24 students right now.
Yeah, so very strong, large group there. And how many are fresh new faces that are joining Robotics for the first time?
We actually have around 8 to 10 currently, fresh new faces.
Awesome. So how nice is it to be able to go to an event like this and maybe get those fresh faces a little bit of practice time?
Honestly, I think it's essential. We've done competitions before the school year started before, and I think what was missing was a lot of the new faces never really got to see what robotics was about before build season. And I've been walking around, and they're all excited looking at the robots moving around, seeing other teams, and getting to know what robotics is really about.
And how's the performance been so far? Are you guys happy with how the robot's working?
Honestly, it's been a really good learning experience for the new people on the team and in charge. The first match, where students learned quite a bit because the robot didn't move. And after that, it's been pretty smooth sailing. They got it all fixed up, and the robot's really working well.
Awesome. And what do you just think about this event here as a whole? How has Bemidji been host-wise?
Oh, it's a very nice space. It's a really nice event. I very much enjoy the concessions accessible. The pits are very nice, and it was an easy load-in too.
Because a shocker for those listening at home, to keep the teenagers happy, you have to have good food.
Absolutely. Oh, when the students get hungry, there's a problem.
Awesome. And how many seniors you have this year? How many are back and in their final year? On an estimate, maybe.
I think another around 9. We've got a large amount, right in that senior thing, and a lot of them are leaders on the team. So a big priority for DNA right now is make sure that knowledge transfer happens to the incoming students. so that when they leave, new students can step up and take their place.
And when you graduate a large amount of your team, in terms of recruiting, how does that recruiting process work for you guys over in Duluth-Denfeld when it comes to getting kids interested in robotics and coming out and sticking with it?
They kind of are able to get on the school announcements and announce, like, hey, come to robotics tonight. We have an intro event, or a lot of word of mouth happens. We're still kind of working on exactly the best way to bring in new students, because a lot of things we've tried in the past just haven't continued to work. So it's always something that we're always interested to hear how other teams do it, and to look forward to trying new things.
What made you pop up on DNA? Why is the team named DNA?
So Denfeld Nation Automation. So Denfeld is the name of the high school, and then Nation Automation is all about we're a nation about automation. And they've got a little like side quote, like DNA robotics. It's in our blood because DNA robotics. And so, that is kind of means to the team that robotics is in all of us and we can all do it.
Awesome, and we're about ready to begin a round here. So as a coach, what are some things you maybe kind of look for in a round like this?
I look for the robot to move in autonomous. As a programming background myself, if the robot just moves, it's a success. Whether it fully completes its auto or not means a variable success, but as long as it moves, that's important.
Is that kind of the key to the matches that you've seen so far, is getting that those autonomous points early to pad kind of a early lead?
Yes, especially in this game, autonomous is very important.
Awesome, well, we'll send it down to the court as our PA announcer will take over.
18, one note scored for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance also scoring notes as 41-81 scores again. That's Quack Attack. 31-34, the Accelerators scoring notes as well for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance with a slight lead, 17-14, as drivers are now at the controls. 31-02, Techno Tigers lining up under their speaker, and they score a note for the Blue Alliance. Red River Rage looking to score as well as they drive across the field, looking to score for the Red Alliance. They're lining up this time with their amp. Quack Attack, 41-81 on the Red Alliance, lining up as well, looking to score in their amp. Blue Alliance now with a 6-point lead. Blue Alliance has scored 8 notes, Red Alliance with 5. Both alliances looking for a total of 18 notes for an extra ranking point. 31-02 scoring for the Blue Alliance. Sputnik doing the same, each scoring a note into their speaker, 2 points apiece. Red Alliance speaker is amplified as Red River Rage scored a note, 5 points added to their score. 2 Blue Alliance robots around their source, making their way back across the field towards their speaker. Firebirds Robotics playing some defense on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Techno Tigers able to get around and still score that note into their speaker. Red Alliance now with a 3-point lead. These team scores keep going back and forth, flip-flopping with who has the lead. Red River Rage lining up again under the speaker, their alliance partner right around them. Quack Attack both looking to score. Blue Alliance, Sputnik, that's 43-60, scoring notes for the Blue Alliance, along with their alliance partner 31-02, Techno Tigers, both scoring on the speaker. Less than 20 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance now with a 2-point lead. Both alliances working on their end game strategies. We have 2 red robots parked at their stage. Can we get them off the ground? 41-81 looks to be on stage. That'll add additional 3 points to their score at the end of the match.
Alrighty, I'll send it over to you since you're the coach. What kind of stood out to you more that round there?
What stood out to me was the cycling. They just continuously cycled throughout that whole match, and that's something that you really can be impressed by. A lot of the teams that have a very let's cycle one, pause, do not stand out as much as the ones that just keep driving, keep moving, keep doing something.
And talking more on Duluth's robot, what kind of role do you guys typically play? Are you shooters? Are you shooting the pieces to the other side for someone else to shoot? Are you like a defensive team? What kind of role do you guys like to play?
We like to be shooting up into the speaker. We have a very consistent shot from the subwoofer from any of the three sides, but we also have a variable from far away that we just found that cycling was faster after that, because the slight aim that a robot might take is slower than just slamming it into a wall and shooting. So we like to do those cycles. In a previous competition at Colorado, we did end up shooting it over the stage to feed another robot, but we haven't done that here yet.
And in terms of shooting it into the speaker, how precise do you have to be when aiming it?
If you're up close, not very precise. Surprisingly, left and right matters more when you're on the edges of the subwoofer. But when you're far away, there's a lot more aiming, because that speaker gets really small. And so it's a big difficulty this year is aiming from further away if you wanted to do that.
Okay. And how about grabbing the chains here at the end? Do you guys kind of put an emphasis on being able to lift your robot up, or are you guys kind of more, we're going to park under it and get the points there?
We have a very consistent climb because we saw the RP, and our ranking points are very important for these matches, especially in qualifications. And so we prioritize being able to climb on the chains. In fact, we made sure that we could climb with another robot, because that partner climbing this year is very cool and gives you like a really good chance at the ranking point.
Awesome, and I know I see 4009 taking place in their booth. So your team is coming up here, ready to play another round, and we've talked about what a coach looks for in other teams when a game's going on. What do you kind of look for at your team whenever you're coaching and you see your robot out on the grounds?
So I try to make sure that I can watch the robot and give feedback, especially because I generally know what the robot's going to do, because the students confide in the mentors, hey, we're going to do this match. And so I'd like to be able to watch and give feedback about that if anything goes wrong. And then after that, I look at the driving. If we're running a new driver, and like we are today, I'd like to give feedback about what they could improve on, what they did well, and stuff like that. So there's really a lot that I'm looking for as a coach for my own team, to make sure that they have the best support that they can have.
Okay. How about standing out? We're kind of reaching the end, or getting really close to the end of the qualifying round, so of course we'll get to the draft. What are things that your team can do to stick out most? Because you kind of get all these teams, like let's say you have a mass of shooters all performing pretty well. What's one thing that your robot can do and your team to maybe stand out from more than the other shooters?
The best thing you can do to stand out is consistency. If you hit every shot, if you do your autonomous every time, just even if you miss one every match, that consistency means a lot. If you see a team that's missed every single shot one match and then hit all the shots the following match, it's a lot less. I would be less confident there than a team that missed 2 shots every match, right? So that consistency is the main thing you can do to stand out, especially in robotics.
Awesome. And I assume you also have scouts in the stands kind of looking out for that, so it kind of just more goes to the point, the importance of these scouts being able to not only pay attention and see that information, but to also relay it to the maybe players who will be drafting.
Yeah, scouting is tedious, but super important, because when you're talking to someone, they will always give you the best outcome of their robot, and when you actually want hard data, you can really only get it yourself. And so scouting is very important just to see which people are consistent, which teams are able to do what. Do they actually get their trap climb, right, or do they not? Stuff like that is why scouting is very important.
Awesome. Well, we're doing some announcements, so we'll send it down to the field for the team announcements.
Robotics out of Duluth, Minnesota. And rounding out our Red Alliance is Team 4728. They're out of Cold Spring, Minnesota, the Ricori Ratcheteers.
for our Blue Alliance. Starting off, we have team from Red Lake, 7235. Their name comes from the Ojibwe word for warrior. They are the Red Lake Ogichidog. And next up on our Blue Alliance, we have 3278, the Electric Lakers, hailing from Detroit Lakes. And rounding out our Blue Alliance, we have Team 4539. You can see this team wearing orange from Frazee, Chaotic Robotics. All right, drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, crescendo. Qualification match number 19. These robots are moving out of their starting zones. Moving out of their starting zones adds a point to their score. Red Alliance robots also trying to score into their speaker. Drivers are now at the controls for the remaining portion of the match. Blue Alliance robot lining up, that's 3278, and they score a note into their speaker. That's Electric Lakers on the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance robots also looking to score. Rokori Ratcheteer scoring in the Red Alliance's amp, and also in their speaker now. Their intake is quick and their shooter is quicker. DNA, that's 4009, also picking a note up off the field for the Red Alliance, lining up under their speaker, and it's scored. Notes are being scored as well for the Blue Alliance, 1 to the speaker from Team 3278. Chaotic is back as well with a note delivered to their speaker. 2 points added to their score. Red Alliance with the lead by 10 points. They've scored a total of 9 notes. So has the Blue Alliance, both trying to get to 18 for an extra ranking point for Melody. Can they do so? Still over a minute left to play. Chaotic is making its way back across the field. That's 4539. Note is up and into the speaker. 2 points added to their score. Blue Alliance robots are right around their source, trying to grab hold of those notes. 3278 making its way back across the field. 4009 also making its way over to the Red Alliance side of the field as its alliance partner, the Rokori Ratcheteers, score a note into the speaker, and DNA does as well for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance speaker is amplified. Those are worth 5 points per note scored as Rokori Ratcheteers score another note, increasing the Red Alliance's lead. That sound means less than 20 seconds left in the match. Chaotic is lining up on their stage. They also have a note in hand, looking to place that note in the trap, would add 5 points to their score, and they do so. All 3 Red Alliance robots are around their stage. We have 2 on stage, and they are in harmony. An extra 2 points added. We might actually have all 3 Red Alliance robots on stage. We'll have to wait for the official scores to know for sure.
Awesome. So your robot just got done. What were some things you liked about the performance there, and what are some spots you're going to look to improve?
I saw really good teamwork from both alliances. Both of them were taking their turns at the subwoofer to get a good shot in, and I saw a really nice go up, shoot, slide off to give them more room. Something that that my alliance could improve on could be just to make sure you're navigating the field better. There's a lot of robots there, and finding a clear path through is hard. So being able to watch for when the center field opens up and the left field is very congested, watching for those moments is going to be really helpful to speed up your cycle times.
We've seen some defensive robots here. And you kind of mentioned it's a small playing field as we get the results. 63-43, the Red Alliance takes a win there, and that actually moves your guys up to 6th place. So you guys are kind of positioning yourself well to maybe contend for one of those drafting spots or to be drafted?
Yes. Being able to be drafted is way easier than actually getting to be in the picking position. Picking position, being able to choose your own destiny is a very good place to be, but no matter where you are, you want to show what you can do. And I think we did very well showing what we can do there that match, especially with the 3 ranking points as well as the double climb. Both of those things can be very good, though the climbing is less important in eliminations.
So would you rather be drafted, be getting drafted, or be the drafter? What do your teams typically prefer?
You always want to be the one picking, if you can. Always. Because if you can decide who you want to be with, you're making a decision. If you're being asked to be on alliance, best thing to do is say yes. So, and you don't get to choose who picks you in that situation. So between a choice and no choice, always choose the choice.
Who's been a team or two that have stood out to you most that just in sticking out and performing well? Has there been a team that has really stood out on just how well their robots running a program has been so far this year? Of course, you don't want to always spoil, because you may be in a spot to draft. You don't want to spoil who you might be interested in taking, but any teams or programs stand out most?
Chaotic always stands out, and I'm not in that decision-making of picking, so I can easily say my opinion. It won't impact anything. It's the students' job to do that, so I try to stay out of it. But Chaotic is showing a lot of good stuff here, as well as Esco's team, Sub-Zero, is also showing quite well, though we got a nice partnership with that team as well, so
I was
we're always
going to
an eye
say,
on
it's
them.
probably a team that you guys know pretty well, because for those who maybe don't know how the city layouts in Minnesota, Duluth and Esco very close to each other.
About like a 15-minute drive. So, and we also share the same practice field.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so the Duluth area has a field called the Arc Field that kind of travels around. So it's a great place for us to go and actually practice on a field. So the elements are built during build season, and it's just a nice place to play.
How many schools are there kind of in that Duluth area?
How big do you define that area? Because
let's say like the Twin Ports, so like the
Twin
Duluth,
Ports.
Hermantown, Esco area.
Like 20 teams?
20?
I think in the Twin Ports area, there are a few that are a bit more drive that still come to that arc field. But there's a decent amount of robotics teams there.
No, that's a lot more than I thought there was going to be, so that's a good sign. And yeah, we're approaching the 20 qualification match 20, so we got 6 more left.
Oh, wow. That's actually not that many.
No, not at all.
Been a very quick day.
Especially compared to yesterday, where we were like, I think almost 2 hours behind. There was a glitch in with something, so I ended up having to delay a while, and it kind of made things very late night for a lot of these students. So you could tell by the end, a lot of them were the eye bags were starting to get a little heavy.
Yeah, field problems are always something really tricky to navigate at a competition because you need to keep on schedule while also make sure it's a fair match for all teams.
So when it comes to that, of course, a lot of them game controllers. So do you just tell your students, yeah, go play video games, get those fingers nice and strong, or no?
I'm a big proponent of try everything, joysticks, controllers, and find what fits you. Because you might be very good at like a first-person game with a controller, but as soon as you get to driving a robot, it's a completely different skill set. So even though you like the controller, it might not be the best.
Awesome. What do you guys use?
We use controller because that's what our driver prefers right now.
Okay, awesome. Well, we're about ready to be underway, so we will send it down to the playing field.
3, 2, 1, crescendo! First 15 seconds of the match are all autonomous, meaning drivers are not at the controls. They're working on pre-programmed settings only. Both alliances scoring those notes during this portion of the match earn additional points. Drivers now take the controls. Blue Alliance trailing by 7 points. Red Alliance also looking to score right off the bat. Prodigy's lining up underneath the speaker, trying to score a note. Blue Alliance robots picking up notes off the field. Patriotics, that's 59-13, racing back over to their side of the field. They're looking to score. Patriotics is lining up with their amp as they score a note, 1 point added to their scoreboard. Both alliances trying to score as many notes as they can to earn additional ranking points. For Melody, 56-53, dropping in a note into their amp. That's the Iron Mosquitoes from Babbitt. 59-13, grabbing hold of those notes from the Blue Alliance source and launching them over the field, over their stage to their side. Sub-Zero Robotics putting a note into their amp. That adds another point to their score. Prodigy 32-77, lining up by the Red Alliance's speaker. Haven't seen a note come out yet, but they're trying to get it just perfect to get that note completely into their speaker. And they do so, adding more points to their alliance. That speaker might have also been amplified, which means the point goes from 2 points to 5, which can really help an alliance take the lead. Red Alliance does currently have the lead by 9 points, 34 seconds left in the match. Both alliances also activated their cooperation bonus, so they only need 15 total notes scored for the Melody ranking point. Red Alliance needing 2 more notes. Blue Alliance with 6, but we have less than 20 seconds left in the match. Robots can earn additional points by ending up on their stage at the end of the match. No robots working on that quite yet. Red Alliance trying to get that extra ranking point by scoring just 1 more note. Can they do so? 56-53 off the ground and on stage for the Red Alliance. Same with 84-22 for the Blue Alliance. That's the Husky Howlers. Red Alliance may have snuck in that last note for the extra ranking point for Melody, but we'll have to wait for the official results.
All right.
So I saw a few things that match.
Oh, share them. Because I was supposed to say, I didn't know what to say there. So thanks for chiming in.
Absolutely. Well, we've got our scores.
51-37. A little lower scoring, but red team 56-53 rising into the top 5. And
yeah,
that would be 53-56.
Yeah, 56-53 did something very interesting that match.
What did they do?
Well, it looks like they had a note stuck in their mechanism, and they had a really good adaption after they couldn't use it and actually swapped to defense. And then played some nice defense, causing that congestion near the far side of the field where blue team had to come and pick up their notes. And then after that, they went and climbed. And, yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, 56-53, the Iron Mosquitoes out of Babbitt. We're kind of quiet yesterday. Didn't hear much from them, but I know a very successful program over there. So it's nice to be able to see them kind of bouncing back after I would say a quiet day yesterday. But it looks like we do have some interviews.
That's really good.
Awesome. We're going to hear from some students.
Okay.
And as we do that, I will send it over to you, Jack, as you are on standby with a couple students.
Alrighty. Well, we are here with the pit interview camera with two. I'm so sorry. I'm going to allow you guys, Fargo, Red River Rage players. I'm going to let you guys introduce yourselves. Go right ahead.
Hi, I'm Juliet, and I'm currently mechanical lead and media lead for my robotics team and drive coach.
Hi, I'm Carson. I'm on the team.
Yeah, Carson, that is a perfect. I'm on the team. That's a perfect place to be. Now, a lot of things you got going on. So, how was that your goal to get your hands on all those different titles, or is it just like, yeah, that's how it rolled?
When I first joined robotics, I kind of joined just purely to be on programming team because my brother is a computer science major and he got me into robotics to begin with. He was on the team before me. And then I joined and I discovered the mechanical process and how we solve our problems with the robot through the engineering design process, and I really enjoyed it. So then I joined mechanical, and then they were like, hey, you built it. Would you be interested in driving? And I was like, sure, didn't like driving, and now I coach. And then we had no one to run our Instagrams, so I just kind of took over that as well because we needed someone.
And I think like the generalness of like all of her roles and stuff kind of reflect the entire team as a whole. We're a pretty small team compared to a lot of other teams.
Okay.
So everybody fills multiple roles, and no one's ever typecast in a specific role or set of roles. Anybody can do whatever they want on a team.
Okay, no, perfect. Now, actually, keeping on with that, can you guys kind of talk to the point of like robotics isn't just about the robot itself and everything else. I mean, you guys have already said so many different jobs. But any other jobs in there that the normal, just everyday passerby might not know that, hey, this is part of robotics?
So I think something people kind of look over in robotics is all the outreach that we do. So
Yes.
my team actually, we were lucky enough because of all the outreach we did, we got to go to Worlds this year. And not a lot of people assume that robotics has all those aspects of the volunteering hours that we do and how we mentor other teams and we help just throughout our community in general. Like we adopt part of the river that we're named after and we clean it up.
Okay.
Like, yeah, and I think that just reflects FIRST as a whole. FIRST is obviously more than robots, that's what they always say. And we try to reflect that in our actions and like what we do.
Okay. No, perfect. Now, when it comes to the outreach, you said you already clean up some of the river that you guys are named after. Anything else, you guys?
So our school's our team's really unique because we're 2 schools and we're 2 districts and 4 schools. So we're Fargo Public Schools. So we're North, South, and Davies, which is just like another South school. And then we also are West Fargo Packers, which is another town entirely, because our goal as a team is to never turn anyone away from robotics, no matter what school you're from, gender, orientation, or even like if you're like bodily abled or anything like that. Robotics is supposed to be for everyone, so we make it accessible for everyone.
And beyond our efforts in just our community to make robotics successful and like in the public knowledge, we've done outreach even in foreign countries. We coached a Cameroonian team for the first global event.
Okay.
And we've done outreach in Germany, as well as we're working with one of our students to start a team in Jordan.
Oh, wow, that's very impressive. Now, that part, fantastic, awesome. Let's talk a little bit about what's going on today and everything like that. How is the robot running today?
So actually yesterday wasn't a very good day for us. We had a lot of things break, but today we got right on the field, won a couple ranking points right away. We're doing great. We're not ranked too high, but we're just having a good time and having fun with it.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's all about learning experiences. We have a new member on the team, so this is a great opportunity for him to get into the groove of it and see what this is all about. And we're learning more about what we've done wrong with this robot so that next year we can improve upon it and make a better robot.
No, perfect. Now, talking about next year, I mean, this is the last time we're going to be seeing this game, that robot, everything else. Now, what do you guys think of this game? How'd you guys like this game?
Okay, I liked it a lot more than the game we had before because the game we had before that, it was basically tic-tac-toe, and I did not enjoy it one bit. I like this game because you can play multiple roles. Like, you can be a shuttle bot, you can be defense, you can be offense, you can play in the amp, speaker. You can be just, you can play any role you want in this game. And the game before this game, you were restricted, and I didn't enjoy that because engineering is all about how you approach a problem, and there's so many ways you can solve problems in this game.
And I think about just like seeing this as a game, the way the human player is used in this game is so much better than any other year I've been in the team. Like the skill of your human player can make or break a game, and it very often does.
Now, what years are you guys? What year are you guys?
Oh, we are both seniors.
Seniors. Okay, so last year. So, what are you guys looking to leave behind for once you're gone?
When we first joined this team, It was myself and 3 other students, and 2 of them were seniors.
Okay.
And I had seen Red River Rage from the beginning. My brother was on the team the first year it was founded, and they had 30 students. So coming back after COVID, seeing that the team almost died out, and the West Fargo team in our town died out entirely, and we had to take students from that team, makes me want to make sure that our legacy is the longevity of our team and not just burning out.
Yeah, that like the big thing is sustainability, because when we leave, a lot of our students are seniors, and we're ramping up recruitment this year to make sure we have enough students to replace us, and then we're going to work extremely hard to instill the knowledge and information we've already learned onto them, so they don't have to start fresh like we did. And even beyond like just our team, our outreach activities and such, we work hard to maintain that this is a routine thing that we will do continuously over the years, so that we're not like a one and done type of thing for different teams and such.
Okay, no, perfect. Well, with that actually being said, if you had a sales pitch for people that might be listening, just even for your own team or anywhere else, why should they be joining robotics?
One of my coaches actually says robotics is a sport for the mind, and robotics has helped me in so many ways. It's helped me with my confidence. It's helped me with just being able to articulate what needs to be done and what needs to be said effectively, and it's helped me grow a lot as a person. Rather than like in a regular sport, it's just your body growing. Here, it's your mind and your knowledge for the rest of your life.
Yeah, there's so much more than just like the mechanical aspect of this. There's any aspect of human life that's important can be found in robotics and can be strengthened with robotics. And I think joining this has been a pivotal moment in my life. It has helped shape me to the person I am today. And I'm so glad I joined this. And if you have nothing else to do in the winter, or you want to do more in the winter, this activity is like nothing else.
Yeah, robotics actually allowed me to get a really big scholarship to pay for my college. So if you're a student, robotics can help pay for your college.
All right. Well, I see you guys actually getting ready to load up, so I'm going to let you guys go. Thank you guys so much. You guys are rock stars. Thank you. Preston, back at you.
Awesome. Thanks for getting that interview here today, Jack. Of course, those interviews are brought to you by Gordon Construction in Mahnomen. Thank you to Gordon Construction for sponsoring our interviews here today. And speaking of which, 83-37, that is a big score, one of the biggest ones we've seen this today. What did Red Team do well there?
So what Red Team did well there was just a continuous cycle of 3 robots. If you notice, they only really scored 1 note into the amp, deemed it too slow, and just had all 3 robots shooting up into the speaker. Blue Team, however, had a different strategy. They had 1 robot feeding the other 2 over by the speaker by launching them across the field. And they also scored into the amp. So what the amp does is it makes you get a lot more points when you score for 10 seconds. But they didn't get that many notes in during those 10 seconds, so they actually got less points overall.
Huh.
So it's kind of a, can you score a bunch of notes in 10 seconds, or can you not? Kind of was the main difference there.
We had some pretty high ranked players in that game as well. I didn't see the name, but I know one of them kind of moved into 3rd, actually bumped Thunder Robotics down to 4th. So we're kind of seeing a little bit of drama there as well on draft pick selection, which is, of course, very important because we've got like 4 rounds left.
Yes. At this point, a lot of the placements are pretty close to final. It's very hard to move up or down at this point. You have to really look at the total amount of points that you've got for your ranking to know whether you're even able to move up a spot right now.
So when you're a team that's kind of on the bubble of that top 10, it's kind of important here to maybe have a strong showing to kind of stand out.
Exactly. The final matches are really important just to show what you can do. What's special about today is it's a 1-day event. In a multiple-day event, the second day, people might not be scouting as much because they already figured it out last night. And so what you want to do is have that memorable match that you can show what you can do that day so that they don't need to take notes. They can just see.
Awesome. When we talked with those members of Red River Rage just a second ago, they mentioned more on outreach. And I know you guys said you guys have been kind of trying to improve on outreach, get that kids in and out in and out recruiting and just kind of showing to the Duluth community just how important robotics is. And I guess what are some other things that you guys have maybe done to try and just kind of show off our robotics to the Duluth and Twin Ports region?
We do a lot. We work with some Girl Scouts and help them with their robotics badge. And we volunteered at like sports games with our shirts on and, showing that we're a team in the community. We've done a lot of like fairs and other local events showing off our robot, like the STEM fair that occurred there. So we try to get out there in the community and show off, show what we can do, and see if any sponsors are willing to come and help out.
Speaking of which, sponsors, of course, robotics isn't cheap. I know any team, any person involved in robotics who says it isn't is lying. And just how important is it for the students to go out there and maybe connect with area businesses and maybe get that funding support?
Very important. DNA has in the past looked to do like regionals. We went to Colorado last year, and that raises the expense of that year. And so if the students want to set that goal, they then meet that goal by going out to businesses. We actually have a dedicated business day every week that we just go out and talk to local businesses and see if they could give anything.
Awesome. Well, I'm actually going to hand my mic off to Jack here for a couple seconds because I'm sure Jack has some questions as well.
Oi, oi, oi. Well, how are we doing?
Very good. How are you?
Awesome, awesome. Oh, not only that, hold up. There's so much passing of the mics. Give us 1 second here.
So we actually have a surprise. We were going to have Jack ask questions, but we actually got another interview here ready. So always a good thing. And I have to say, Jack, are you ready for me? Of course, again, interviews brought to you by Gordon Construction in Mahnomen. Thank you, Gordon Construction, for sponsoring our interview cam here today, so I'll send it over to the interview cam. And Jack, it's all yours.
Awesome, awesome. Well, I'm going to allow you to introduce yourself.
Dalton Johnson from Backwoods Bots 5253.
5253 Backward Bots, Dawson. Well, first and foremost, let's talk about what's going on the field today. How is the robot doing today?
Robot's been a little iffy so far. We had a couple of motor issues, but we're getting them all kinked out and everything. Just hoping to get chosen for an alliance here in the finals.
Okay, no, and that's coming up. That's coming up quickly. Now, you brought up kinks and all that stuff. I mean, this is the last time this bot is going to get any type of play, anything like that. So, like, working those kinks out, what is the pit like, knowing that this is the last time this bot's going to be like messed around with?
It's a little bit stressful because we know that this is the last time we're going to be using this type of drivetrain even, because we're switching over to Swerve this next season. But we still want to make sure that we know how to fix everything and all that, just in case our Swerve drive doesn't work, then we have to switch back to tank.
Okay, so you're using tank now.
Yep.
Using tank next year, next year, next game, you're going to be using Swerve. That is interesting because I was going to say, I think you guys are one of the few bots on the field that are really just using the tank or anything besides Swerve. So if you don't mind, can you actually tell for the audience that might not know, what is tank drive versus Swerve drive?
So Swerve drive, you can go in like a diagonal, and you can basically just move in a full 360 circle. But with tank, you have to turn the front of your robot to even be able to go that direction. So it makes it like significantly harder to be able to maneuver around the course and everything, and have to find your way. You have to be a lot more strategic on how you move compared to have a Swerve drive, because they can just go straight sideways. Unlike us, we have to turn our robot completely 90 degrees to be able to go sideways.
Right. And just like an actual tank, that's why it's called the tank drive.
Yep.
Yes, absolutely. Now, what year are you?
What year am I?
Yeah, what year?
12th.
12th. Okay, all right, awesome. So, when, how many years have you been in robotics?
This will be my 3rd year.
This is your 3rd year. Okay, awesome, awesome. How do you like the game this year?
Out of the 3 years that I've played, I think this is definitely my second most liked.
Okay.
Yeah.
So second most liked. So what is the first?
Last year's what is it called?
The circuit with the T.
Yeah.
Man, I'm trying charge or something.
Charged up, I think.
Charged
it was.
up. Yep. Yeah. No, that is correct. It is charged up. So you like that one? You like the T? Okay.
I
very
liked
cool.
it more because we had such a great like extendable arm to be able to put those cones and cubes up.
Right. No, I do remember. I do remember last year with those extendable arms. Those designs were really elaborate with a lot of them. But now, 3 years. As of right now, it seems like last year's game was your favorite. What is your favorite memory of robotics?
I'd have to say my favorite memory is probably actually today, because I got my shot at driving the robot this year, or today, and I didn't do too terrible at it.
Okay.
Got a lot of compliments from like other teams and our own team and everything. So.
Okay, so you finally got a crack at the controller or stick?
Controller.
Controller. I'm guessing Xbox, all right? Okay. So you got your first crack at the controller. What typically is your job?
Typically, I'm just out there to set up the robot and then like give pointers to our teammates if like the robot is having a tough time or if they are trying to find a better way to get through stuff. I'm usually just there to strategize and help them throughout like the actual game time moments.
Oh, okay, no, perfect. So strategizing, you're in a lot of different roles and everything like that. So when you're not controlling the robot, but when you're behind the glass, what typically are you doing?
Yeah, just like if our teammate is like while they're driving, there's a note over here. You can go over that way to go grab that, or our teammates coming in this way. You go this way to get out of their way, so you can go grab a different note from instead.
Okay, no, perfect. Now, with again with this being kind of the last time with the robot, last time with this game, we've already kind of touched on, what the pit kind of is like in there. How much of the game time and kind of are you letting loose a little bit more? Is the team letting loose when it comes to control or what have you?
I feel like because we've had myself and 2 other drivers today, because we're trying to figure out who the best is right now. I think I personally let loose and just kind of let my brain just take over by itself. But I feel like the other 2 drivers, they've been getting a little bit more stressed out because they haven't been. This is also their first time driving as well, so they haven't fully gotten used to even being in the drive team yet. So.
Okay. Now, we've talked with a few other students or a few other players and even some coaches. Now, what do you know about next year's game? Do you know anything about it? Do you have any predictions on what's happening?
I haven't heard anything about it yet, or
okay.
I haven't even looked into it yet. I've been so focused on just this weekend and trying to get everything fixed and working for this weekend too. So.
Okay, no, perfect. Well, then after today, what is the biggest what is going to be the biggest goal takeaway that you're going to be taking that the team is going to be taking away?
What was that part?
What is going to be the biggest takeaway from today, from you or even the team?
I think for me it'll just be learning how to drive. But I think for the team it'll just be that we know how to work properly with each other and that we work so well together we basically work like a family, I'd say. So.
Okay, awesome. Well, seriously, thank you so much. Yep. Truly appreciate it. All right, Preston, right back to you.
Awesome. Thanks again, Jack, for that interview. That looks like we were about ready to get underway. There was a little delay there for a little bit as they were working on some with the Blue Alliance. But we will send it down to the field as they are getting ready for the next round of play.
Our Blue Alliance, we start with a team from Duluth, Team 4009.
DNA Robotics.
Next team on this Blue Alliance is Team 8188.
From Grand Forks, North Dakota, it's Grand Force.
Great job. And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have Firebirds Robotics, which is Team 8586.
From Devil's Lake, North Dakota, Firebirds.
Good job, buddy. Okay.
Nice job.
Alrighty. Well, we are waiting for all thumbs up to get this sucker started. Now, real quick, when it comes to what you've seen thus far, like after lunch, I always feel like after lunch, after everybody gets fed, competition and everything gets a little bit more intensive. Anything particular you've been like picking out as, you know, the coach or?
Let's get a round of applause for our little helper Josiah from the Aerobot.
And I cannot wait to hear your answer to that question after this match.
Absolutely.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
And an autonomous play, both teams trying to line up those notes and get those extra points to start with. Leading is the Blue Alliance 19-9 over the red, and here we go with teleoperated mode. And 85-86, Firebird Robotics trying to score for the Blue Alliance, just missed. They'll have to pick that up again. 4009 DNA scoring 2 points for the Blue Alliance. 4360 for the Red Alliance scores 2 points for Sputnik Robotics. 8188 Grand Force for Blue Alliance scores 1 point in the AMP. 4009 scores 2 more points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 4360 for the Red Alliance. Sputnik scores 2 points in the speaker. 5653 Iron Mosquitoes just misses the 1 point in the amp. They will have to retry that. 4009 just misses their 2 points in the speaker, and they will have to reload and come back for that. Firebird Robotics reloading at their source with another note to head back down to their end to try to score for their alliance. 5653 lines up their note and just misses it for the amp. 8188 Grand Force lines up the note and scores 2 points for the Blue Alliance. And we are just at 40 seconds left in the match as all teams try to load up those notes to get those last minute points. And 4360 Sputnik lines up for 2 more points for the Red Alliance as they start to head back to get those last second points and head back to their stage with under 19 seconds left in the match to play. And 4009 DNA back on stage, airborne. 8586 Firebirds on the stage. All 3 Blue Alliance robots in their stage area. 2 parked and 1.
Alrighty. Well, welcome back. Now, I honestly felt like I was getting kind of a masterclass there, just listening to you kind of break everything down. It took me midway through to realize that your team was actually out there. So what? Let me ask you that. What?
And they won.
Yes, they did. 43-36. It was closer. It was honestly closer than I thought it was going to end up being.
Yeah, it was because of blue team at the end there actually ended up not cycling. Blue team at the end there ended up not cycling as much as they were at the beginning of the match. Because if you notice, 3 robots on blue team were actually fighting to pick up the game pieces on the red side of the field.
Right.
And that combined with red trying to play defense and make it even worse meant that they were stuck there for like 30 seconds.
Yes. Now, yeah, and again, like I said before, it truly was just listening to. Thank goodness you're here, being the expert, because that was perfect. Yes, you brought it up. You're like, there's too much congestion down here going on. Now, not to dismiss everybody else, but it's very rare that we have, a coach up here while their team is actually playing their bot. What'd you see out of your bot that you liked? What are some things you didn't like on it?
Autonomous was very consistent. We got the 3 notes that they were looking for. The 4th one has been kind of iffy today, so it's a nice stretch goal to have, but again, consistency over everything. I saw a lot of confidence from the driver. We've had a lot of new drivers today.
Right.
So seeing that confidence is a really good showing. And they were able to actually drive fast across without hitting anything. Another big point. As well as being able to navigate how to pick up a piece. These are some weird pieces. And if you saw on the field, a lot of robots had to figure out how to even approach them to pick them up. So knowing how your robot needs to act, I was able to see all 6 teams out here figure that out and do it consistently.
Okay, and you bring up just the simple, and again, I'm going to use the term simple. Talking with and having interviews with everybody, I understand how difficult picking up something is for these robots. Now, when it does come to that, like, hey, this is how we're going to design the pickup, like, unit or
mechanism.
Thank you. How much of that, is that first and foremost in the, like, to-do list, or is that something where you're like, we'll figure it out eventually?
There's a lot of different approaches to it. My preferred approach that I try to teach is you want to focus on actions that your robot should do in the match. Don't think about how, just what do you want to do. In this case, as the example is pick up from the floor under the bumper, okay? So let's say we want to do this action from the floor with this requirement underneath the bumper. And now we build a mechanism, a single part to do that. And then you say, same thing with shooter, we want to shoot from this distance, at this speed, this quickly, right? And then you build a part to meet those requirements. And now that you have the 2 parts, you have to put them together into one cohesive robot. So you really want to make sure that as you move forward, you have those requirements to keep you in the right path. And so you don't get distracted by, we need to have a robot this wide. Why? How does that meet those requirements? Because that width could change depending on what you need.
No, okay, so very, very interesting to hear everything that goes on, like, behind the scenes. Because, again, I constantly tell everybody during these live broadcasts, during our interviews, during our even pre-canned, like, special events, like in Grand Forks and things of that nature, the game itself is such a small part of it. It's such a small part of it. So if you, and I guarantee Preston has already asked you a lot of this, so if you don't mind me just retreading some questions, but that pit area, how chaotic is that pit area, or how orderly is that pit area?
Are things going well?
Yeah. Okay. Let's say you want to. No. Let's start with well. Yes.
Yeah.
Things are going well.
Things are going well. That means there's still a lot to do because you need to make sure after every match, did anything break? We need to do our tests. Do we want to improve anything? Hey, drivers want this, increase the speed or something, right? Getting that feedback. That's still a lot going on. When something goes wrong, you now need to address that and do the other things. So it's very chaotic, as you talked about, but it's also very nice to have a nice, cohesive pit crew that can take charge of that and actually manage that.
So, and to talk on the cohesiveness, is that coming from? Are the coaches, are the mentors, are those the ones that are actually making the cohesiveness, or is it this? Are you letting the students, are they the ones really going hey, this is how it's going to be?
I try to let the students do it and then step in with advice.
Okay.
Because I really want the students to lead that. Because that is a really good skill to take to the future, that leadership.
100%. Now, with that being said, I want to put a pin in the whole taking those skills into the future because that's the thing that I'm most impressed with everything. The robots are fantastic, but the games are fantastic, but the kids, the young adults that you guys are really building here are something really special, and I want to get back to that once we toss it back to the action here on the floor.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And an autonomous play. Both alliances starting to score with 876 Thunder Robotics scoring 2 points for the Red Alliance. 47-28 just missing for the blue. And we are in teleop mode as teams line up with their notes trying to score at the highest points in this match. Scoring for the Blue Alliance is 47-28, Rokori Ratcheteers, followed by 70-48, Red River Rage with 2 points, and 47-28 with 2 points. And the Red Alliance, we've got robots collecting those notes, tossing them over for their alliance partners to help score more points for this match. 41-81. Quack Attack is scoring with 1 point in their amp. 95-76, Loretto Lightning scores with 2 points in their speaker for the Red Alliance. And 47-28 loads up another note in from their source. 95-76 back with another note, lining up 2 points for their speaker for the Red Alliance. 41-81 Quack Attack. Oh, little overshot. They will have to try that again. 70-48 for the Blue Alliance, trying to get that point in their amp for 1 point. And can they do it? Yes, they can. Loretto Lightning coming back for the Red Alliance, scoring 2 more points in their speaker. 876 Thunder Robotics trying to get out of the blue zone and back into their zone to score some points. Loretto Lightning back with another 2 points on their speaker. And 47-28, Rokori Ratcheteers scoring 2 points for the Blue Alliance. Loretto Lightning back again with 2 more points for the Red Alliance. We are 20 seconds left as we have Quack Attack lining up on the stage for the Red Alliance, trying to pull themselves in the air along with Thunder Robotics. Can we get 2 on 1 for a bonus? 41-81 and 876. We've got 2-1. That is the end of qualification match number 23. 47-28, 1 robot for the Blue Alliance Park.
Alrighty. Well, we are actually going to switch it to to the, we got a few things just a little bit tangled up here. So excuse me while we get that all situated. But with that being said, we're actually going to toss it to Preston for an interview.
Yes, yes, we are here for an interview. We're here with a couple members of Firebird Robotics out of Devil's Lake, not Detroit Lakes. You guys want to just kind of introduce yourself, your name, and how long you've been in robotics?
Chloe McKay, and I've been in it for just like 2 years.
Okay.
Olivia Medicine Stone, I've been in it for a few weeks now.
Oh, just a couple weeks. And what do you think about robotics here so far?
It's pretty cool. I like it.
Awesome. What are you guys' roles with the Firebird Robotics team?
I'm part of the media team, and then I also do driver, since we barely have any members on our team.
Okay.
I'm just doing whatever anyone tells me to do, because I don't have a spot, place thing.
No, you're completely fine.
Has there been a certain, I guess, role that you've liked here so far? What's been your favorite thing to do so far?
Screwing things in and giving people what they need. I don't know.
Awesome. And in terms of the media team, of course, that includes interviews here, obviously, and I imagine you guys run a social media page as well?
We have our own Facebook page.
Okay. And what kind of goes into running a media team? Because I guess what are some things that you have to do in that role?
Like making more people join, I guess, is one of them.
So outreach, huh?
Yeah.
Awesome. And how else do you guys go about recruiting new members?
Force them. Just kidding. No. No. We just ask people if they want to join, make posters, make it look interesting, because they think that's just for smart people when it's not.
Awesome. And as you mentioned, you're just a couple weeks in, and what made you want to join robotics?
It seemed pretty cool, and I need something to do after school. Also, my friend joined, so I might as well.
Awesome. Yeah, you guys weren't here yesterday. You guys came up for the open here today, and what do you guys just think about the event here so far?
Shiny. I think that it's really loud. It's really good though. It's fun.
Awesome. Yeah, we're about ready to get a new game announcement for First Robotics, and that means you guys are going to be able to start on a whole new different robot, and I guess we're going to learn what the game is on January 4th, but leading up to January 4th, I guess, what will you guys be doing in between the two seasons?
In between, like making new, I don't want to call it merch, but like shirts and stuff. Like we're making lab coats to go with our outfits, and like making new tarps and stuff.
Okay.
Getting stuff ready, you know?
Yeah. And whenever you guys are in the process of being able to start putting on a robot, what are the first few steps in getting a robot started?
I think building the base, start with like a square, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
Like a base, yeah.
Awesome. Well, before we get going here today, was there any shout-outs, anything like that you guys wanted to give while you have this platform?
Crispy bacon on on Northwood 876. Yeah.
Awesome. Did you have a shout out?
Go Devil's Lake. If you have a ROTC, join it.
Awesome. Well, thanks for the time here today, and good luck with the rest of the event. Hope you guys do well.
Thank you.
Awesome. I'll send it right back to you, Jack.
Alrighty. Well, we're right back, and actually, we're going right back to it. But you know what? We're going to. You want to let's have a little bit of a conversation while we figure out what's going on back here. We might have, regardless, we will join the action on the field as well. But real quick, before this starts, what did you see last match? What really stood out to you?
be honest, was that the match with my team, or was that?
That was the match.
After that.
No, it was the match after your
Yes.
team. That was the one with Thunder Robotics playing defense majority of the time, which is something we typically
Yes.
don't see out of Thunder.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So that match, you're not allowed to have 2 game pieces.
Yes.
And so Thunder noticed that they had 2 stuck in the robot and instantly figured out, how can we help? Let's play defense. And they immediately went over there and just started blocking blue team from scoring.
Yes.
Which is a very, very valuable thing to do. Just rolling with the punches and figuring out what to do next. So I really commend them for that.
No, absolutely. Now, it is very interesting, and once we come back, I do want to ask you about the way they were playing defense, because we've seen defense being played, but not like that. And once I saw it, I was like, why is that the first time I'm seeing it? But with that being said, we're going to toss it to the action on the field, because we're about to get started.
Again, reminder teams, we need your team representatives for the alliance selection to present by pit admin before the alliance selection, which will take place after the next qualification match. Every team is allowed up to 3 members for the alliance selection. That's 3 representatives. Qualification match number 24, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And here we go in autonomous play. Number 1 ranked Chaotic Robotics on the red alliance. Ooh. Overshooting just a little bit in autonomous play. And shoots and scores 2 points in the speaker as we begin teleoperated mode. 46-74 Robojacks for the Blue Alliance scores 2 points in the speaker. 59-13 Patriotic scores 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. And 46-74 Robojack scores again with 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 84-22 Husky Howler scores 1 point in the amp for the Blue Alliance. We've got notes flying as they try to help team members get those extra points on. Whoa. 59-13 Patriotics with a note scoring on the Red Alliance in the amp for 1 point. 45-39 scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And 31-02 also had scored 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 32-75 for the Blue Alliance, trying to pick up that note to score, and they do. 2 points for the Blue Alliance. Regulators currently ranked 4th. And we are down to 40 seconds left in the match as we try to get those last second points. Red Alliance with 19 points to create that ensemble, or the melody points. And all teams back to trying to get back to their stage. And the human toss on Red Alliance stage. And 45-39 and 59-13 both get those extra points for being airborne. And 5 seconds left. Can 46-74 get up there? And that is the end of match 24.
Alrighty. Well, a heck of a round we just saw when we get back from the interview. I mean, obviously I'm going to probe the mind of our expert here, but we're going to toss it to the pit cam for our next interview.
Awesome, yeah. We are here with a couple members of Red Lake Ojigadog, or I think I probably said that wrong, sorry. But you guys kind of want to introduce yourself, tell us your guys' name and what your guys' role is with the team.
Okay. Let him do that.
I am Robin Benjamin from Red Lake High School, and our robot is 7235.
Awesome, and what do you do with the team? What's your role?
Oh, I'm the one that controls the arms.
Okay, how about you?
I do the wheels.
And your name's Alexander, right?
Alexander, yeah.
Awesome. And in terms of how the event has gone for you guys so far, how are you guys performing?
Pretty good, you know.
Yeah.
Things going swell.
Yeah. The last game we did pretty good defense.
Awesome. So is that kind of what your guys' robot is built on, is defense?
Yeah, but we do the thing where there's a hole on the wall.
Okay.
That's what I'm pretty good at.
Awesome.
I gotta go for small things first.
Okay. How long have you guys been in robotics?
Like a few weeks.
Okay.
I'm just new here.
Awesome. So is this your guys' first robotics event?
Yeah.
And thoughts on robotics so far here?
It's pretty nice, you know. Like it's
robotics is pretty fun.
Yeah.
And what's been your guys' favorite part about robotics so far?
The testing, to see how it runs, you know.
Okay. How about you?
What he says, but including the robots. That's my favorite part.
Okay. We're getting ready for a new season. How excited are you guys to be able to put together a whole new robot?
I'm excited, you know, seeing what was wrong with the first one, and then try to improve the next one.
Okay. And what made you guys want to join robotics?
I'd say it just interested me.
Okay. Awesome.
I like robotics because of one reason: building.
Are you kind of a builder? Is that?
I do build Legos.
Oh, okay.
I've been building Legos since I was little, like small as this.
Did you know that there's actually a Lego League?
Wait, really?
Yeah, for younger elementary school kids, they actually build robots out of Legos.
That is awesome.
Awesome. Well, ultimately, just in terms of Bemidji as a whole, what did you think of just the event in general? Did they do a pretty good job putting it on?
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty awesome what he said.
Awesome. Well, I guess before we get going here today, was there anyone that you wanted to shout out while you have this platform? Any shout outs, anything like that you wanted to give out?
Yeah. To my family and the one most important person to me in life, Jesus Christ.
Awesome.
Jesus Christ, my family, and especially this guy.
We're best friends.
Awesome. Well, you two, thanks for coming over, and good luck with the rest of the day.
Yeah.
All right, I'll send it right back to you, Jack.
Alrighty. Fantastic. Now, as we're getting the expert his headphones here back, because there were so many things during the gameplay. You were saying so many things, seeing so many things, and just hearing it and hearing all your thoughts. Fantastic. We were talking about the defense. You said that is one way to play defense, but there's so much more, and there's so much more layers to it. So could you peel back a few of those layers for us?
Absolutely. So there's two main things to control: how your opponents get pieces and how your opponents score pieces. If you want to control how they get pieces, you want to stop them from getting to the source. So that's what we've seen a lot of today, of them being in the way. scoring pieces is harder. If they can shoot from way back, they can shoot before you bump into them to make them miss. But if they can only shoot up close, you can just park in the way, and they can't do anything. And so we saw a lot of what happened a few matches ago was they were just being in the way of the shot so that they couldn't actually score and were just missing.
Right.
So there's also a few ways to go around it. We've seen people lob pieces across the field. That is a way to get around defense because you don't need to travel that far, and so the amount of robots there is lessened, and you can easily get there and back quickly with your pieces. So if you want to defend that, you actually want to go and steal the notes as they land on the opponent's side. So there has to be constantly adapting depending on what the opponents do.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Now, with that being said, we're actually going to join the action on the field right now.
Shooting and just missing for the Red Alliance, but 76-77. Bodacious Bulldogs does shoot and score 2 points in autonomous round here. And in autonomous, the Blue Alliance is ahead 19-17 already as we begin teleop mode. Allbox trying to load up those notes, 76-77. Bodacious Bulldogs, 2 points up in the speaker, followed up by Electric Lakers, 32-78 for the Blue Alliance as they shoot a second one for the Blue Alliance. Bodacious Bulldogs with another 2-pointer in the speaker for the Red Alliance. The Accelerators just missing that 2-point mark, but they will have to try again. 32-78 for the Blue Alliance. Electric Lakers scored 2 points in the for the Blue Alliance in their speaker. 56-90 Sub-Zero trying to pick up that note to score in the amp for 1 point. Can they do it? And they do. And Blue Alliance partners are trying to load up those notes so they can get back to their speaker and amp and try to score. 31-34 Accelerator scores 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. As 56-90 Sub-Zero picks up a note and comes over to score. Trying to score in their speaker. 31-34 gets 2 points in their speaker. 32-77 third-ranked Prodigy scores 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 44-80 UC Robotics just misses a score for the Blue Alliance in their amp. 32-77 Prodigy scores 2 more points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And we go to under 20 seconds left in the match, lining up with very close score, 47-41. Can we continue that close match? 31-34, trying to get that last minute note in as teams try to get back over with 3-2-1-0. And that is the end of match 25. All 3 of the Blue Alliance team members are parked in their stage. That will give them a point each. See how close this match is. Wow, 1 point, 48-47 goes to the Blue Alliance.
It's a very close match.
No, that's crazy how close that match is. 44-80 actually climbs in the rankings there. So good on them. But
I had predicted Red to win.
You did?
I did.
That's interesting. Look at that. Ever so often there can be a wee bit of a shock. But, I mean, so let me ask you this. So what were those last few points? Is it because with my knowledge, I thought you had to be climbing on the stage to get the points, or if you were just in the stage, do you get points?
You get 1 point per robot if you're in that triangle.
Okay, and they were down by 2.
They were down by 2, and they got 3
3
points, and Red missed. It looks like they didn't get enough shots in, because each shot is 2 points, right? So that's why I said cycling is the more risky, but more point play.
Okay.
So that's why Blue won there.
Interesting. No, perfect. Well, with that being said, it looks like we have yet another interview getting ready here.
Yes,
So-
I do have another interview here for us here today, Jack.
So, alrighty, we're going to toss it right back to you there, Preston.
Awesome. Yeah, it's time for another interview brought to you by Gordon Construction in Mahnomen. We thank Gordon Construction for sponsoring our interview camp. We've got a member of the Loretto Lightning here today. And you just kind of want to introduce yourself. Tell us how long you've been in robotics.
I'm Logan Faulkner. I am now graduated off the team. I'm a mentor. Just graduated this last season. It was my 5th season. And now this will be my 6th season in FRC upcoming.
Awesome. It's our first, one of our first mentors we've actually interviewed here today. And funny part is that with how the schedule is set up, this is actually a robot they're using now that was probably put together by you and maybe some other fellow seniors that actually graduated this last year.
Yeah, we were a team of 7 last year. We had 2 graduate, so we have 5 total. We only got 3 to come out here, so we're having a couple people help out, just to fill out some other spots that we need.
Awesome. And in terms of what a mentor does for our audience at home, or maybe aren't familiar with robotics, what does kind of a mentor do for a team?
It's kind of like a coach or a teacher, kind of a hybrid of that. They help guide the students as they're getting for the season. I have 5 years that I can look back upon and see what happened, what went wrong, what went well, and help try and apply it to the future years and help pass down some more knowledge.
And how many new members does Loretto have this year?
No new members. It's
no new members. Yeah. And in terms of how you guys help out the team when it comes to building the robot, of course, you guys are going to be their team's going to be putting together a new robot. Do they kind of are able to lean on you for maybe advice or maybe even instruction on how a certain thing works?
Yeah, they could. I trust most of them to know what they're doing, though. There are a lot of seniors on this team, so I think they'll have the experience to put this together. Yeah, but yeah, they can call me up anytime. I'll try to be as quick as the response as can be. I'm not at my hometown. I'm out away at college, so can't be physically there to help them, but if you show me pictures or even a Zoom call, I can help out.
And in terms of what you do for college, did maybe robotics inspire you to do something maybe kind of connected with robotics?
Yeah, going right now for a mechanical engineering major at NDSU, looking to minor in robotics.
And when it comes to that, did robotics kind of teach you some skills that have very much transferred over, I assume?
Oh yeah, for sure. Helped me figure out everything's especially I've taken a fundamentals of visual communication. It's a CAD course. Just all my time designing robots, CADing it up. I already have so much experience on what each feature does in the software that I already have. It helps. It's a nice building block.
So would you recommend that pretty much anyone looking, anyone of any interest to join robotics? It's kind of a thing for everyone, and there's something for everyone to do, right?
Yeah, for sure. If you're interested, you should definitely come out and try it. There's definitely spots. There's spots for business people with the finances and fundraising, media. If you're interested in social media, every team wants someone to promote them, get them out in the community, or just to show out to other teams. And of course, if you're a STEM major, it's so many practical applications.
Awesome. There's also scholarship opportunities through NMRC and robotics as well, right?
Yes, there are. I believe they offer 2 every year here to any student who is in an NMRC team and has their team apply, have them be nominated for it.
Awesome. And in terms of just robotic memories, you mentioned you have 5 years in robotics. What was your favorite memory from doing robotics over the years?
Probably our win up in Grand Forks this last season. It was just so much fun. The alliance we were a part of. Everyone was just so supportive. It was so much fun. Electric wins. It was awesome.
Awesome. And before we get going, any shout outs, just anything else you wanted to say about robotics before we get going?
Honestly, just try it. It's worth a shot. It's not that bad. You can drop it if you don't like it.
Awesome. Well, thanks for the time, and good luck to the rest of the Loretto Lightning group.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. That was another interview here, Jack, brought to you by Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, and I will send it right back to you, Jack.
Alrighty. Fantastic. Another great interview. And what we're going to do is we're actually going to throw it right back down to the field. We got some announcements happening.
So for our alliance selection process, a lot of it will remain the same as previously, where we will bring our top 4 ranked teams onto the field, and they'll be our alliance captains. For our first round of picks, we'll start with Alliance 1, work our way down, and then we'll move on to round 2 of our alliance picks, and we'll start with our 4th alliance, working our way back up until each alliance has a total of 3 teams. When a team invites another team to join their alliance, they'll send their captain representative up to either accept or decline that invitation. If a team declines, that means they cannot be picked by another team during today's event. Also a rule at this off-season event is that an alliance captain may not select another alliance captain. So all 4 of our top-ranked teams will be our alliance captains. Now to talk about some of the new rules that FIRST will be implementing in the 2025 year for the alliance selection. The first rule is that each team will be allowed 3 representatives to come onto the field during the alliance selection process, and one of those mentors or members may be an adult or a mentor from their team. But the alliance captain, who accepts or declines, must be a student representative. They are also implementing some new time limits. For our first round of picks, each alliance will have 45 seconds to ask a team to join their alliance. The second round of picks, they'll have a little bit more time, and that'll be 1 minute and 30 seconds to make their selection. If there's no valid selection before that time expires, though, that team and alliance will be skipped, and they will be revisited after the next pick, and they must make an immediate selection at that time. If a team is skipped and that's the final pick of that round, their alliance will be assigned the next highest ranked unpicked team to join their alliance. Also to note, after the first round, there will be a mandatory 2-minute break. And when team representatives do want to make a selection, they'll walk up to me, as I will be located right here in this central location when they're ready to make their pick. So with that, we'll bring on our number 1 ranked team. Again, these rankings are by performance during the qualification matches. So let's meet our number 1 ranked team, who will be our alliance captain, and that's team 4539.
From Frazee, Minnesota, it's Chaotic Robotics.
So we have our number 1 alliance captain, and let me give you your arm badge. Here you go. And so after I ask you who you'd like to join, that's when your 45 seconds start. When you're ready, come to me. So who would you guys like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 4539 would like to invite Team 4728.
Team 4728.
That is the Rocori Ratcheteers from Cold Spring, Minnesota.
And your response?
We gratefully accept.
Congratulations. And now I'd like to invite our number 2 ranked alliance captain onto the field to make their selection, and that's team 876.
Thunder Robotics from Hatton, Northwood, North Dakota.
Okay, and I'll ask our number 2 ranked alliance, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 876 would like to invite 3102.
Team 3102.
That is the Techno Tigers from Nevis, Minnesota.
Team 3102 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. And now I'd like to invite our number 3 ranked alliance captain onto the field, team 3277.
From Thief River Falls, it's Prodigy.
Okay, and who would you guys like to invite to join your team?
On behalf of our gracious, On behalf of our gracious sponsor, DigiKey, we would like to invite 5690 to join our alliance.
Team 5690.
That is from ESCO, Sub-Zero Robotics.
Team 5690 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. And now we'll move on to our number 4 ranked alliance captain, who is Team 3275.
From Cass Lake, Minnesota, the Regulators.
Okay, and who would you guys like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 3275 would like to invite 9576.
Team 9576.
That is from Loretto, Minnesota, Loretto Lightning.
Team 9576 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. So that ends our first round. We'll now have a mandatory 2-minute break to give these new alliances time to talk and strategize before we move on to our second pick round.
Alrighty, well, that was the first round of the draft. Now, I will say this, that snuck up on me. I didn't realize where we were on the card here. So that completely snuck up on me. It's a little bit different, even from yesterday. But let me ask you, during this time, not just the break that we're in right now, but even beforehand, how important is this draft? What goes into this draft?
But you're looking for your first pick. You're looking for someone that is on your list that was not picked up, and it's not that different, except your list is shorter than the first place. There's less robots.
100%, 100%. Well, we're actually going to jump right back down because we got more picks coming in.
Team 3275 would like to invite 5913.
Team 5913.
That is the Patriotics from Pequot Lakes.
Team 5913 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, that's our number 4 ranked alliance. And next we'll move back to our number 3 ranked alliance. And who would you guys like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of our generous sponsor, DigiKey, we would like to invite...
New Year's Eve. Okay. Team 5690.
to join our alliance.
Oh, no.
Yes.
No, we're 5690. So 5690. And what's your team? 3277, sorry. Would like to invite 4674. There.
Team 4674.
Team 4674 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, that's our number 3 alliance. And next we'll move on to our number 2 ranked alliance, and who would you guys like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 876.
And 3102.
Like to invite Team 8878.
Team 8878.
Team 8878 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, that's our number 2 ranked alliance. And now we'll move back to our number 1 ranked alliance to make the final pick of our alliance selection. So, who would you guys like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 4539
And 4728.
would like to invite Team 4181.
Team 4181.
That is from Black Duck Quack Attack.
Team 4181 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. You guys can head back over. All right, so these are our 4 alliances. And again, same as yesterday, looks like it'll be an exciting competition. Let's give another round of applause for all the teams at today's competition. Also, for the competition, we will have the next highest ranked teams will serve as backup robots. I'm just going to read a few of those numbers. That would be 5653 and 4009 and 7677, if I did my math right. So if you'd like to be a backup bot and you're one of those next highest ranked teams, please come onto the field to meet with our head ref. Also, alliance captains, please stay on the field to meet with the head ref right away afterwards. We will start our matches at 3:15, again starting at 3:15 with match number 1, and we'll be using the double elimination bracket. And as always, teams, don't forget your gracious professionalism in everything we do. Good luck to our teams.
Alrighty. Well, we have our 4 teams picked and ready to roll. Like it was last time, there's going to be a little bit of a lull here. So now, saw a lot of folks being picked, everything else. Now, unfortunately, your team was not picked, but you're still one of the higher placed teams. So what is that being the I don't want to call it just in case, but the next team up mentality? What goes into that?
So if a robot breaks down, they ask the top 3 or 4 unpicked teams to stand by to fill in. So it looks like we went onto the field and said we were willing. But, obviously we didn't make it to the eliminations. That is always a goal to meet. But, hey, we had a fun day.
Yeah.
And the important thing is what can we take from this, right? So I saw a lot of good things from our team from the pit, learning, figuring things out, getting the robot working with a new crew, different from last year. And so, that's what's important.
No,
but we're going to enjoy the show afterwards.
No, absolutely. Now, and again, we're going to pull that pin out of, what robotics really does for the kids here. But we're going to kind of keep on with what's going on the field, at least for right this second, and what we just saw in draft. Now, when it does come to the draft, we were talking a little bit about hey, that second, that third pick and everything else. Now, in your opinion, if you could choose, would you rather be in the front or the back? Because it is a snake draft, so...
The answer is always the front.
Always the front.
If making the decision first and having more options to have a core 2 robots on your team is really helpful. You can absolutely, if you're later on, change your strategy to find a like 3 robots that work very well together. But let's look at that a bit more. What do I mean by 2 robots that work well? What I sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay, what I mean by that is that when you're looking at picking partners, you want to find which type of robot is limited.
Okay.
Okay, so let's just say there are 24 robots here, and only 3 of them can can put something into the amp. Okay, that's your limited resource. As of picking first, you want to pick that amp robot because there's a lot more that can shoot up into the speaker. Okay,
Right.
so that's generally what you're seeing here is they're trying to look for a robot that is limited, that other people will want, and that you will not have access to later as your first pick. And your second pick is to fill everything else out.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Now, real quick, we're actually going to go back to the pit cam because we have more students.
Yes, we do. We have a couple members of the Husky Howlers. And again, these interviews brought to you by Gordon Construction of Monoman. And we're here with Lily and RJ, if I remember correctly. It was quickly told to me, and hopefully I got that right. But just kind of want to give us a preview of who the Husky Howlers are, where you guys are based out of.
Yeah, we're team 8422. We're from Pillager, Minnesota.
Awesome. And just what roles do you guys play with the Husky Howlers?
So I am a captain. I'm a programmer. RJ.
I sometimes build, and I'm the human player.
Okay, the human player. Tell me a little bit more about that and what that entails.
So RJ's really good at feeding us notes as we run across the field. He has to time it right, which is important, and also listen to the other robots on the field as well.
Okay. And in terms of what you do for the team, you mentioned kind of programming, that sort of thing. When it comes to programming a robot, maybe in the first couple days of programming, because we're about to get a new robot, you guys are about ready to put together a new robot. What does that kind of entail?
It's a lot of communicating with the drive team and just the engineering as a whole, because we all have to work together. It's a lot of sketching, actually, to figure out which parts need to do what. Just a lot of collaboration overall.
Okay. And what made you guys want to join robotics?
I just thought it was a fun atmosphere, and the people are really nice. We're a very small school, so it's hard to find something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
I just think it's really fun, and I really enjoy doing it.
Okay. You guys weren't here yesterday, so this is kind of your first day in Bemidji for this event. And what do you think about the event here so far?
I really like it. I think it's being run very smoothly, and everyone's pretty nice.
Yeah, everyone's really nice. It's been super fun so far.
And how do you guys feel the robot has gone?
The robot was doing really well, actually. We worked out our kinks the first and second rounds. The rest of the rounds were smooth. Yeah, they were pretty good.
Okay. And how about you, RJ? What are your thoughts on it?
I think the robot's just been doing really well. For a tank against Swerve, it's been doing amazing, actually.
Yeah, I mean, and I know this is kind of one of the last time you guys are going to be able to use the robot before next year. Is that, or before next season, I should say? Is that kind of a sad feeling, or are you guys excited to be able to get a new one?
It is sad, but I'm excited to see what the new game is as a whole. But yeah, it is sad.
Any predictions that you two have for the next game?
I've been seeing a lot of water hints. I'm not so sure about that one. That sounds a little scary. It would be fun nonetheless, but yeah.
Okay. And in terms of just robotics as a whole, why should a kid join robotics?
So fun. It teaches you so many different things. You don't even have to go into robotics to be a part of it. Yeah.
How about you, RJ? Why should a kid join robotics?
I feel like a kid should join robotics if they want to have fun and experience some things outside of normal school clubs or anything like that.
Okay. Well, before we get going here today, did you guys have any shout-outs that you wanted to give while you have this platform?
I know my brother and my mom are watching, so hi. Otherwise, yeah.
Do you have any shout-outs, RJ?
Not really, no.
Awesome. Well, thanks for the time here today, and hope you guys enjoyed the tournament.
Thank you.
Awesome. Back to you, Jack.
Alrighty. Well, with that being said, we are actually going to take a wee bit of a break here as well. We're going to rest, we're going to regather, we're going to figure some stuff out. Preston is giving me the thumbs up on the sideline for that. But with that being said, we do want to thank Enbridge. We want to thank Gordon's Construction. We want to thank all of the sponsors here today. Please, 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 go patron. Go say hi. Go do whatever you need to do. Show them some love, because without them, we're not here. So with that being said, we're going to take a wee bit of a break. We'll be right back.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winniemac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow. With dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics, we strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winniemac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winniemac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School.
Team has 2 losses, then they will be out of the tournament. Let's start by meeting the teams on our Red Alliance. Again, our number 1 ranked alliance with team 4728.
From Cold Spring, Minnesota, the Ricori Racketeers.
And their alliance captain ranked number 1 at today's competition, 4539.
From Frazee, it's Chaotic Robotics.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, Quack Attack is back, 4181.
From Black Duck, Minnesota.
For our Blue Alliance, starting with the team from Pequot Lakes, we have 59.
The Patriotics.
And their alliance captain, the Regulators, 3275.
From Cass Lake, Minnesota.
And rounding out this alliance, before the thunder comes the lightning, 9576.
From Loretto, it's the Loretto Lightning.
Alrighty. Well, welcome back. We just joined and jumped right in because we were getting the intros in. But this is match 1. It seems like everything's good to go. So, you know what? We are just going to jump right back onto
Round
the field.
Round 1, match 1.
Because it's about to start.
Behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And starting off autonomous play, we have our Red Alliance scoring 2 points right away in the speaker. As we come up ready for, there we go. Oh, just missed for the Red Alliance. We are on teleop mode here. And 59-13 Patriotics scoring 1 point in the amp for the Blue Alliance. 32-75 for the Blue Alliance scoring 2 points in the speaker. Notes flying all over as teams try to help each other grab those notes so they can start scoring, getting up those points with a score close right now, 28-25. Red Alliance leads as they continue to grab those notes and try to get those scores. Red Alliance partner 45-39 scoring 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 59-13 Patriotics scoring 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 32-75 for the Blue Alliance, scoring 2 points in the speaker. 41-81 for the Red Alliance, shooting and scoring a note in the speaker for 2 points. Just over a minute left as teams try to grab those notes and try to get those points in there to try to win this match. 32-75. The Regulators going with the note to score 2 points for the Blue Alliance. 59-13 Patriotics scoring 1 point for the Blue Alliance. 32-75 for the Blue. Also following up with 2 points in the speaker. Close score here with little over 30 seconds left. 55 red, 49 blue. as both teams try to get those notes loaded up and try to get those points. 45-39 for the Red Alliance. Lines up. And whoa! And less than 20 seconds left as teams try to get over to their stage areas, trying to get those last-minute points. See who wins this match. Blue Alliance has 1 robot, 2 robots on their stage. Red Alliance with 2 robots on their stage, 3 for the Blue Alliance. This could be a close match.
Alrighty. Well, I will say this. Really good opening match.
Yes.
We saw a little bit. There were a few things going on. I think it got a little tighter there in the middle, and then at the end, it seemed like Blue kind of set themselves up to win that one with some of the dirty work. So if you don't mind, explain what happened there.
So they both started out doing the same strategy of tossing notes across the field to their 2 partners. They do this to stop defense, so there can't be a robot in the way if you're just throwing it over that robot. But then Red had some technical difficulties, and you may see the person with the orange hat in the center of the field looking at that robot, and that robot was disabled. During that time, Blue had actually gained a large pile of notes on their side, and Red had resorted back to cycling. That's why you saw that big red lead in the middle, is because Blue had all the notes next to them but not scored, and Red had all the notes scored and having to run and get them. And so that catch-up from Blue came from they had so many pieces next to them, it was so fast to get points, and Red had to drive across the whole field for that. And that is how the match ended.
Okay, so let me ask you this. When it comes to strategy and everything else, do you think what we saw from both teams, is that going to be their strategy just full on through the rest of the day? I mean, is that why they picked these teams?
Yes.
So okay.
This is an execution of their strategy, and probably why they picked the teams that they did is to do this strategy. So we're going to probably see that done. The only change they may do is if some other factor comes in, like a defender that's really good, may cause them to change that strategy. Now, because it is double elimination, we will not see these 2 alliances fight unless they both reach the final match. Currently, Blue is going down. Blue is moving up to the winners bracket, and Red will be moving down to the losers.
Right. Now, when you do have, especially in the tournaments, let alone just qualifying matches, but when you do get a bot going down, I mean, when that does happen, what is going on behind that glass? Or is it bedlam, or is it just like, okay, hey, no, this is the next thing we're doing?
So the control system advisors, or CSA, immediately went over that robot during the match to try to help it out. And they've got each team has a little screen that gives them some statuses. And so you can actually kind of debug what the problem is. Was it connection? Was it power? What else? Did the computer shut down? You can actually kind of try to debug that there. The problem is that that's wasting precious minutes of match time. And so in this case, they weren't able to get it up and running in time, sadly. And whenever you see this, it's always like, I would never wish the robot to go down ever, because that just means that a team were not able to show their best, right? So,
no.
Yes.
Yeah, no, and you bring up like showing the best, everything else, especially during, like, it's one thing during the qualifier match because you can bring it back, you can do that. Now, actually, before I was going to go there, I'm going to bring that up with this being playoffs, championship rounds. That pit time, you could be back there for a long, long time, especially if you get into that second winning. If you win twice in a row.
I mean, the time between matches is quicker in championships. You actually have less time.
Really?
Because I guess unless you're that lucky robot who has to wait 2 matches because you're in the winner's bracket, lucky, skill. It's skill to win these games, so it's not luck there. But that's the only time. Otherwise, it is actually go, go, go. In many places, pits are brought closer to the field to actually help reduce travel time.
Okay, so what is happening back in the pits right now? I mean, is it just because, I mean, you know your teams, are those teams now just in one pit, or are they still all in their own separate pits?
It's usually in separate pits. I've seen pits merge, but I wouldn't say it's the most gracious or professional thing to do, because you're still separate teams, and it really kind of looks worse, in my opinion. That's my personal opinion. I just think that it is very good to show that your team is putting their best foot forward, and when you start merging teams, it's like, are you separate teams anymore? Because even though they're on the same alliance, it is an alliance for that day. It's not a team forever. But what is happening in the pits is that the drive team is discussing strategy. They want to see what went well, what went wrong, what can we do better. And then the mechanical pit crew and programmers are looking at the robot and what went wrong, how can we fix it, do we need to test anything? And that's all happening in the span of maybe 5 minutes. And that's a very quick turnaround time.
No, that is a very, very quick turnaround time. Now, talking about turnaround time, there's actually quite a group over here on the Red Alliance, control panel here.
Yeah, behind their alliance station.
Yeah, any idea what could be going on there or anything else? I'm kind of trying to look at the screens in front of us to see if...
I see a whiteboard out. They might be talking strategy on that whiteboard. So that may be their strategy group. Usually it happens away from the field, but since it's an off-season event, it may just be fine to be closer. Usually the field tends to try to keep the area around it clean because robots may be coming through.
Okay.
But in this case, they know who's coming up, so it's all good. I do see check that. It looks just strategy to me. I see clipboards and all that other stuff. So a lot of teams will bring tools to do strategy. An image of the field, a drawing of what their autos can do, a sketch of what they like to do while driving. Okay. And then so what you can actually do is on a whiteboard or other piece of paper, draw out where you want each robot to drive during the match.
Oh, okay. So there is just like any other sport where in
a play binder.
They're physically writing down plays right now.
Yes.
Okay. So then, with that being said, I mean, how much? We talked about it with the draft itself, where it is like, hey, this team complements us, or this team does what we do just as well as we do. So let's pick them, and then let's try to find that complementary piece. And this score's coming in pretty late.
So the score coming in late could be multiple things. It could be there is a combination of automated and manual scoring today. So that could cause a delay. If there's any questions by the teams about scorings and rules, I don't believe they first rolls back scores, but to get that explanation may take a second. Or if the refs themselves want to discuss something, may also delay that.
Okay. Well, with that being said, we're actually going to jump back to the action on the field.
Here we go.
All right, we're getting those numbers fixed for us, but we can go ahead and get started. So again, our number 2 ranked alliance in red, starting with 8878.
From Ashby, Minnesota, it's the Aerobots.
Their alliance partners out of Nevis. We have 31. 31.
It's from Nevis, Minnesota, Techno Tigers.
And we'll finish with their alliance captain from North Dakota, 10-9.
It's Thunder Robotics.
Our blue alliance is our number 3 ranked alliance. We'll start with a team from ESCO. We have 5690.
It's Sub-Zero Robotics.
And their alliance captain, team 3277.
It's Prodigy from Thief River Falls.
And last but certainly not least, our host team from right here in Bemidji, 4674.
It's the Robojacks.
Those are out of order, huh? Those ones. So yeah, the winner will stay in the upper bracket and they'll play. Round one, match two. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And in autonomous play, Red Alliance shoots and scores 3 shots in their speaker, almost 4 shots, earning them 6 points right away. 32-77 for the Blue Alliance, shoots and scores 2 points in their speaker. And in teleop mode, here we go, as teams try to load up those notes. Some shooting them from one end of the field to the other to help out their teammates so they can start scoring right away. And Thunder Robotics scoring 1 point in their amp for the Red Alliance. And with a close score already, with 43-41, Blue Alliance right now. And with an amplified speaker, Red Alliance scores 5 points on that speaker. And another 2 points by 876 Thunder Robotics, 32-77. Prodigy scores 2 points and 56-90, 2 points for the Blue Alliance. And team scramble to catch those notes, load it up and score. 876 Thunder Robotics shoots 2 in a row right into the speaker for 4 additional points. 32-77 Prodigy follows that with 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. Thunder Robotics scores another 1-pointer in the amp for the Red Alliance as Prodigy follows back with another 2 points in their speaker for the Blue Alliance. 3102 shoots a note over to their teammates on the Red Alliance to help score some more points as Thunder Robotics picks those notes up and scores 2, 4, 6 points in the Red Alliance speaker. And 32-77 Prodigy as we go under 20 seconds left in the match, trying to get those last minute points as we go to endgame. And now all the robots try to get to their stage as Prodigy shoots one more 2-pointer into their speaker. And all 3 Red Alliance robots on their stage with 876 Thunder Robotics with an extra 3 points.
Alrighty. A lot happened there, not only on the field, but also, again, continuing my master class here with our expert. Now, let's start at the very beginning.
Yes.
You told me something that I had no idea. When it comes to the pits, when it comes to behind the glass.
Yeah, so there are 3 stations at the Alliance Station wall. Okay, there's a left, a middle, and the right. They each have different sight lines down the field. If you notice these large structures in the center, they block your view. And so during qualifications, you're assigned a space. But right now, the Alliance captain can actually decide who goes where for those sight lines. So if you want to be able to launch notes over the stage, you might place a team that does that where they can see where they're picking up notes to do that. And then the other two that are near the scoring position can actually score better because they can see better.
Okay, yes, no. And real quick, Blue Alliance 79, Red Alliance 90. That might be the largest score we've seen here today.
And it might not be the largest we'll see today.
No, not. Very, very possible that is not going to be the largest we see today. Now, with that big number, with 90, talk strategy with what Red was doing, because you were able to pick that out very, very quickly.
So immediately from autonomous, I noticed that only 2 robots were moving. They had decided that it was better to have those 2 robots because they've got a very strong autonomous to move, and they had their third robot just sit there. Okay? Technically, the third robot should move like 3 feet because that gives them 2 points, but, they thought that was better. But they don't care about scoring there, by the way, during autonomous. Yes, it's 5 points each, but they also missed 3 shots. But those 3 pieces were not in the center. They were on their side, which I like to call that an invisible lead, where they have unscored points right next to where they can score them, and you can't see that on the scoreboard. So what Red's strategy was they wanted to get as many pieces on their side as possible and then score them in all at once while they have a bonus to those points. In this game, that is by amping up, which means for 10 seconds, the score in the top speaker moves from 2 points each to 5 points each.
Right.
And so that is how Red Team got that lead, is they were able to hoard like 6 to 7 notes, score them all in 10 seconds. And then they did that, I believe, 3 times this match to get those 90 points.
Right. So, and again, what is it for going back to the autonomous? I mean, they ripped through. They got 29 points out of the autonomous. So did
Blue.
But still, 29 points in autonomous, that's a beefy number, or at least I think
it is. It is a really beefy number, but the difference between Blue and Red was Red had 3 extra notes on their side, and Blue had 0.
Yes. Now, with that being said, I mean, if you're scheming up, if we're playing all this back, all right, if you're scheming up a strategy to combat hey, we're going to have the hoarding system, we're going to have a launcher in the center, and we're just going to have as many, and all they're going to be doing is scoring in bunches 2-3 times during this match. How do you go about defending that? How do you go about almost scheming around that?
So if you noticed, every single shot Red took was up against that subwoofer, which is that ramped up below the speaker.
Yes.
I would look at their past and see, can they shoot from further away? If they can't, you can just send a robot to park there. They can't shoot. What are they going to do? Push you out of the way? You're against a wall. But if they can shoot from further back, the next answer is just go pick up the notes on the ground. Instead of going to your dispensary, like the source over there, you can go to the next to it, right where they're hoarding notes, and just pick one up. There's no penalty for that, and it's not theirs because it's not inside a red bounding box.
Right. Now, again, so much of this, it is so interesting to hear the strategy behind everything. It is so interesting. And all this, I mean, you're able to just be like, boom, this is what's happening instantly. Again, these games only, you play these games for a year.
It comes out the first Saturday in January every year.
So, like, you are playing this less than a year.
Yes.
So, it's not just you. It's not just, boom, I'm seeing everything, boom. It's the kids that are able to do that. It's everybody else. So, how much of the, like, we always talk about, the robot. How much of the just rules and the game books and the strategies is the entire team and the drive team really like digging their feet into?
So when the game first comes out, we get to watch a little video introducing it. It's a really nice condensed animation of the game.
Yeah.
Next thing you do is you take out the rule book. You start reading, you start taking notes, you start looking for how do you win. The first thing that I look for is ranking points. So this game, you need to score a bunch of notes, and you also need to have 3 robots climb. Is the shorthand. It's more complex than that in this game, but essentially if 3 robots climb, you get a ranking point. So that meant in this game, those are the 2 main things you need to focus on to place well. And if you notice here, there's not that much climbing. That's because to get a high score, it's a different requirement. So you're actually balancing 2 different things to do. How do I rank well, and how do I play well at the same time? And so the students kind of have to combat that and figure out their own strategy there.
And again, that is so. And we talked about this. We actually had somebody else on yesterday, and they did bring up the whole. There's ranking points, and then there's like actual points, and that's what you're touching on right now. Now, during the playoffs, obviously ranking points are out the window.
Yep, they are out the window. Don't exist.
So right now, it is nothing but let's just get as much points as possible. That's why, and again, you said, like, this is why we're not seeing anybody climb, and then, of course, the instant you said that, Thunder came up and just snagged it, and you were like, well, they're quick.
Yeah, they have a 3-second climb.
Yeah.
If you can't shoot a note in 3 seconds, why not climb in 3 seconds, right? That's 3 points versus 2 for a note.
Right. No, and again, it's so interesting. Now, you're able to just be like, yeah, they have a 3-second climb, they have this. Are you guys really like sitting there and timing every single thing that your robot can do so you know exactly like, okay, when it's running at its optimal, it's this quick?
Cycle time. You literally time how fast a driver can cycle across the field to know who's your best driver. That is actually one of the main points. But you only have 2.5 minutes to play, right?
Right.
So you need to know what you're best at, and what you're best at is what you're fast at. And so each team will know what they're fast at. For instance, like DNA, we can climb in about 10 seconds, right? Some teams can climb in 3. So that means it's better for us to cycle because we have around like an 8-second cycle time than it is to climb usually.
So, okay, this is now just opening a lot of things. I'm realizing some stuff now. So, okay, during the qualifiers, during, pit time, communicating with all the other teams, are the other teams, when they're trying to figure out, like, okay, hey, look, these are going to be the top, 5 teams. This team might jump to 4 and everything else. Are they just going up to the other pits and going, okay, what's your cycle time?
Yes.
That's all they're saying. So that's
no.
Okay.
They have a list. So this is called pit scouting. There's match scouting and there's pit scouting. So pit scouting is where you send students to go talk to each other team with a list of questions. Usually it's like, what is your drivetrain? Because sometimes something's strafing, and if they have something that's other than swerve, you want to know. Right? Asking someone how fast their cycle time is, they're going to give you an answer in the perfect world. So you want to use actually your match scouting to know exactly. If they score 8 notes in a match, 2 minutes 15 seconds because of 15-second autonomous time. You can guesstimate. Right. And so actually asking stuff like cycle time and stuff like that is not as useful in pit scouting because you'll get the perfect world answer and not the real world consistent answer.
Okay.
Which, no fault of anyone. Everyone wants to put their best foot forward there, right?
100%, yeah.
So, yeah.
Very, very interesting. Again, this is awesome. This is why we love having the experts sitting in with us and talking with us, because now I'm like, oh, okay, this is what's actually going on here. Now,
and a lot of this experience is actually from me being a student in FRC before I mentored. So I was on his team for 4 years. I went to college, and now I graduated. I'm now mentoring teams. I've been mentoring for 3 years now.
Okay, perfect. So mentoring for 3 years. Let's talk about that. Let's talk. So you graduate, you go to college. Went to college still mentored, or was it went to college, waited, graduated?
I waited till I graduated. I really wanted to focus on college, and mentoring is a lot of work. It's a lot of fun work, but it is still work. So
how did you sign up to mentor? How did that process
So
start?
I just showed up to a local competition, and I just went around and asked. I think I asked DNA first. I'm like, "Hey, I'm in the area. Do you guys need a mentor?" And there's like, "Please, we need a programming mentor," because they didn't have a programming mentor at the time. So since I had the skills in electrical and programming, I was able to come in and bring my expertise to the table.
Awesome. So, was it just like a perfect match because that's what you did when you were, in high school doing the robotics, or was that something you're like, okay, they needed this, so I have to kind of reteach myself this?
It's what I did. So when I was in
okay.
robotics, I was the head programmer,
Oh.
and then I went to college for computer science, and then that skill set continues to carry through with me teaching.
Okay. So let me ask you this, and this is the other thing, and this is where we're going to pull that pin. What robotics, again, everything we see on the field, everything we talk to, and everything else, it's fantastic, but building, it absolutely floors me whenever I talk to any student, any young adult who, we talk to. They truly are, they are ready for the outside real world after everything. So my question to you is, how much, you already ran through everything where, you did robotics, then went to college for the program in computer science, and now you're out, with the job and everything else. So my question to you is, how much did robotics actually, push you along down that path?
It completely did. I actually say robotics is the reason I've got a lot of skills. I probably would have been into the programming space because I kind of knew that before robotics. But a lot of the communication skills, a lot of the soft skills, doing interviews, all that stuff came from robotics. The team I was on actually had an interview to be captain or be a lead. So it was basically a job interview practice, right? There's a lot of stuff that goes on, like how to talk to sponsors. You're going out giving a presentation to people in the workplace and asking them for money, right?
Right.
That's a pretty good experience.
No,
So,
it's a fantastic experience that young, too.
and especially with all the different stuff you can go into, it really teaches you to push to learn. Because if you're in robotics and there's so many roles to fill, so many things to do, and your team can't do everything, but you can find what you like doing and just do it. And so that kind of builds that, I know what I want to do, let me do it, and you learn and do it. And that aspect of being with that tenacity is another thing that I actually got from here as well.
And that's and again, I'm going to credit Olaf, the one of the mentors for the Techno Tigers. Whenever I talk to him, all of my discussions kind of lead down this path of just I'm always amazed of and you use the term the soft skills, the soft skills that you guys are picking up from this is absolutely outstanding. And I always say, man, I wish I knew about this because look, no matter where you go, what job you get, what degree you get, yes, it's always fantastic. You need to have those skills and everything else. That's going to get you hired. The soft skills are going to keep you at that job. I promise you that.
Yes.
Now, but Olaf always says, look, we're building the next generation of hireable people. Now, with that being said, that I want to go a little bit into that the sales part of it, going to those businesses and everything else like that. Was that told to you when you were signing up, hey, this is part of it, you're gonna have to go do it, or did you go do it?
It was talked about because there was a whole business team.
Yes.
So I knew about that beforehand, and when you hear about the budgets that some of these teams had, it's tens of thousands of dollars every year, and they're pretty open about it. Hey, we're a team. We have to raise our money. It costs money, and that doesn't scare a lot of people away. And I find that actually when something's needed, like we need to build a robot, we need $1,000 to buy wheels or something, right? Or a sensor or batteries. Like being able to point to why we need the money makes it so much easier to push students to actually go outside their comfort zone and actually push out because they know that they need that. Right? So robotics gives a lot of great reasons to learn these skills.
And again, all these things, doesn't matter what career path you're going down, everything that, all those soft skills, all that, like it's needed. It's needed in the real world. And it is absolutely wonderful to see. Again, you're building a robot, but you're also building yourself up with all of this, and it's so cool to see. And because I've been lucky enough to, help cover this for the last 3 years. Didn't know this existed. Of course, what was it? When they told me, like, hey, you're going to go cover this, first thing that popped in my mind was BattleBots. I was like, oh, okay, this is going to be cool. No, it's this, and then starting to talk with the kids and the mentors and everything else. And I'm like, oh, wow, this is so cool. But yeah, no.
Yeah, when I go out, like I've gone out for my job to recruit, and if I see First Robotics on there, I'm pushing that resume up because I have firsthand experience in what that can teach people. So being able to push that up from a resume to an interview is something I'm like, we should probably see what they can say about it, Let's
go talk to this kid right here. Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, with that being said, we're actually going to throw it back down to the field here.
Drop down into our lower bracket to continue in the competition. Let's start by meeting our number 4 ranked alliance in red, starting with team 9576.
Loretto Lightning from Loretto, Minnesota.
Their alliance partner and alliance captain out of Cass Lake, 3275.
It's the Regulators.
And rounding out this red alliance, we have 59.
From Pequot Lakes, it's the Patriotics.
And our blue alliance is our number 2 ranked alliance, and we'll start with their alliance captain from North Dakota, 10-9.
It's Thunder Robotics.
Their alliance partner is out of Nevis, 31. 31.
From Nevis, it's the Techno Tigers.
And rounding out this alliance from Ashby, 8878.
The Aerobots. I love your love your school bus. That's cute. Oh.
For round 2, match number 3, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And autonomous play. 2 shots by 9576 Loretta Lightning for the Red Alliance. And a few shots by Thunder Robotics for the Blue Alliance. As we move into teleop mode, and here we go. Teams trying to load up those notes to start scoring those points in this match. Already a close match at 31-24, starting with the Red Alliance. Notes flying over to team members to try to help score more points. 876 Thunder Robotics scores 1 in the amp for the Blue Alliance. 32-75 Regulators for the Red Alliance. Just misses that 2-pointer. Gonna retry that. 59-13 for the Red Alliance. Patriotic shoots and scores 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. Followed by Blue Alliance Thunder Robotics shoots 2 points in the speaker for the Blue. And 32-75 Regulators shoots and scores 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. Actually, I believe that was 5-pointer because they were and still a close match between them. Red Alliance ahead 61-40 as we go into under a minute left in this round 2, match 3. All teams scrambling to pick up those notes to start scoring, getting those scores higher, try to earn those extra ranking points. And the Regulators 32-75 scoring 5 points and 10 points actually, since they were amplified. Red Lightning also getting in on that for the Red Alliance. Teams moving under 20 seconds now to the final points in this end game, trying to get those final match points, and 59-13 is airborne. And with less than 1 second left, Thunder Robotics scores that last 2-minute shot in the match.
Alrighty. So this was interesting because the blue side, the blue team, that was the one that with Thunder Robotics, and the one that was dumping all of the, trying to hoard all the notes. This time it didn't seem like they were able to pull that off.
This is Alliance 4?
Yes.
I don't think they were the ones that were doing the hoarding, because that team won their match, and this should be the... Is this the winners? No, it is the winners. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't exactly know what happened there. I did see that their defense robot wasn't able to move as swiftly as it did last match. Right. But their strategy looks like it was very similar, because if you look at the amp score, there are 4 points there, which means they scored 4 points there and probably amped up twice, because it takes 2 notes in the amp to amp up. But Red, I noticed, was very fast cycling. Like, they were both launching it and driving across the field. And Red even shot a few notes outside the arena, which usually is a foul point. But it didn't look intentional, so I'm guessing it was not scored. A lot of the refs in here is, if you intentionally break the rules, it's called every single time. But if it's like unintentional accident, like it just barely missed, it's usually not called at all, which I think is very fair for the high school event.
Right.
Now,
Now, you bring up the refs. I mean, how big of a play do the refs go in this? Now, I know, because what is it? You only have a row of refs, like here. You don't have anything on the other side. I mean,
you have 4 refs. There are 2 behind the amps and 2 next to the source, and then there's a head ref standing center stage. And then each of them, as they see something, will score it in. And I believe the head ref, I don't know, I haven't been a ref before, but if multiple people call it, it's only one call, right?
Right.
So But so you have a lot of eyes on the field watching for it. Refs don't really play a huge part unless there's an extreme amount of fouls, in which case there's other problems going on. You might have a few questions about why something was called, but that's the main thing. Yeah, I think I haven't really ever seen how a ref calls something dictate too much.
Oh.
Sometimes you do get a ref that calls more than other refs, but then that's like any sport, though. Right? You just kind of have to play around that.
No, 100%, 100%. Now, with that being said, we're actually going to take a quick little break here. We want to thank our sponsors, Gordon Construction, for the pit cam interview camera, and then obviously the presenting sponsor with Enbridge Energy. We will be right back to the action after a few minutes.
Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
Alrighty. Well, we're going to jump right back to the action because we got the team introductions going on right now.
45-39.
From Frazee, it's Chaotic Robotics.
And rounding out this alliance, 41-81.
Whack Attack from Black Duck, Minnesota.
Our blue alliance is our number 3 ranked alliance, starting with a team from ESCO. We have 56-90.
It's Sub-Zero Robotics.
Their alliance partner from right here in Bemidji, 46-74.
The Robojacks.
And the alliance captain for our number 3 ranked alliance from Thief River Falls, 32-77.
It's Prodigy.
We're in the lower bracket, match number 4. Again, this is a double elimination bracket. Each alliance looking for a victory to remain in the finals competition. Match number 4, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And starting out match 4, scoring right away for the Red Alliance was 45-39 with 2 points in the speaker. 32-77, starting off with 2 points, as well as 56-90, both for the Blue Alliance. 45-39 scores 2 more points in the speaker for the Red Alliance as we move to teleop mode. All teams trying to load up those notes, trying to score as many points as they can. Close match already just into the teleop at 36 to 26, 10-point difference between teams right now as they try hard to score as many notes as possible. 32-77, Prodigy scores 2 points for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. 41-81 for the Red Alliance, lines up that note, tries to score 2 points. Oh, they're gonna go for the 1 point in the amp. 45-39 scoring for the Red Alliance, and they are amplified right now, so if they got another score in the speaker, so they got 5 points for that while it's amplified. And 56-90 for the Blue Alliance. Sub-Zero scores for the Blue Alliance 2 points, and they also score 1 point for the amp for the Blue Alliance. All teams trying to get those points up as we go just over a minute left. 45-39. Chaotic Robotics scores 2 points in, actually 5 points since they are amplified, as well as 41-81, both for the Red Alliance, trying to get as many points. 45-39, still under amplified, goes and scores 5 more points. Blue Alliance trying to load up those notes and head back to their end of the field to score some more points in this match. 56-90, Sub-Zero Robotics shoots and just misses. 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. As the Robojacks, 46-74, lines up their note. And we've got less than 20 seconds left as the teams try to go to their stage and try to get those last-minute extra points. And 45-39 and 47-28 try to both be airborne in that final end game. All 3 Red Alliance spots in their stage area, as well as the Blue Alliance. We'll have to check the final scores and see where we are at.
Alrighty. So a lot of things happening there, a lot of movement, and I'll be interested to see how this actually ends up scoring. But I'm just going to keep this simple. What did you see out there?
So I saw Blue trying to get all 3 robots across the field as fast as possible. And I saw Red trying to have 2 robots score while 1 robot shot them pieces. But Red was having a lot of trouble getting them into the speaker to score and also picking them up. They're doing a lot of spinning around and trying to figure that out. Whereas Blue had almost no trouble scoring and picked them up very quickly. And so it was actually pretty close, even though Red was having some trouble because their strategy was actually probably faster than Blue's. But we're going to have to see, because Blue looked like it was ahead, and looking at the end game points, both alliances have 2 on the ground, 1 in the air, which should be 5 points. So they should tie in the end game. So I think Blue will win because they had the lead before the end game.
Right, okay.
I also saw 45-39 climb very early. I think they probably had enough time to score that 1 note on the ground over there near their Red Alliance,
right, okay.
which would be an extra 2 points. So climbing early can be a detriment because that's basically wasting time while you're up in the air.
No, 100%. Okay, this is interesting because we do have some deliberation over by the red amp over there.
I can't see right now if the ground robot is touching the one in the air. That does not count as a climb. So, also it might be they are discussing scoring on the amp, which I didn't see much of. But they may be like figuring out whether a note was amplified or not, for instance, and that may take a second to discuss. Because that's a difference of 2 points to 5 points, so a difference of 3 if it was amplified.
Okay, very interesting, very interesting. I don't know, because I see some refs shaking heads, everything else. I think things are getting, and you brought it up beforehand. I mean, this is close. I think they were only down before the end portion. All that tally up. I mean, I think it was like a 1-2 point game if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
So this will be interesting.
I think here's the score.
Oh.
Oh. So that is a replay. I am assuming because the refs are around the amp, is that there was supposed to be an amplified period that did not go through. So red scored multiple notes, and it is impossible to go back in time and know which ones should have been 5 and which one should have been 2.
Interesting. Okay. Alrighty. So there we go. I believe that's our first replay of the day. So,
yes, it is.
So you know what? I mean, if it's gonna happen, it typically is gonna happen. Stuff happens, but man, it was a very close game. So this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I wonder if Blue will continue that strategy, because I'm sure they noticed that Red was climbing even with non-amplified notes, and so they might change their strategy to something different to try to match their speed.
Okay, interesting. And this is interesting. So they're giving them enough time to go back and do very quick.
Usually it's a 5-minute between I believe the rules of first is that there must be a 5-minute break before a robot leaves a field and goes back on it.
Okay.
So you may have a match in between, or you may have to take a break. So that allows the students to go back and check wires, check code, do all their checks that they need to do, because these robots will break.
No, absolutely. Yeah, especially with all the big hits we've been seeing. But I'll say this: compared to last night during the championship plays and everything else like that, man, were people just ramming into each other. I feel like this one is a little bit more. There's defense being played, but I feel like it's more graceful, if that makes any sense.
I think it's a difference in strategy. I'm sure yesterday there was a few teams that both had the idea of let's cycle all 3 robots. And by cycle, I mean from my side to your side, back to my side. That's a cycle for a robot. And when you have 3 robots driving to the center of the field and trying to pass each other, you will hit.
Yes.
And so here there's a lot of lobbing strategies, which reduces that, which is actually kind of preferred because less hits means less damage.
No, 100%. Now, let's during this time, let's actually go back. Let's talk a little bit more about, your team. This is the last time you're with this robot. So what is going to happen with the robot? Are you completely stripping it down? Are you keeping it built for practice, or what happens to this robot?
So it depends. A robot that can be used to show things off, usually with a very viable game piece, as well as maybe you could throw it to children and have them give it back to the robot in some fashion. Those robots are generally kept up in really good shape because you can take them places. This one, the game piece that we use is pretty fragile and hard to get, so it's probably not going to be used much after this season, but is generally kept together as something that we can go back and look at, right? So 2 years ago, there was a place game where a lot of robots had arms, putting cones and blow up squares down, and for our team, that arm had a flaw to it. The motor, the gearbox that ran it, was not able to deliver the torque that was needed. So that actually kind of sits there as hey, here's how we can do better. This gearbox can't do this. But I think we're currently working on getting that robot driving so that we can practice with it. Because if we don't take it apart, there's good wheels on that thing. We can practice driving with it with rookies. So it really depends on the team and the situation and how many robots you have. Do you have the space for it? There's a lot of juggling there. But that's kind of an insight of what my team is looking into.
Okay, so that's very interesting. Now, with that being said, I mean, you guys are even looking so far ahead where it's like, okay, can we use this for almost a recruitment or even outreach tool? I mean, when you get the game, when you start designing everything else, I mean, is that something that you guys just instantly go like, all right, we got to make sure this one kind of stays the test of time, or is it just like, this one survived?
The goal of every build season is to make it to World Championships.
Right.
Because going there, you learn so much, and it's such a really fun place to be. That should be the goal of every first team, is to make it to championships. And that's kind of the main goal. After the season ends, you can start reevaluating what you want to do with the robot, but it is very hard to both design a robot to compete well while also being a sustainable outreach robot. Those are two different goals, right? So you may have to edit it afterwards or make a whole new robot.
Okay. All right. Now, for the folks that are watching and listening that don't understand like Worlds, what Worlds is, can you go into what Worlds is?
Sure. So there are multiple events. So build season lasts around 10 weeks. Okay, so the robots you see were built in around 10 weeks. After that, there's competition season, where for 6 weeks, there are events every week that, if you win, may give you a ticket to the World Championships. There are other ways to get a ticket, like making a big difference in your community. There's an Inspire Award, which is all about inspiring the future generations, and what your team is doing there can also get you there. And then all these teams from around the world come together for a competition, which is 8 competitions underneath the same roof, which is a big event. And so not only do you get to go talk to teams from around the world, you get to see 8 different events at once, and they also have conferences to continue learning and doing more about how you can do more outreach, do better robots. It's a very fun place to be and a great goal for every team to go to.
Oh, fantastic. Now, with that actually being said, we are going to take a quick commercial break. We will be right back. Again, you are listening and watching the 2024 NMRC Championships and Open here at Bemidji High School. We'll be right back.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You couldn't help but like it here. That's what I say.
Ranked alliance. And we are in the lower bracket, so each alliance looking for a victory to continue in the bracket. And we have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And 47-28 scores right away 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance from McCrory Ratcheteers. 32-77 Prodigy scores 2 points for the Blue Alliance. And we are in teleop mode now. Drivers in control. Very close match, 26-21 right now as we begin the teleop mode. Both alliances trying to load up those notes, rack up those points in this final chance here. 45-39, Chaotic Robotics scores 1 point in the AMP for the Red Alliance. 32-77, Prodigy scores 2 points for the Blue Alliance, followed by 46-74, Robojacks. Also tries to make 2 points in there for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. Notes are flying over to the Red Alliance. 45-39, Chaotic Robotics scores 2 notes in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 47-28. Ricori Ratcheteers also scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. All teams trying to, just over a minute left, load up those notes and try to get those points racked up as we have a very close score again, 58-40. We go just under a minute in the match. Sub-Zero Robotics trying to get 1 point in the AMP for the Blue Alliance as all teams try to load up those notes and get these points as we go to about 40 seconds left in the match. Trying to get those points, very close score, 57-52. About 36 seconds left in the match as we try to get those last minute notes and points for the teams as we go into under 30 seconds. Very close, 59-59. Tied right now is 47-28. Ricori Ratcheteers scores 2 points in the Red Alliance, and teams frantically trying to get an end game. All 2 of the Red Alliance team members as we go to the final. 47-28 and 41-81 are both on stage.
Alrighty. Well, very, very close match all the way up until the end there. Again, this was the replay of the last match. This is the lose and you're out match.
This is the lose and you're out match.
Yep. Now, okay, I'm just going to make it simple. What'd you see out there?
So I saw that both red and blue were trying to send each of their robots across the field. So we saw a lot of big bumps and crashes right in the center, causing a lot of hiccups for both teams to their scoring. Near the end there, that was actually pretty consistent through the whole match. There's not much that changed between their strategy, and they didn't really adapt to those problems. And then I saw that red climbed very early, which meant if you see there's notes on the ground on their side, they could have picked those up and scored them while blue was scoring. Instead, they climbed, and I think that might be the big difference maker here, is that blue was able to squeeze in a few more points at the end before climbing.
Yeah, and again, it's so, okay, well, let's see. Wow.
Those few points mattered.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Exactly how you broke it down, too.
And if you look at that, red actually got more points from scoring than blue did. It's just, there's a big foul that occurred during this match, and that really turned the tide.
Oh.
I don't know when that foul occurred, but looking at it, that was the biggest point differential in that match.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, all right. Well, unfortunately, that's it for the Red Alliance there with that that was the #1 ranked.
Mm-hmm. They played very well. They did their best, and we will move on to watch the next matches.
Yes, absolutely. Now, it is 2 versus 3. Again, it's the same deal. If you lose, you go home, and then whoever wins between 2 or 3 goes up to play 4. And 4, again, that is the final round. That is the championship round. That is a best of 3. Now, during the breaks and everything else, you've said that this isn't always how it's been, that every single round used to be a best of 3?
Every single match used to be a best of 3, which when you're playing either 2 or 3 matches, if you do that 8 times in a row,
yes,
you can get from 16 matches up to 24. It's really hard to plan for. So I think this was implemented 3 or 4 years ago. So during when I was not mentoring and in college. And so I like the system a lot better because you may have like just #1 alliance is really good. You're number 8. You have an okay alliance, but you think you could beat everyone else. Maybe you can go face someone else now that one beat you, you know? So this system is a lot more consistent, way easier to schedule, and allows you to try new strategies against different teams.
Okay, awesome. No, okay. Being that we're in that losers bracket, we're in that lose and go home bracket. In the pits right now, like what is this? What are these conversations going on with? Like how much pressure is going on?
There's a lot of pressure going on, and there's 2 main teams working there. There's the ones in the pits double-checking their robot, making sure it's going to work well, and execute its commands perfectly. And the second team is the drivers and the drivers and commanders who are discussing strategy. Now, they have seen the other alliance play. They have seen them play multiple times, and so they might be thinking up a way to counter it with defense, or weighing whether a full offensive play would be a better race. Because if you think you can score more, why not just race to the finish, right? Defense is a hit or miss thing depending on the opposing team. Why go for that when you know that your team has won one, lost one right now, and that strategy might work in the future.
No, absolutely. Now, okay, on the flip side of this, you've had the team that has won 2 in a row, or 2 in a row. Yeah, 1, 2. They've been back there for a while. That amount of time, what are they doing in that time right now?
The hope is they're doing, the robot pit crew is doing nothing. That's the hope. The robot's working well. All they're doing is waiting to turn it on. And then the strategy people are probably just, they probably have a plan down already and are just thinking of ways to improve it. So it's actually way more calming for them because they've got a lot of time to do that, and they already have a plan in place when they get on the field. So all they're doing is being curious about who are we going to face and how can we play against them.
Okay. Now, let me ask you this: with that team and everything else, every single team has it, but that scouting team, how much of that is actually being like, hey, this is what this team is doing during this during these matches and everything else like that? Is that being relayed, or is that what scout team is also doing, or is there something else?
So I don't know for sure right now, but what DNA has done is they have some people up in the stands, and they will send messages to the drive team about, hey, you're facing this alliance. They like to do this thing that we saw. We saw that they can only shoot up close. You might be able to defend this person, right? So that scouting crew has turned from a let's take a bunch of notes down into what can we tell them in a concise manner while they have time to check their phone.
All right.
So that is a very useful thing. Actually, one of the ways that we've succeeded in the past by being like, oh, if we do this strategy, that's a silver bullet for theirs.
Okay. So now, talking a little bit more about the scout team, because that's something there's not a lot of times we get like a scout team kid coming over and doing an interview, because it seems like scout is they're always doing something. They're scouting, right? So how can you talk a little bit more about that scout team? I mean, you broke it down very well there, but like, what else is that scout team doing throughout the entirety of the matches and everything else like that?
Yeah, so the reason we scout is for that alliance selection at the end of qualifications that we saw. So that is where you get to choose who you work with. So that is the goal of scouting, is to know who will you work with the best. That is the goal, and everything they do revolves around that. Now, how do you do that? You get data. And how do you get consistent data? You have to collect it yourself. So what they're doing is they're actually noting down who scores what, when, and how. For instance, 876 scores 4 notes in autonomous, but they always miss 2, right? They might take that note. Okay, as an example, I don't remember exactly the autonomous there, but that might be something that you write down. And then maybe you note they score into the amp twice and then shoot 3 into the speaker every single match for a total of 10 notes, and then they climb. If you do that 6 times throughout the day, you can now figure out what is their average points. And now you also know what actions they do. Will you get in the way? Will they get in the way? How can you complement that? And so that data is actually all compiled and then discussed for that selection. So there's a lot that goes into it, and if you really like number crunching, data collection, spreadsheets, those are the people that succeed at leading scouts.
Yes, no, 100%. So scouts, they're typically, again, they're out in the crowd, or they have some sort of little area somewhere. Now, how much, I mean, are the scouts, do you send other folks to be scouts? Is there like a rotation, or is it really is like, no, I'm a scout, I'm doing this?
So it depends on the team. Like always, any different organizations will do it differently. How DNA does it is there's a scouting lead that will be in the stands the whole day and will manage the rotation of scouts. Watching matches and taking down notes isn't the most fun thing in the world, and so we want to make sure the students can go out, talk to teams, and have some fun throughout the day. And so we actually have students rotating as they take breaks in their jobs.
Which is, it's interesting, and I think I found your scout team.
Yep.
And I'm watching your scout team. They are in deep conversation, and not only that, like one of your scout team, they talk with their hands a lot, and you can tell that they're pointing to the match, the field, and they're actually mimicking things that are happening. So even though that you guys, I mean, what is it? This is the last elimination match, and then we got the finals. But you guys are still out there scouting.
I don't think they're taking any notes, but my guess is they're trying to do some knowledge transfer of what they're looking for. A lot of the stuff today, the focus is that training and learning. And so I would guess that they're discussing what they think about while looking at matches, what they think is the most important thing to write down, and what do we expect from that data, right? Because sometimes, you know, we might prioritize what they do in autonomous versus where they start in autonomous, right?
Right, okay.
We just care that what they can do, and then like, okay, if they can do 3 notes, maybe we can figure that out. But I don't know, I'm not there, but that's what I would guess is happening now.
Okay, very interesting. Well, with that being said, we're actually going to take another quick break here. We're going to say thanks to our sponsors. Special thanks to Gordon Construction in Monoman. They brought you all the interviews that you saw today and all the interviews you saw yesterday. And of course, we can't do this without Enbridge as well. That is our presenting sponsor. Thank you to both of them, and thank you to all the sponsors who have sponsored this. Without them, we're not doing this. So again, thank you so much, and thank you to you all for staying tuned. We're coming down to the nitty-gritty here. This is the 2024 NMRC Championships and Open at the Bemidji High School, and we will be right back.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Monoman is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Monoman, visit gcmonoman.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School.
And welcome back to the 2024 NMRC Championships and Open here at Bemidji High School. Now, real quick, we're just going to throw it right down to the field to see what's going on.
Alliance will be our third place champions at today's competition. So we have our number 2 ranked alliance in red, number 3 in blue. These two alliances have actually already matched off against each other, where our number 2 alliance won by 11 points. But will it be enough where our blue alliance can come back and be victorious? Let's find out. We'll start by meeting our teams on our red alliance, starting with the team from Ashby, 88-78.
It's the Aerobots.
Their alliance partner out of Nevis, 31.
It's the Techno Tigers.
And last for our red alliance is our alliance captain. We have 10, 9.
From Hatton, Northwood, North Dakota, it's Thunder Robotics.
Again, our blue alliance is our number 3 ranked alliance, starting with our team from ESCO, 56-90.
It's Sub-Zero Robotics.
The RoboJacks are back in their plaid, 47-74.
46-74 from Bemidji.
And their alliance captain from Thief River Falls, 32-77.
It's Prodigy.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
All right, an autonomous play in match 5 here. 8-7-6-4, the Red Alliance scoring twice in the speaker for 2 points each. 32-77 for the Blue Alliance. Prodigy lined up to shoot and score as we go into our tally-up mode. 32-77 scoring with 2 points in the speaker, followed by a second shot with 2 more points for our Blue Alliance. with the scores very close already at 29 to 26. Blue Alliance over Red Alliance. And we've got Robots trying to pick up those notes to score. 876 with scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. Times 2 as we have amplified time, 5690. Can they add it for 5 points? And they do for the Blue Alliance. As we go, 3277. Prodigy scores again in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And 876 scores 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance as they all come down to a little over 1 minute left in the match, trying to get those notes to score some more points in this match number 5. Here comes Thunder Robotics firing up 1 note into the speaker for 2 points. 4674 Robojax gets lines up and shoots a note into their speaker. And another 2 points for the Red Alliance goes into their speaker. We have 3277 and 3102 neck and neck here. 5690 Sub-Zero lines up and shoots 1 note into their amp. And less than 30 seconds left as we go into this final end game stage. Robots trying to get those last minute note points as they make their way over to the stage. Trying to get those points, and Techno Tiger shoots 1 last 2-pointer. 876 Thunder Robotics in the Red Alliance both, and they are both trying to get airborne as they are on stage for the Red Alliance with 1 on Park. End of match 5. 2 with Blue Alliance Robots on Park on their stage.
Alrighty. Well, a lot of things happened there. Like the announcer said at the beginning, this was that first match that we were talking about with the cycling and the note hoarding. So it's going to be interesting.
Need a match breakdown?
Let's see what the score is.
Ooh.
Okay, so with that being seen, blue 59, red 75. Absolutely, I'd love to hear the match breakdown.
So red's doing something that I noticed, but I didn't realize how unique it was. So before, with their lobbing strategy where they shot it over center field, other teams had 2 robots picking that up. But 876 is so fast, they only need 1 robot there. So their other robot is playing defense and clogging up where the opponents can grab their notes. And so Blue Alliance's strategy is to go 1, 2, 3 all over to the other side of the field to pick things up. Add that 4th red robot in there, and it really slows them down.
Yes.
And so that is why red had such a big lead there. Yes, they may have accidentally incurred a penalty for being in the blue pickup zone, but that did not matter when they were scoring so much points while the speaker was amped up.
Now, that's interesting you bring that up. So yesterday, during the championship round and during the playoffs, Thunder Robotics and Arrowhead, which is the bot that was playing the defense over on this corner, those were actually, they were on the same alliance again. So this is the second time we're seeing this. It was the same thing that they were doing yesterday.
Okay.
That alliance ended up winning the entire thing. It's a heck of a strategy. I've played football, basketball, everything else. I love defense. So like that Arrowhead's robot, the little googly-eyed monster out there, I was very interested in seeing like, oh wow, they just play defense, they get in the way and they kind of trap everybody.
Yes.
But no, it is very interesting. That extra part of what you were saying, the hoarding of everything.
Yes.
Not only are they hoarding, but it's also what you're saying is like it's kind of getting to be a trap where it's like, okay, hey, go get them.
Yes.
But what you call so darn quick.
Yeah, Sub-Zero actually tried to go and take some of their notes, and Arrowhead immediately turned and pushed them out. got in the way and made sure that they couldn't take anything. And then when Sub-Zero moved back to go pick up notes, they were right in the way again. Kind of very similar to how you'd play defense on someone running a football. You're going to go left, I'm going to go left. You're going to go right, I'm going to go right. And we're going to have someone covering you there, which was very interesting to see. And during that time, Red was just scoring, and Blue was out a robot.
Yeah.
The other thing that I saw, and that was a way to kind of punish that defense, because what Red is doing is hoarding 5 to 6 pieces on the ground. And how do you stop that? Pick them up.
Yeah.
But when you can play defense on the defense, suddenly you're still doing very well.
Yeah. So, with that being said, now that you're seeing, now that you saw everything, right? What is the strategy to fight that, in your opinion?
You need to find a solution to that Red Alliance's strategy. I think either having a faster robot that can go around and stop the horde, basically, or you need to be able to skillfully drive around Arrowhead, right?
Right.
I think what you need is a skilled robot to lob back to your team, because that lobbing, they still have to drive to center field to lob it, because it is illegal to shoot it from one half to the other half.
Oh, okay.
So that is why you see them driving up and putting a single inch of a bumper past the center line.
Right.
So you still have to get defense on there, but if there's only one robot doing it, you could either drive underneath the stage or towards the back towards the stage, and they can only cover one area.
Right. Well, and not to interrupt you, but even with that, with you bringing up the going under, you have a few choices, right? You can either attempt to go around Arrow, or you could try to go up the middle, but even through the stage, how many times have we seen people just run directly into those pillars? It's not just Arrow out there playing defense, it's those 3 pillars from the stage.
Yes, and so you need a really skilled driver to do that. And so that's why I said you need a skilled driver to handle that, because playing defense while dealing with obstacles like that takes practice.
No, absolutely. And with what this is and what a lot of people have been saying, hey, this is what this is for us, it's a lot of getting the newbies, the rookies, some time on the controller, the sticks, however you're controlling your robot. So let me ask you that. I mean, are you at this point, are you handing that controller to the senior this year and saying, all right, hey, it's now your turn to go in and deal with this? Or is it just, hey, you got a really good rookie all of a sudden just doing what it needs to be done?
Usually in eliminations, it should be their senior driver driving.
Right.
The quals is where you tend to experiment a bit more with drivers. But the other thing is that experience driving really does carry over year to year, because there are similarities every year to the strategy. That's kind of ways I can pick things out, is I can pull from previous games I've seen about this strategy, about how do you dodge defense. Because defense is, every year someone talks about it, and every year it's either worth it or not. So, but it's always on the table, because defense could be that wild card, that one way to stop the opposing team. This is first, we are not enemies. That may be a skill that you have that others don't.
Right. No, 100%. And that is the thing. I mean, Arrowhead has been the wild card, because even during ranking points and everything else, they've been doing fine. They're not ranked super high up, but man, when they get picked, it's one of those things where it's just yeah, no, we know what they're going to do. They're going to do that thing really, really well. That comes to another question when it comes to, and this comes from every single game, doesn't matter. There's always going to be a lot of different aspects to the game, a lot of different ways to score, and especially the last the 10, 30 seconds of just climbing or something, right? How do you guys decide, hey, we're either going to be a jack of all trades or we're going to be the master of one?
Immediately, it's return on investment, ROI. We have 10 weeks to build. What will give you the most return on your investment of that time? Usually that is being a best of one. You want to find the one thing you're good at and do that well. The best teams are able to do 2 things well. Jack of all trades, your team better be pretty big with a lot of money, because as almost everyone knows, doing testing and prototyping takes a lot of time and money. You're using materials up that you cannot use in your production robot. You can, those are the very, very good teams, and with a lot of support they're able to do a jack of all trades. A lot of what you can see is a jack of all trades robot done poorly, which means that they do nothing well.
Right.
So why would you pick them in the alliance selection? Remember I talked about complementary stuff?
Yep.
I want to do something well. I want you to do something well.
Then the third one needs to.
Then the third one usually rounds out.
Yep.
So that third one's usually a jack of all trades that does two things decent. Right? So if you're a jack of all trades, you're actually doing two to three things decent, not well. So that's kind of the, because of that time week limit, you're working with high school students who are also learning as they go on. It is very, very difficult to have a jack of all trades robot that does in very, very well.
Right, no, okay. Well, again, I always feel like I'm getting smarter listening and talking with you, so I can't thank you enough. But look, we're going to take another break here. We're going to say thank you again to our sponsors. We're going to say a special thank you to Gordon's Construction for the interview pit camera. It has been fantastic. We've loved talking with everybody. It has been so awesome. The other one we want to say a special thank you to is our presenting sponsor. That is Enbridge, Enbridge Energy. Thank you to both of them. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Please go and visit them. Go check them out. That's your way to say thank you to them. Without them, we're definitely not here. Look, when we get back, it's championship time. It's best of three. Can't wait to see what happens. It's going to be tough. It's going to be fun. I can't wait. Again, you're listening to the 2024 NMRC Championship and Open here in Bemidji High School. We will be right back.
Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You couldn't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. hear that a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
We'll start by introducing our team. We start with our number 4 ranked alliance, and we're going to start with their alliance captain, and we're going to bring him out onto the field for a handshake. Again, starting with our alliance captain, please welcome to the field team 3275.
From Cass Lake, it's the Regulators.
And their alliance partner, team 9576.
From Loretto, Minnesota, it's Loretto Lightning.
And lastly, rounding out this Red Alliance from Pequot Lakes, team 59.
It's the Patriotics.
Next, we'll bring out our Blue Alliance, which is our number 2 ranked alliance. Again, we're going to start with our alliance captain. And let's welcome to the field. And they are 10-9.
From Hatton, Northwood, North Dakota, it's Thunder Robotics.
Their alliance partner out of Nevis, team 31. 31.
It's the Techno Tigers.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance in our finals match, the team from Ashby, 8878.
It's the Aerobots.
So, in the spirit of FIRST Robotics and gracious professionalism, we will have these 2 alliances come together, shake hands, and wish each other good luck before we start the finals matches. Go ahead and do so now.
Alrighty. Well, welcome back. We're just waiting for the thumbs up here. It seems like it's going to happen any second now. So we're just going to join the action on the field.
Finals match number 1. Who's cheering for our number 4 ranked Red Alliance? Let's hear it for the Red Alliance. How about our number 2 ranked Blue Alliance? And one more time for the Red Alliance. All right, we have a thumbs up, and I want the crowd to count it down with me, okay? Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
All right. Final match number 1 in autonomous play. Scoring for the Red Alliance twice now in the speaker is 9576 Loretto Lightning. And what a close final score in autonomous 29-24 Red Alliance. As we go into teleop mode, operator controlled. 59-13 Patriotic, score 1 point for the Red Alliance in the AMP. Followed by 8-7-6 for the Blue Alliance. Thunder Robotics scoring 1 point in the AMP. All three Red Alliance robots over by the speaker. 59-13 scoring, 32-75 scoring. Both scoring 2 points. Patriotic scoring 2 more points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. Both teams neck and neck, 52-46 as they grab more notes and try to get these points up, trying to win this first match. 32-75, the Regulators goes up and scores. As teams try to get those last-minute notes, 8-7-6, Thunder Robotics just missed that AMP 1 point, and they do finish that. Patriotics go for 1 point AMP for the Red Alliance, 32-75. Regulator scores 2 points, followed by 59-13. Patriotics for 2 points each, actually, under the amplified, so they earn 5 points each for those speaker shots. And we're still close with just over 30 seconds left in the match. 71 red, 60 blue. It's going to be a close match as we get less than 30 seconds away. Both alliances trying to get those last-minute note points. 8-7-6 Thunder Robotics scoring 2 points now, 4 points into the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 74-71. It's going to be close. Regulator scoring 2 more points as both alliances move towards their stage area to try to get those last-minute points to try to win this match. And at the end of the final matches, round 1.
Alrighty. A lot of things happened there. Let's see what happens, how quickly these scores come in. But until that time comes, it looks like it's gonna be a pretty quick turnaround. Well, while they're figuring that out, we're just gonna turn to the expert and say, what'd you see?
I saw two teams doing a very similar strategy of just lobbing it and reducing who has to go across the field. Blue lost their defense robot for the middle of the match, which gave Red the advantage since they had all 3 robots contributing there. However, if we saw, the points are actually very close.
Yes.
So that shows
wow,
defense is really important in this game.
Yeah, no, and what is it during the entire time when 88-78, that's Aero Robotics was down. Look, Thunder Robotics and 3102 went into overdrive with the scoring to just keep it this close. It's a 1 point difference.
It is a 1 point difference. And there were a few foul points in there, though, which I'd like to look into. So those were 10 points, which means there was 2 tech fouls with 5 points each. The only tech foul that I saw could have been Red Alliance running into the Blue Alliance robot, which should have incurred a penalty for Blue, but since it was disabled, it was swapped to Red.
Oh. I mean, is that something that typically happens, or is that just...
Well, if you're purposely causing an opponent to incur a foul, that is instead put on you. I don't think that was purposeful, though. It looked more accidental to me. But without those 10 points, the match wouldn't have changed, but it is something to think about. And that defense robot, if they had swung a single point more,
right,
Blue would have won.
No, and that's crazy. That's crazy to think about, just that single. And what was it even beforehand? I mean, we've talked about it. We've talked about it a few other times where just having a bot down for 5 seconds with the
Yes.
cycle time and everything else. And like you said, it's about how good you can do something and how quick you can do something.
Yes.
Having that down for any amount of time, and that was a long time. They were down for
They were
quite a
out
haul.
for about a minute 20, I think. And so during that time, they could have done a lot.
Yes.
And even down 5 seconds, driving there and back from the front end of the field is around a 10-second drive. So, ooh, and think about that. There was 2 robots on blue most of the time versus 3 on red.
Yes.
And that was a close match.
Yes.
It'd be very scary when blue has all 3.
Yes. No, 100%. It is going to be very interesting. So let me ask you that. Let me ask you this. You just saw. You saw that. You saw one of your teammates goes down. It's the championship round. Everything else. Are they going back and are they going to tweak their game plan, or is it just like, hey, look, it was a fluke. Let's just keep on at it.
I would identify if there was a problem. If a wire is loose, you might take out the tape and just tape it in, right?
You
Stuff
got
like
2 more matches.
You have 2 more matches. You don't need to improve it. You don't need to edit it. You just need it to work. So quick solutions like that can be a game changer. So if that was a loose wire, I would tape it down. If that was a power button being pressed, quickly screw in a shield, right? Stuff like that can really save it. Like a lot of the rules try to mitigate that with recommendations how to tie things down, how to protect your power button. Because the power button needs to be easily accessible by anyone. It needs to be visible, but you also don't want other robots to turn it off.
Right.
Because even accidentally, someone could power off your robot if they hit that power button. So, yeah. But I would just, as someone who's gone through this before, I would identify the problem, find a quick solution, and if there isn't a solution, run it back.
All right. But yeah, no, it will be interesting to see what they come out swinging with. And again, I mean, we've seen it. It's been working very, very well. It has been interesting because they did go through that double that elimination round. That squad, that blue squad we just saw. So, I mean, they've been out there a lot.
They've been fighting. They've been almost in every single match.
Yes.
Which has been quite impressive. They actually had a few robots go down. I think the reason they were eliminated the first time was one of the robots was down for 20 seconds.
Yeah, no, you're right, yeah.
So it's really like that consistency of just keep moving. It's really showing its face here.
Okay, no, it's very, very interesting. It's very interesting. Now, again, this is a best of 3. So there's a reason why it's not just, okay, hey, they won, we're doing the ceremony and everything else right now. No, it's the best of 3. So we either got 1 more or we got 2 more.
Yep.
Look, this is possibly this next upcoming thing is going to be the last time we see Crescendo.
Yes.
Which is a crazy thing to say. Or does Crescendo have an encore and go to a second game?
This will be the last time these teams will be able to compete in Crescendo.
No.
This will be a goodbye to this game, a goodbye to last year's robot, and a new reimagining of what could be in the future.
Absolutely. Now, let me ask you that, and I guarantee you've probably already gone over this with Preston a little bit. Have you heard anything about next year's game? Any thoughts, any predictions? You got a smile. I'm guessing you've heard things. A lot of people have heard things.
Oh, First is very secretive about what the games will be.
Yeah.
But we know the theme. It's a water game, and I believe it's called, and I know it's Dive was one of the FTC or FLL, which are the lower middle and elementary school levels of First. But I do not remember the exact thing, but I know it's going to be related to water or ocean in some fashion. Now, I would like to see a game piece filled with like sand or some other moving part inside so that as it rotates, the weight changes. I think that may be a very interesting thing to have a robot control. And it would simulate as if it was filled with water without having the complications of water and robot.
Wow, I see. That's interesting. I haven't heard a lot. I haven't heard that. like that come out yet. But that's gnarly. So that would be pretty interesting.
And we also know there are 2 game pieces this year due to teams being able to pre-order stuff before the season, so they can manufacture it to demand. So they released that you can order in them. We know that 1 piece is going to be off the shelf, very easily accessible, and 1 less so. So it might be it's going to be a 2-piece game, and the previous game's 2 pieces have always interacted in some fashion.
Right.
So maybe it might be a shoot and place game where you have to place something similar to 2019, where you have to place something and then shoot something behind it. You placed a face on a box, and then you shot a ball inside so it didn't roll out.
Okay.
So something similar to that might be very fun and interesting, but you never know, and you won't know until January.
That's going to be so interesting because what is it? It's not week 0. Week 0 is something completely different, but it's that announcement week, that first
kickoff.
Yeah, kickoff. Thank you. Kickoff week. That is again that first Saturday of January. It'll be very interesting to see what happens. What does kickoff week look like for you guys? Because I've noticed a lot of different and interesting kickoff weeks and kind of celebrations kind of going on.
Yeah, our kickoff week, we generally go to a kickoff event around the Duluth area and participate there. And then we head back to our home turf to look at the manual and dig through it. Being at a big event with other teams allows ideas and to flow, and that gives a lot of the camaraderie between teams that we really want to foster. And then when you get back and really get to the deep weeds of it, those ideas of how do you score points, how do you win games, how do you rank well, which may not be the same thing, those questions can be asked and looked at. And then I think we actually meet that Sunday as well to make sure that we're still in the thick of it, fresh with some ideas from Saturday, and kind of go through what we might want to do that year. So that's something that I've actually been working on with the team and really want to help teach them is how do you have a good, clean kickoff? Because last year we did have a bit more bumpy start, and our original idea for the robot didn't really work out, and our secondary plan didn't come into fruition until like 2 weeks later. And those were 2 weeks lost. And so a good kickoff can really set your whole year up.
Yes, no, absolutely. Now, with that being said, we are actually going to take another quick break. We're going to thank the sponsors once again. We will be right back. Again, you are listening to the 2024 NMRC Championships and Open here at Bemidji High School. This could be the last game. There could be one more. It's the championship round. We'll see what happens. See you in a bit.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Run, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Alrighty. Welcome back to the 2024 NMRC Championship and Open here at Bemidji High School. Now, with that being said, we are going to toss it directly to the field because we're getting ready to go.
That means if the Red Alliance wins again, they will be our champions for this open event. Otherwise, if our Blue Alliance wins, these two alliances will face off for a third match to decide their fate. Let's start by introducing our teams again. On our Red Alliance, this is our number 4 ranked alliance, and you guys all know that before the thunder comes the lightning. Team 9576.
The Loretto Lightning from Loretto, Minnesota.
Their alliance partner and captain, 3275.
From Cass Lake, it's the Regulators.
And rounding out this alliance from Pequot Lakes, we have 59.
The Patriotics.
Our Blue Alliance is our number 2 ranked alliance, and we'll start by introducing the alliance captain, 10-9.
From Hatton, Northwood, North Dakota, it's Thunder Robotics.
Their alliance partner in their lime green out of Nevis, 31. 31.
It's the Techno Tigers.
And rounding out this alliance from Ashby, 8878.
It is the Aerobots.
Finals match number 2. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And an autonomous play, scoring for the Red Alliance, 9576 Loretto Lightning and 3275 the Regulators in autonomous play. And now we are in official teleoperated mode as all teams try to load up those notes trying to get the scores up and try to win this match. Techno Tigers shooting a note over to 876 Thunder Robotics to try to score. And Thunder Robotics scores for the Blue Alliance with 2 points in the speaker. Patriotics 59-13 coming over and scoring 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance, followed by 32-75 and 59-13 with 2 points each in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 876 scoring 1 more point in the amp for the Blue Alliance. Both teams loading up more notes, trying to score more points in this final match number 2. 95-76, Loretto Lightning shooting, as well as the Regulators 32-75 for 2 points each, and 59-13. Patriotics all scoring 2 points each in the speaker for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance loading up on their notes as we go under a minute left in play. Thunder Robotics scores 1 point into the amp for the Blue Alliance. 59-13 scoring 1 more point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 876 back over to the amp for the Blue Alliance and just misses that 1 point. They're going to try that again. 59-13 back for 1 more point in the amp for the Red Alliance. Regulators shoot 1 more time up and just barely miss for the speakers. Under 20 seconds left in the match. And the Blue Alliance is amplified right now, so they had a chance to get 5 points for those speaker shots. And our human players try to get those notes on top on the microphones. And at the end of round 2.
Well, unless something crazy happens with the scoring here, I'm pretty sure that might have been it for Crescendo.
It was, but what a flashy ending it was, though.
Absolutely. So what did you see this final match?
So I saw Red Team really performing cohesively. I saw the amount of scores they made while the points were up to 5 per piece instead of 2 during the amplified period. They got so many shot in there. They also did a little trick of Blue Alliance was dropping down pieces from their source before the robots arrived, which means Red came in and stole them. So Blue is basically feeding the Red right there. So, but
yeah, absolutely. Well, before you leave,
yes,
seriously, thank you so much. You have made absolutely everything fantastic.
No problem.
It has been absolutely awesome. Thank you again. Thank you.
Fun announcing, and I'm happy to give my little insight, but have a good day.
Absolutely, you too. Well, I believe we are waiting for the last scores here to come in and be final, and here it is. 61-94. And look at that, Red Alliance running away with it. Again, Ian was so fantastic. Our expert was so good, made us sound so much smarter than we typically are. But I will say this, I am so happy to hear Preston back on the mic with us. Because honestly, if we were going to end this, I mean, this is the end of Crescendo. Might as well end it like we started it. Just us two babbling idiots talking and now saying goodbye to this game. Preston, my goodness, we saw a lot of things happening there. I remember, look, Aerobots, even like we saw damage being done there.
No, there was definitely a lot more harder hits here in the last few rounds we've had.
Absolutely, and heck, we were talking about this. Like, this is the last time we're seeing these robots. Might as well leave everything and even some
leaving
pieces.
with a broken arm.
Absolutely, my goodness. You put that up in the shelf still. I mean, that's still a really impressive showing out of
First and second place.
Yes, first and second place. Yes, no, first and second place. It's really impressive showing out there from them. But Preston, when it comes to crescendo, what did you think about this game?
Oh, I enjoyed it, I'd have to say. I like how aggressive it got at points, you know, like we mentioned with the defensive aspect of it, but the whole shooting motion as well, I just enjoyed being able to shoot it into the speaker and that whole section where it really played into the strategy where you could play 4 different roles or whatever.
No, absolutely. Those 4 different roles, the defense, honestly, big fan of it. I'm going to be always partial to more of shooting games. There was so much stuff happening here to a point where it was a mix of like when they played defense, it reminded me a little bit about football because you had to find like the aisles or in the lanes where you can go and move, or where are those lanes that we have to block. Then with the shooting, it definitely reminded me of basketball.
Oh, yeah.
There was a lot of interesting things that are going on with this game. It is sad to see it go. I am going to say that.
I'm excited for a new season.
No, I'm excited with it. I'm excited for it, but I can still be sad to see this one go. I really liked this game. I loved the stage part. I thought the chain hanging part was absolutely diabolical. That was so interesting.
Talk about that first championship round where they could have won it, but the chain just moved up.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, what else was going to happen? Well, alrighty, we're going to actually jump back down to the field.
Success from the sponsors that helped us be here today, to the NMRC Executive and Planning Committee, to people out here on the field, our refs, everybody kind of behind the scenes as well. Thank you to all of our volunteers. And also to our mentors and coaches, thank you as well. You are the key to success for so many students. Let's please have all of our students stand up and show your appreciation for your coaches and mentors. All right, and now I'd like to invite the NMRC Executive Board out onto the field to help give out some of our awards for today's ceremony. And for our awards, we're going to start with our conference consolation winners. And we're going to start by inviting the Alliance captain out onto the field to accept your award. And that's team 3277.
And that is Prodigy from Thief River Falls.
And the whole team is welcome onto the field to accept these awards. And I'd also like to invite their alliance partner to the field. That's team 5690.
From Esco, Minnesota, Sub-Zero Robotics.
And the third member of this alliance, please come down to the field, and that's team 4674.
From our host team, Bemidji, Minnesota, it's the RoboJacks.
And next, we'd like to celebrate our conference runner-up, or our second place at today's competition. Again, we'll start with our captain of our alliance. Please come down to the field, team 876.
From Hatton Northwood, North Dakota, it's Thunder Robotics.
And their alliance partner, team 31.
From Nevis, Minnesota, it's the Techno Tigers.
And the last member of this alliance, team 8878.
From Ashby, Minnesota, it's the Aerobots.
Next, we'd like to invite our NMRC Open champions onto the field, starting with their alliance captain, team 3275.
From Cass Lake, Minnesota, it's the Regulators.
And their alliance partner, team 9576.
From Loretto, Minnesota, it's Loretto Lightning.
And the third member of this champion alliance, team 59.
From Pequot Lakes, Minnesota, it's the Patriotics.
Congratulations to all of the teams that competed here today. And that concludes our award ceremony here at the NMRC Open. Again, I'd like to thank the Bemidji High School and Team 4674, the RoboJacks, for hosting this event. And good luck to all of the teams for the remainder of this season and for the 2025 season. And just a reminder, they will be hosting the NMRC Week 0 event at Ashby, hosted by Team 8878. So shout out to them for hosting. But other than that, thanks everybody for a great couple days of competition and safe travels. We'll see you next year.
Alrighty. Well, we've done a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Here today. We've already said goodbye to Crescendo. We've already given our last thoughts. But you know what? One last time, Preston, what is going to be your takeaway when it comes to this event?
Great event. Bemidji did a great job. Tons of space. Moved along pretty well. There was a little bit of issues yesterday, but that's not anybody's fault. So just overall, great event.
Absolutely. I can't, honestly, it's same. I'm going to echo the same stuff. Fantastic event. Fantastic venue, honestly. This has been a lot of fun in Bemidji High School. So with that being said, as much as I would love to keep on talking to everybody, I do believe it is time for us to say goodbye. So Preston, I'm going to throw it to you. Let you do the final acts.
Yes, big thank you to our sponsors yet again. Gordon Construction for the interview, and then of course our presenting sponsor, Enbridge Energy. Couldn't do it without them. So if you have a chance and run into a representative of one of those companies, tell them thank you for supporting area robotics and especially NMRC or robotics. This coverage wouldn't be possible without them. So that's kind of all I've got, Jack. For Jack, I'm Preston Duville saying good afternoon, good evening, and good night.